at the tone.
Mum, it's me again. Please call, or if you can't call, just text. I need to know you're okay. Hello. Made your breakfast. Bacon balm.
I'm not hungry.
Well, I'll wrap it up. You can take it to work.
I'm not going to work.
Why not?
Because for some reason, I've got a splitting headache.
Yeah, here you go, princess. Here, let me see.
Don't touch me.
What are you doing?
Taking Ruby for a walk. Need to clear my head.
Where to?
I don't know.
Well, how long are you going to be?
I don't know.
Bowling? Yeah, be fun. Have you ever seen me bowl?
No.
Well, there's a reason for that.
Oh, I hate the shoes they give you. Imagine how many sweaty feet have been in before yours.
Okay then, not bowling. Cinema.
No, nothing's good on, sorry.
Marie.
I don't mind, whatever.
Flippin' heck, why don't you just go out for a nice meal or something?
Old school, I like it.
And while we're on the subject of going out, keep Friday free, OK? Because it's Eileen's birthday, I'm planning a surprise party.
Well, she says she don't want to make a fuss.
Yeah, well, women always say that. They don't mean it. Play it down at your peril, I say.
Is that true, babe?
Sorry, what?
Come on, turn your hearing aid up.
You all right?
Yeah, of course.
Hayley, surprise party for Eileen on Friday, and mum's the word, OK?
Oh, right, got you. Good morning.
Morning, Hayley. Morning, Roy.
Good morning.
Our usual table's been taken.
Oh, well, let's sit by the window.
No, it's drafty over there.
Somebody got out to the wrong side of the bed this morning.
Yes, and someone's been bright and breezy before breakfast.
Not to the factory, then.
Oh, no, I've taken the day off. Roy needed me. I've been that rushed off my feet without Sylvia.
Oh, our absence certainly makes itself felt.
Yes, well, the atmosphere is much improved. I shall be at that table, but I'm not sitting with my back to the door.
Hey, we'll bring that extra storm around later, yeah?
Yeah, whatever.
What's happening there? It's none of your business.
Oh, mate.
I'm not your mate. Keep your nose out.
How long are you going to put up with this? Ty, she's making a fool of you.
Morning, team. Football today, eh?
Yeah, you should have seen us in back garden earlier. He's got Beckham's right foot, this one.
And his looks, eh, gorgeous?
Well, Weatherfield Junior Trials next week. Should put him in.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, Simon's going for it.
Oh, well, so's Max then. He's miles better.
We should get together in the park, you know, practice.
Yeah, all right, you're on.
Have to get your fitness up first. You want to join me? 5 miles?
You what? Jog on. Yeah, that, Maxie? Weddy Juniors?
Well, I'll need some new boots first. Look at the state of these. Can I have the same ones as Simon? Well, maybe.
No, we can't afford it.
Oh, they're falling apart.
Look, Maxie, it's skills that matter, yeah, mate, not boots.
Even Beckham needed boots, David.
Well, I just said we can't afford it, all right?
He's not said anything, so I'm hoping he's forgotten.
Well, you're not really, though, are you?
Yeah, the less people who know my age, the better. And after last year, I don't want any parties, and I certainly don't want any surprises.
What about banners? I was thinking, happy 51st birthday, Eileen, right down the side of our cabs.
For someone with a hangover, you're very chirpy.
Ah, well, some hangovers are worth it.
So did you have a good time with Jenna?
After a fairly poor start, me taking it to the bistro, trying to be all Cary Grant, ended up in the Rovers, had a really good day. She's great, you know. I mean, she's clever, she's beautiful.
Sure she's your daughter?
And she's got a great sense of humour. Went on a school trip once, pretended to her mate that... Jenna?
I'm going to kill you.
Why? What's happened?
I've not had a hangover this bad in years.
I told you. It was you that wanted that final round.
Oh, I know. Oh, God. I think I scored "This is the best pub in the world" on those comment cards. Must have been drunk. We didn't meet properly the other night.
This is Eileen. She's 51 this week.
Jenna, I just popped in to see if you fancied some lunch. I've got a home visit round here this afternoon.
Yeah, not problem, not time.
At 1? Not a pub, though. Can't cope with the smell of booze.
You can always come to my flat. I mean, that's if it's not too soon and, you know...
No, it sounds good.
All right, I'll even show you my record collection.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Tyrone's sporting something of a shiner.
Junk, junk, junk.
I heard there was a bit of a to-do in the street yesterday.
As if I need a mortgage and a motorhome.
With Kirsty's dad.
Heavens above.
I wonder what Tyrone did to make him so angry.
Have won!
Eh? Won what?
a competition in Nature's Explorer. I've won it.
What's that, Mary?
A strapline competition. The picture was of 2 baby elephants swimming, and I wrote, "Thank goodness we brought our trunks."
Oh, that was very good.
The opposition must have been poor.
What have you won?
2 return transatlantic flights and a free subscription for life.
2 flights.
Mary, that's wonderful. What are you going to take?
Oh, I have no idea.
Well, this calls for a celebration. Cream bun?
Oh, it'd be churlish not to.
Yeah, and I'll pay. Have a custard slice too, if you wish.
Fizz, if you're on the cake run, I'm afraid you've just lost the last cream bun, sorry.
Oh, don't worry, Ailey, just 6 or whatever you've got.
Coming right up.
Ty? Did Kirsty's dad do that?
No.
What happened?
I thought I was protecting her. Trying to fight him off. This is the thanks she gave me. Told me it was all my fault. I can't do right for doing wrong. It's like I'm walking on eggshells the whole time.
You can't go on like this.
I know.
You have to end it. I mean it. You've got to get away from her.
What about Ruby?
Well, for her sake as much as yours. How long before Kirsty starts hitting her and all, eh?
No, I don't think she would.
You don't know that. And even if she doesn't, Tyrone, what good's it doing this kiddie being around all this stress and anger?
Well, I wouldn't want to take her away completely. She's a good mum. She does love her.
Yeah, well, then you can get around that. You can give her access. But promise me you'll get out of this relationship. It's destroying you.
There you are, Mrs. Hilton. Cook for 20 minutes till golden brown.
Morning, all.
Hello.
Now, can you do me a shampoo and set? You see, Dennis has surprised me with a theatre visit. And I love surprises, but my hair doesn't.
Right, I'll just check the book for you. Maria's free at 2.
Oh, no, sorry, David, actually, I'm not. I've got to go out.
Where to?
And the childminders to pick up Liam. She's got something on.
You never said.
Sorry.
Well, I'm sorry, because I'm going to have to go to Claudia's. Don't tell Audrey.
Sorry, Rita.
It's all right, love.
Bye.
Ta-ra.
That's 20 quid you've just lost us. You never said you were off this afternoon.
I forgot, it's not a crime.
Yeah, and you missed up that die order last week. What's going on?
Nothing.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, can you sort it out, please?
Kirsty? Kirsty? Where have you been?
Not the only one who needs a clear head.
Hello, my lovely.
I need to talk.
Good. I was worried you wouldn't want to talk to me.
I think somebody needs changing. Oh.
We can't carry on like this.
I know. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Yes, I mean, you smelly belly.
We need to split up and I want you to move out.
Oh, keep still, precious. She's such a wriggler. Oh.
Did you hear what I just said?
You don't mean it.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. You're just upset.
Oh, there we go. Oh, snug, yeah.
I want you to move out of the house. I'll help you find somewhere else. I don't mind if it's close by.
I get it, Ty. You want to punish me, point taken.
I won't stop you seeing Ruby. You can have as much access as you like. But she stays here. With me.
You're actually serious.
Yeah.
But I love you. I mean, I don't blame you for being upset, but I promise I'll never hurt you again.
And you keep saying that, but you do. I'm scared all the time. I can't carry on living like this.
I'll change.
It's too late.
No. Don't say that.
No, the damage has been done.
What about Ruby? We can't split up.
She needs parents that are not going to fight all the time.
We don't fight. We hardly ever fight. I mean, we get on better than most couples I know.
Yeah. Until you lose your temper.
Don't do this. I'll change. I promise. Just give me one more chance.
No, my mind is made up.
But you love me. I know you do.
Yeah, I do. But that's not enough.
So anyway, welcome to Chez Lloyd.
It's nice.
It's bijou.
Don't go continental on me again.
All right then, it's pokey. Look, I know that rug's minging, but it hides this massive stain from when me and Steve... Actually, I won't bore you with that one. Shall I put the kettle on?
Cool. What are we eating? I'm starving.
Well, I'm no chef, but, like, I thought we'd get a takeaway. You've got Spanish, you've got Italian, you've got Chinese, you've got Thai, you've got Indian. There's even a Lebanese in there.
I just sort of fancy something simple. Sani?
Well, like I said, I'm no chef. Let's have a look at what we got in. Well, we got cheese, and we've got pickle, and that's about it.
Cheese and pickle's my favourite.
Same here.
All right, thanks for that. And you have a nice day now. Bye. She weren't happy about that French.
She was?
No, she wasn't, and you rushed the cup.
Oh, put a sock in it, David.
You all right, Dave? Can I have a quick word with you?
Help yourself.
What's up?
Well, I finished the job early. Thought I'd move some of my boxing. What do you reckon? Just I've got a spare few hours for the next start.
Well, I don't want boxes of your stuff lying all over my flat for days.
It's all right. Won't be there for long.
No, I don't care. No, just move it all in at once.
All right, chill out. It's only an idea.
Sorry, I'm just in a funny mood today.
Tell me about it.
No, if that's the case, why don't I take you some lunch, cheer you up, eh?
No, I'm just about to pick Liam up.
Well, I'll come with you then, eh?
No, Jace, honestly, it's fine. I'll see you later.
What's up with her?
Search me.
This is exactly what I used to beg my mum to do.
What?
Throw me dad out. Ever since he first belted me, which is why he belted me, obviously. I used to ask her how she could stay with him and let him do that to her. Once I even packed our things and booked a B&B, I was 14. She wouldn't come. Too scared. I hated him so much. And now I've turned into him.
No, you've not. Your dad's just cruel.
I see the same look of fear in your eyes I used to see in hers. I've spent my entire adult life determined not to be my mum. Not to be scared, not to be bullied. I had my eye on the wrong ball there, didn't I?
And this is why you need to speak to a counsellor about this stuff.
If I do, will you change your mind? Let me stay.
No. I think this is the end of the road for us. I'm sorry.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
And the last Ferrero Rocher from that damaged box.
Why, Ambassador, you're already spoiling us. Or rather, Ambassador, you're spoiling us. Why?
Oh, no reason.
Well, I'm never going there again. The chairs were hard, the music were loud, and I've bits of hair all down the back of my neck.
Maybe you need a holiday, Rita.
Oh, if only. But I'm not Audrey Roberts, able to jet off at the drop of a hairpin.
Why not? Live a little.
Well, Dennis and I have just had a lovely honeymoon. Mind you, we've got a week in the lakes booked for next month.
Well, how about a week somewhere hot? Florida, perhaps?
Hang on. I don't think Rita will be up to travelling that sort of distance.
Nonsense, Rita's made of stern stuff.
I'm just thinking about a sciatica.
Am I missing something?
I've won 2 transatlantic flights in a competition, and I'm undecided as to who will be my honoured companion.
Oh, congratulations. All becomes clear.
Oh, I don't know. You try to be kind and help people out, and all you get is a slap in the face.
Huh? We weren't talking about your record collection. Is this original?
Of course it is. Sorry. 1977.
I love this stuff. It's so retro.
Ow! Talk about making me feel old.
You got some wicked tunes here.
Well, I was a DJ back in the day.
And just imagine you with your big hair and your sideburns.
Hey, you're not joking. Do you want to see a picture?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, I tell you, I was a magnet. Look at that one. Look at that one. Look at that one.
You actually look quite cool.
I was really, really into funk. So was your mum. That's how we met. She was a brilliant dancer. And your dad, of course.
I should be getting going.
Oh, look, sorry, I didn't...
No, it's fine. Can I keep this?
Of course you can. Oh, look, don't leave yet. Hello?
Lloyd, it's Wendy. Can I come up?
Oh, she can't see me.
Hang on. Can't you just stay and chat?
No, get rid of her.
What am I going to say? Oh, look, just hide in the bedroom.
Fine, just don't tell her you saw me.
All right.
Promise.
All right. Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, of course. Come up.
I scored 3 goals.
What, a hat-trick?
Yep. Teacher reckons he's going to walk them trials.
Yeah, of course. I'll tell you what then, Max. Eat these up and you grow big and strong, all right?
Oh, you're already big and strong, aren't you, babe?
Mum!
Hello?
Very funny.
Is that washing?
Yes.
You're still getting your mum to do your washing?
Well, her machine's better. You all right, Maxine?
I scored 3 goals on Connect.
3 goals.
Can I have the same boots as Simon?
No, Max, stop it now.
Please?
No, I've told you, all right? We can't afford new boots, so just eat your lunch, all right?
I'm gonna go to the garage for a couple of hours. And then when I get back this evening, we can discuss details. Like I said, I won't stop you seeing Ruby.
Please don't do this.
There is no point in going round in circles. My mind's made up.
But if we love each other, this is
I don't want to talk about
we
this
should
anymore.
Stay together and make it work. Fine. I'll go.
Thank you.
But if I do, Ruby comes with me.
No way.
There's nothing you can do.
Are you forgetting something? There is no way I'd let you have custody of our baby.
She's not your baby, then.
Don't you start that. Of course she is.
While you were busy on planning getting rid of me this morning, I was in town registering Ruby's birth.
I don't follow.
I left the father's name blank.
What?
Father unknown.
But we live together, and if everybody knows that I am Ruby's dad...
Who? The law doesn't. We're not married, you're not on the birth certificate. Which means you have no legal right over my daughter.
I've left countless messages. I've been round to the flat. She won't even open the door.
Well, maybe she just needs some time.
She needs to grow up. She's got a stubborn streak a mile wide. Always has had.
Yeah, but she's had a bit of a shock.
I know, but I did what I thought was best. And it's not fair that she treats me like this. I don't deserve it.
I know you don't.
You've not heard from her, have you?
No?
I'm sorry, Lloyd. I don't mean to put you through all this.
Don't be daft. If I hadn't shown up, none of this would have happened.
Maybe. Or maybe Jenna's right. I should have been honest from the start. Well, I better get going. If you do hear from her, you will tell me.
Of course.
That's Jenna's. She's here, isn't she?
Oh, Mandy.
Where is she? Hiding in the bath?
Look, I asked her to talk to you.
How could you do this?
Don't blame him. I told him to lie.
Oh, yeah, what are you doing here? Bunking off? Hey, what's happened?
Nothing.
What, is it Jason?
Oh,
Then what?
nothing. I've just got a really bad headache.
Maria.
Sorry, I've got to go.
Hey, you're not going anywhere until you tell me what's wrong.
I found a lump in my breast
Oh, God, when?
last week.
Have you been to see Dr. Carter?
Yeah, he's referred me to a clinic. I've got an appointment this afternoon.
Okay. Who's going with you?
No one. And I've not told anyone.
Right, I'm coming with you.
No, you don't have to do that.
Yeah, of course I do. I can hardly expect you to go on your own, can I?
What if it's breast cancer, Marcus?
Maria, look, there's 100 things that it could be.
I know, but my auntie had it. It's in the family. I'm so scared.
I can't believe you would do that. You manipulative, lying.
Did it for us. Can't you see that?
You sick?
So you let me stay so I could prove to you I'll change.
This is blackmail!
It's not, it's insurance. I had to protect myself.
I am her father. I am Ruby's father.
No.
That little girl is my world. And after everything that happened with Molly, how could you do that to me?
I'm not trying to take Ruby away from you. I know she's yours. So am I. We're a family.
Family? You think we could be a family after what you've done?
It's the only way to keep us together.
You're mad. I honestly think you're mad if you think for 1 minute I'd stay with you now.
If you walk out on me, or if you chuck me out, you will never see your daughter again. That's a promise.
How long has this been going on?
We don't have to explain ourselves to you.
Oh, Jenna.
You stood there and told me you hadn't heard from her. You could see the state I was in.
No, I'm sorry.
I asked him not to tell you.
Why? Do you like torturing me?
Oh, don't be so melodramatic.
Have I been such a rotten mother to you that I deserve this?
Oh, here comes the self-pity.
Oh, cut her some slack.
Oh, look, I've got to go. I'm due back.
That's right. Run away.
Right, you asked, I'll answer. You're a rotten mother. Yes.
Don't talk to her.
And don't you start acting like my dad. You haven't earned it yet. A good mother doesn't lie to her daughter. Doesn't make her feel like her whole life's been a total sham.
But it hasn't!
I've answered your questions, and now I'm going.
Please, just wait a minute!
Look, why don't we go for a walk? Talk things through.
There's nothing to talk through. I'm Ruby's dad. I should be on a birth certificate. End of.
Maybe if you'd acted a bit more reasonably, I
You
wouldn't have
are?
had to do it.
Don't you blame this on me.
Look, I'm not going to argue with you. If you want me to go, fine. But I'm taking Ruby with me.
You can't force me to stay
I'm
with
not forcing you. You've got a choice. I hope you choose us. Come with you,
I need to be on my own. I want to clear my head.
What are you doing?
I may as well take Ruby with me.
Yeah, right. And I won't see either of you for dust.
Oh, don't be daft.
She stays here.
What's he just...
Legally, she's mine, remember? I'm doing this for us, Tyrone. I love you.
So what did Dr. Carter say?
That it was probably nothing to worry about.
He's right, you know. Most lumps are benign.
Yeah, it doesn't stop you worrying, does it?
Have you told Jason? Maria, why not?
Because... I don't know, some blokes can be a bit squeamish about stuff like that, can't they?
Yeah, but Jason's solid, and I think he'd probably want to know.
Only been going out 5 minutes.
He's moving in with you.
Yeah, only because he sold his flat.
Well, I'd hoped it was for a bit more than that.
Yeah, of course it is. I don't know, Marcus, I just need to be able to get my head around it without worrying about what he's thinking.
Yeah, of course, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that...
No, I know you didn't. I wasn't even going to tell you, but...
I just happened to be here.
Yeah, sorry.
No, don't be daft. I'm glad you did. Look, hadn't we better get going?
Yeah. Look, you don't have to come with me, you know.
Of course I do, and anyway, it's non-negotiable. Okay? Come on.
Look, I know I should have told you. I was just worried she'd stop seeing me.
Oh, so as long as you're fine. I mean, I've just brought her up for the last 28 years.
I was going to work, Connor. Get her to understand you've done nothing wrong.
You do realise she's only seeing you to get back at me. She's trying to rub my nose in it. So if you think you've made some great breakthrough, forget it. I know my daughter.
Oh, you're probably right. She's playing me along. I mean, why would she give a damn about some middle-aged bloke she's never even met before?
You really care about her, don't you?
Of course I do. She's my daughter. I mean, just saying that word gives me goosebumps. I can't get my head round it.
I didn't mean what I said before. I was just trying to hurt you.
I can't blame you for that. And anyway, you're probably right.
No. Jenna might be pig-headed, but she's totally honest. What you see is what you get. And I'm glad if things are working out between you.
Thanks.
I just wish it didn't mean I had to lose her.
Hey, don't say that. You haven't. Look, maybe if I back off a bit.
Oh, a bit late for that.
Look, I'm sorry. Everything I do just seems to make things worse.
In the end, it's up to her. There's nothing either of us can do now.
Hey.
I'll see myself out.
Mandy, I'm sorry, you know. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Ty? What's happened? Ty?
I'm gonna lose Ruby.
Have you decided where you might go yet? Canada, America?
Hello. No, the States definitely, and maybe New York.
Oh, you must be so excited.
Do you want something?
Oh, we've just come to choose a card.
For my mother, it's her birthday.
Yes, well, they're over there. Help yourself. New York, eh? Oh, I can just see us now.
Us?
I meant you, you strolling through Central Park.
Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Where?
I always fancied myself as Audrey Hepburn.
Oh.
Me too.
I think you'll find I have the stronger resemblance. Just a pity there's no George Peppard to go there with me.
What about this one?
Oh, yeah, lovely.
Well, there are other male companions you could take along.
Of course. But would they appreciate the spirit of the place?
Mm-hmm. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today.
I've always hated that song.
Yes, me too. It's awful.
You could always try California.
Oh, yeah, that's where Sylvie is, in Palm Springs. She loves it there.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if she decided to stay there.
Oh, he's missing her, poor thing.
I am not.
I think Mary would prefer somewhere less glitzy.
Well, actually, I quite fancy sashaying down the Walk of Fame.
On the other hand, there's nothing wrong with a bit of glamour.
Well, wherever you decide to go, we hope you have a lovely time.
Absolutely, yes.
Oh, thank you. You know, some people are very generous, aren't they?
Yes, they are, aren't they?
I can't believe she'd stoop so low.
She reckons she's doing it because she loves me.
You what?
So we have to stay together. I said, you can't force me to stay with you.
Exactly.
About little Ruby, eh? Father unknown. Makes it sound like she was the result of some one-night stand.
Right, listen. If she's fighting dirty, then so can you.
How do you mean?
I'm gonna ring the solicitor. You know, the one that helped me in my court case? He's brilliant, Tyrone. And he used to be in family law, so if anyone can help us, he can.
Do you know, a few years ago, she was what, 12? Now, would you reckon, 6?
Probably.
I mean, I thought she looked gorgeous before, didn't you?
Mm.
Why do women insist on starving themselves? And it's not just celebs either, is it? Sorry, I'm prattling on.
Oh, look, I'm sorry. No, you're only trying to take my mind off it.
Fat chance, eh?
I'm glad you're here, though.
Maria Connor?
Do you want me to come with you?
Yeah, would you?
Yeah, of course.
I see. Yeah. Right, well, thanks for that. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, bye.
Well?
Looks like Kirsty's right. If your name's not on the certificate, you don't have any parental rights.
Well, that's not fair.
I know. But you can apply for parental responsibility. That'd give you rights, but it still won't get your name on the birth certificate.
Well, that's not on. I still officially won't be a dad.
No, I know, but listen. You could apply for a declaration of parentage, and if the court grants it to you, then you can get a new certificate with your name on it.
Oh, brilliant. We'll do that then.
But they have to do a DNA test.
Fine, let them.
And they have to get Kirsty's permission.
What? Well, she's never going to grant that.
No, I know.
If she even gets wind of what I'm trying to do, she'll be on the next plane out of here. I'll never see Ruby again.
I'm sorry, Ty. I was sure there must be something you could do.
At least you tried.
She is a cruel, heartless cow.
You best get off to work.
Yeah. We'll speak later, though, yeah?
Well, there is a small lump, so you were right to see a doctor.
And what I'd like to do now is organise an ultrasound scan, and then we'll take a small sample of cells to examine.
To see if it's cancer?
Yes, but don't worry, in the vast majority of cases, it isn't.
See?
It'll be very quick, and you'll get the results at the end of the day.
Really? Well, that's good. I thought I'd have to wait weeks.
Any questions?
No.
OK. I'll go and get that sorted out.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel better now that something's being done, you know, rather than just sat at home worrying about it.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Hey, it's gonna be fine, okay?
Where have you been?
I've been walking around, thinking about what you said. Can't believe you'd be so devious.
You made a decision?
Fine. You can stay.
It's the right decision.
You didn't give me much option, did you?
No, but you won't regret it, I promise.
Until next time you lose your temper.
I'll change.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
No, I will. I'll try really hard this time.
Good. Because I can't carry on being your punch bag.
Don't say that.
Well, it's true. That's what I am.
I don't mean to do it. I just think I get stir crazy being on my own with Ruby all day while you're out living a life. I feel like I'm not important anymore. Like nothing I do counts for anything. And you come home and I suppose I take it out on you. I know I shouldn't.
But what if you go back to work and I stay home?
How'd it go then?
Well, it was going really well until Mandy arrived. And then it all went downhill rapidly.
Didn't manage to make the peace then?
I don't think Mandy saw me as a peacemaker, no. More as a liar and a backstabber.
Oh, never mind. There's always another day.
Is there, though? I'm beginning to wish I never bumped into Mandy.
What? I never found out that you had a daughter. You don't mean that?
No, I don't, but I just wish it came without all this stress.
Oh, welcome to family life, because that's what it is 90% of the time.
Great.
But was I talking to the wall this morning? Either you want to be a dad or you don't. And if you do, then you've got to start acting like one and sort things out.
Yeah, how, though?
I'm a mum, not a dad, and I'm sure you'll work something out.
There we
Do you good to get out of the house? Be around people? Get some independence back?
I don't know.
We said we wanted to fix things. This is one way I can help.
Or maybe we could take it in turns and both work part-time.
I can't see Rob and Michelle going for that, can you? But it's easy for me. I could just be a sleeping partner for a bit.
I suppose. I'd miss her, though.
Well, you'd see her on nights. And lunch times. You'd have all the cuddles and none of the nappy changing.
Put it like that. You're not just suggesting it because you don't trust me with her.
I'm suggesting it because something has to change. I can't live like we was before.
All right. I'll give it a go.
You know, I bet she's not even ill. I bet she's just getting back at me for having a go at her about Rita.
Oh, give it a rest, will ya?
Oh, yeah?
Sorry if you've come for your nails doing you too late. I've got to go and pick Max up.
Give him these when you do.
Oh, they are well cool. Have you seen these? They must have cost a fortune. Oh, you shouldn't have.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. You'll think you can ask for anything now.
It's a one-off, I promise.
They'll be made up. Thanks, Nick.
My pleasure.
Do you want another coffee?
No, Tara, I'm floating.
Me too.
Feels like I've lived here all my life.
Maybe we should build an extension.
Stop all these people wandering in and out.
I don't know. Gives us something to look at.
Maria, if you'd like to come this way.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Start back tomorrow.
So I'm getting my partner back.
You are?
But what about the baby?
Bored of that, giving her away. Tyrone's going to be a stay-at-home dad. You are? We like to do things the modern way.
You lucky beggar.
Ah, I've missed you all. Anyway, better get back, let Daddy have his me time. See you later.
See ya.
See ya.
Right, well, we've got your test results, but, I'm afraid they're a little inconclusive.
How do you mean?
Well, the sample that we took from the fine needle aspiration hasn't shown us the results we'd expect. Usually, it would match up with the scan, but in this case, it doesn't.
Right.
It's probably nothing to worry about, but we'd like to do a core biopsy. Take a closer look, just to make sure everything's all right. It's similar to the procedure you've just had done, but this time we'll examine the tissue rather than just the cells. Is that all right?
Yeah. Will it hurt?
It'll be a bit sore.
You started moving your stuff in yet?
Well, I was going to, but then Maria wouldn't have it.
What do you mean?
She said she didn't want my stuff lying about.
She's not one of them tidiness freaks, is she?
I hope not, otherwise they'll not last 2 minutes.
Mum, I can be tidy.
Really? Oh, I wish you told me. I wouldn't have needed to clear up after you.
Did Maria get herself sorted?
Well, I don't know, do I? She's not answering a text.
What's that about? You two are all right, aren't you?
Yeah, fine. What are you doing tonight?
Me? I'm going into town with Marcus. Gonna try this new bistro that's opened, if he ever gets here. Oh, that'll be him now. I'm on my way. Don't believe it.
What?
Well, he's only gone and cancelled. Oh. Well, stuff him. You up for it?
Hey?
This bistro. Only I booked it now.
Oh, no, I'm all right, thanks. Cheers.
I am, because Paul's working tonight.
OK, you're on.
Well, I suppose I could tag along then, yeah?
No, sorry, mate. Just a table for two.
Where are them two off to?
Romantic meal for two.
Carly said you'd be here.
Been to the house, have you? You've been doing this time delivering a new dress for my wife.
I upset you. I didn't mean to.
It should be me who's buying stuff for Max, all right? Not you.
No, I just wanted to...
You just wanted to help. I know you did. But we're not your charity case, thank you very much.
I just wanted to treat my nephew. Nothing wrong in that, is there? I'm allowed to be an uncle.
Yeah, I suppose so. Just try something less flashy next time. Like get him a bag of sweets or something, you know.
Point taken. I'm a forgiven.
Yeah, go on.
Good. Get you another half?
Well, make it a pint, seeing as though you're buying.
All right.
Would have been. I'd have not had to cope on my own all day.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
But, Ty, I know it's not easy having a little one, but you can't keep dipping in and out like this.
I know. Which is why I've made the decision I'm taking a year off.
Very funny.
No, I mean it. Kirsty's going back to work. I'm staying at home to look after Ruby.
Are you mad?
Loads of blokes do it.
Yeah, and what about our business?
I've thought that through and I won't expect to be paid, obviously.
Oh, well, that's good of you.
So you can use the money to get another mechanic. I'd just expect my usual share of the profits each month. What do you think?
What do I think? I think you can forget it, that's what. You're not dumping me in it just so you can play happy families.
And you can't tell me what to do. I'm your partner, not your employee.
No. You own 30%, that's all. I'm still your boss.
Oh, right. Now it's all coming out what you really think of our so-called partnership.
Oh, you're the one not taking it seriously.
I'm putting my family first, that's all.
It doesn't make sense. You earn loads more than her.
So? I don't have to explain myself to you. I've told you what's happening, that's that. Like it or lump it.
So have you decided who you're taking then?
If I was to take anyone, Norris, it would be you, of course.
Oh, really? Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that, but thank you, Mary.
You're welcome. And I've finally decided on the destination. California.
Oh, that wouldn't have been my first choice. Still, it is your prize, I suppose.
It is, isn't it? Mine to do with as I like.
Absolutely.
Have you posted that card yet?
Oh, no, we thought we'd send it with the presents.
Her exceedingly heavy present.
It's a brass paperweight in the shape of an S.
Which will cost a fortune to send, more than the cost of the paperweight, I imagine, which itself was grossly overpriced.
Oh, well, never mind. You'll be able to give it to her yourself.
I'm sorry?
You're going to Palm Springs? I want you to have my tickets.
But we couldn't possibly.
Oh, but I insist.
No, Harry's right. It's a very generous offer, but we can't.
Of course you can't.
Will you be doing me a huge favour? You see, I'm fine in the motorhome, but when it comes to planes, well, I'm not the best of travellers.
Really?
Yeah. Last time I flew, they had to make an emergency landing on account of my screaming. Mother was mortified. We're only going up to Inverness.
Couldn't you sell them?
I'm allowed to gift but not sell. It says so in the rules. So please, take them. I'd feel a lot better, and it could be my little birthday present to Sylvia.
I don't know.
Oh, just imagine her face when she sees you both.
I suppose.
Lola, whatever you're shooing.
I am.
It's very kind.
It's just so lovely of you. Thank you, Mary.
Well, you've done me a good turn. I'm just doing the same in return.
Oh, well, the least we can do is get you a drink and then the usual.
Okay.
You're not scared of flying. You told me you jetted halfway around the world when you were younger.
And if you ever tell them that, I will never forgive you.
But why?
Because they're wonderful people and I owe them, and that's the end of it.
What are you doing here?
What's it look like? I'm ravaging your brother.
Well, can you go and ravage him round at yours?
Can't. Craig's got his mates round.
All right, we'll go and find some alleyway then.
Hey, what do you think I am?
You all right, sis?
Yeah, she's fine. It's just been a long day, that's all.
Come on, we'll go to the pub.
Don't see why. You live here too.
See ya.
See ya. Shall I make us a brew? Hey.
Because what if I have got cancer? What about Liam? He's already lost his dad.
Hey, come on, you're getting way ahead of yourself here.
Why did they do that second biopsy then?
They were just being careful. She said you've got nothing to worry about.
No, she said it was probably nothing to worry about. You know as well as me that it could be.
Now listen to me. If it is, then they've caught it early, which means there's a really good chance it can be cured, okay? And whatever the outcome, I'm gonna be here for you. All the way.
While I'm there, shall I get a bottle of wine to celebrate?
Yeah, okay.
So it's true then? You're staying with her?
Yeah?
But you can't let her blackmail you like that.
I've got no option, have I? I'm not losing another kid.
You're crazy. All right, so you might have your daughter, but at what cost? And I take it was her idea to give up your job?
No. It was mine, actually.
Oh, well, then you are mad. Can't you see, Tyrone? She's taking everything away from you. Your friends, your dignity, now your freedom.
Well, I don't care. I'm doing this for Ruby. It's my job to protect her.
And how will you protect her when you end up in hospital, eh? What good will you be to her then?
Look, I've made my decision. So just back off, okay?
Morning.
Morning.
You sleep okay?
You joking?
You're gonna be fine.
Yep. You know that, do you? You can see into the future.
You'd be surprised. Do you want coffee?
Yeah, go on then.
All right, look, maybe I can't see into the future, but then neither can you.
I know that they didn't do that second biopsy for nothing.
You're gonna be okay.
Okay, you can tell me what you're really thinking now, won't be mad.
I already told you.
And you're genuinely happy with this? Me going out to work while you stay here with her?
If it works for us, then yeah, I'm happy.
And you don't think I'm being a bad mother?
I don't know what you're trying to make me say.
I just want to know what you're thinking.
I'm thinking me and Ruby are going to have a great day. Aren't we?
I don't deserve either of you.
Of course you do.
You'd be a good girl for your daddy. Because he's got a lot to put up with. A lot you shouldn't. I know that. I do love you, you know.
I know. And we love you.
I'll see you later then.
Don't we, eh? We love you, Mummy.
Dead easy to talk to. We had a nice time.
You and Aidan?
Right, is that so unbelievable?
Well, it is actually, yes. I'll get it, shall I?
So, Mum, just want to remind you, I'm not going to be at the flat anymore. I'm going to be staying with Maria. Well, that's if it works out, OK?
Have you heard from her?
No, not this morning. But she would have Liam to see to, wouldn't she?
Hello.
Is Jason here? Well, we've got these boxes for him.
Yeah? Yeah, it's in there.
Does Marcus staying on as well? It's going to be a bit crowded.
Well, he is at the moment. Whether he stops or not, I just... Hey, Kirky lad, you all right?
You said you wanted some boxes on your way in your flat.
No, I'm here. Oh, great. They are sound, mate.
You won't say anything to Mr. Donovan about these boxes, will you?
Me? I'm no snitch.
Only, I could get into bother. We're not supposed to help ourselves in packing.
Well, you are in a position of trust. Oh, it's all happening here.
Oh, and welcome to the family.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Let's hope you last longer than the other brothers-in-law have had.
Ah, Miss Julie, come on in.
I'm looking for Jason.
It seems everybody is.
Oh, here you are. Oh, I am so excited. I can't wait.
Why, what's happening?
Well, you know, me and Brian are moving into Jason's flat. Well, it won't be Jason's flat anymore. It'll be ours.
This is making me giddy. Everybody's moving. Is there nobody staying where they are?
Well, I am actually Eileen, so don't worry. Except for now, because I'm off to work, so see you later.
I'll come with you. See you.
Take care, Kirk.
As well. But I just wanted to know when we can get the keys.
Well, I've got a little bit of packing to do, so what about dinner time?
Dinner time, yeah?
Yeah?
And then you must all come round for a drink. But not straight away. Give us time to settle in and put our stamp on things.
Oh, we will.
New home, new beginning. Could anything be more exciting?
Oh, I could think of a few things. So, you really think Maria's the one then?
Well, I wouldn't be moving in if I didn't.
Oh, give her my love and I wish you both the best. Oh.
Do you want me to take Liam to nursery for you?
Oh, please. Can't face talking to anybody.
And what about work?
I'm not going in.
Well, it's up to you, but...
Marcus, all I can think about is that I've got cancer and I'm gonna die.
Well, you probably haven't, and anyway, no, you're not.
Yeah, well, still. Not up for talking to people about where they're going on their holidays.
This is the worst bit, not knowing.
Certainly feels like it.
It'll be over this time tomorrow when you see the doc.
Over or just starting.
And even if it is cancer, then you've caught it early, you'll get the best treatment and you'll be fine. Look at Sally Webster.
She's fine.
Yes.
Right, so you're saying that there's two of us on the street with breast cancer and she's got lucky. What does that do for my chances then? I'm not going to get lucky and all, am I?
I really don't think it works like that.
Liam, hurry up. Marcus is going to take you.
Okay, Mum.
Do you want me to nip him downstairs and tell him you're not feeling well?
Oh, would you?
Of course. That's what me and him are here for. To help you get through this, eh?
Can you do the airport run in half an hour?
Oh, go on then, yeah. Yeah?
Don't you ever do any work?
I started at 6 this morning. What you on about? What's with the case?
Going home, back to Nottingham.
Why?
Well, why not? Can't stay here forever. You ever been to Nottingham, Eileen?
No, I haven't.
There are worse places. In fact, this is one of them, now that my daughter's not speaking to me.
Maybe she's just busy. I've not spoken to her.
Lloyd, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that's how it is. So, I'm here to say goodbye, and you can give me a lift to the railway station. Eileen, it's been nice meeting you.
And you?
Hang on. I mean, you've got time for a coffee, yeah?
No.
Oh, please, come on, we'll go to the cafe. Leave your case here. Eileen, you get someone else for the airport run.
Oh, you must be really short of company.
Oh, I am. I'm very lonely.
Right, Jason.
Hi, Dave. I'm looking for Maria.
Well, yeah, she's supposed to be here, but she hasn't turned up yet. Can't get staff nowadays.
Well, I'm supposed to be moving in today and I can't find her.
What? You? Moving into her flat?
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe she's cleaning and polishing, making everything nice for you.
Why, Marcus, have you seen Maria?
In bed, not well. She says sorry, but I don't think she's going to make it in today.
Oh, no.
What?
Ah, how convenient is that? Day your boyfriend moves in, you don't make it into work.
Oh, of course, that's today. Well, I'm supposed to be. She's not said anything to you?
Like I said, she's not been feeling too good.
What should I do, mate?
I'll tell her to call you.
Well, yeah, if she's well enough.
Yeah, please.
Anyway, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but there we are.
And tell her to get well soon.
Will do. See you later.
Bye. You believe that?
Oh, come on. I'd take the day off work too if my boyfriend were moving in.
Yeah, well, that's you. I can expect that from you, but I thought I could rely on Maria.
Anna
is a very capable lady.
I just don't want her feeling overwhelmed by the responsibility.
I'm the one who's feeling overwhelmed by the responsibility of getting you onto that plane.
Oh, good, you haven't gone yet. I was afraid I'd miss you.
We won't be going at all if Roy has his own way. He's worried to death about Anna running this place on her own.
I am not worried to death.
Oh, but there's no need. There's no need.
Well, I keep telling him that. Anna can run this place standing on her head.
No, that's not why. Roy doesn't need to worry because Anna won't be alone. I shall be here to help.
No, I really can't ask you to do that.
Oh, you don't have to ask. I'm offering my services.
Oh, well, thank you, and I'm sure that Roy's very happy to accept, aren't you?
Well, I suppose if you were to look in occasionally.
Oh, no, there'll be no occasional about my help. I shall consider myself a permanent member of staff until you two get back.
Are you happy now?
Of course he is. In fact, I can take over as from now, so you go and do your packing. Go on.
Thank you.
Look, be honest. Would you be going home if you hadn't fallen out with Jenna?
I'll have to go back sooner or later.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be going home today. So instead of going, why not stay with me for a bit instead?
Why?
Well, for one thing, it'll give you a chance to put things right with Jenna.
She won't even talk to me.
Yeah, so how is running off to Nottingham going to help that? Then she won't be able to talk to you even if she wants to. Better to stay a few days, give you and her a chance. Yeah?
So, whose idea was it, him stopping at home with the baby?
His? Well, both of us, we just agreed. So you're not going to take turns or anything?
Might do, but it's Ty's turn for now.
Oh, I'd love that, me. Stopping at home looking after a baby.
Don't get your hopes up.
It's what Ty wants, and I want what he wants, so...
Sounds like the perfect arrangement, as long as you've got the perfect man to go with it.
And that's what I've got. Lucky Anna.
Do you know what? I've just remembered something. Sean, if Rob asks where I've gone, we'll tell him every 5 minutes.
Yeah, come on.
So, is he getting maternity leave from the garage then?
Could call it that, yeah.
So, if you'd like to go upstairs and make yourself at home, Eileen, I have a lodging.
Really?
Will I regret this?
Well, if you like me, you'll regret most things, love.
Oh, look, you will regret nothing, I promise. Now, come on upstairs.
I'd rather you didn't say it like that.
Ooh. Oh, my God, come here.
Give it me.
I can manage.
I really was intending to take a train to Nottingham.
Oh, still be running tomorrow?
That's what I was thinking.
Hi, come in.
Hiya. Look at you.
Yeah, I've not had a chance to get dressed yet. She's only just gone down.
Oh, well, I won't disturb her. Oh, isn't she lovely?
Yeah. Even when she's yelling her head off.
I know you told me to back off, Ty, but I just had to see how you're doing.
Okay.
Are you, really?
Fine. You know, we've got a few things to learn, new routine and that, but we'll be fine.
Anyway, I think Kirsty's enjoying it. Centre of attention. Everyone talking about you giving up your job while she's working.
They'll think I've gone mad, do they?
No, she's telling them it's all your choice. She's only doing it because it's what you want.
Suppose that is the truth.
What if you were with someone who didn't behave like she does? You'd still be doing this, would you?
I don't know, do I? No point in thinking about that.
You mean you don't want to?
No, I don't. And something else I don't want.
Right, go on.
I don't want Kirsty finding out you've been here because she won't like it.
Oh, right, and that's all that matters, is it? What Kirsty does and doesn't like?
No, it isn't. What matters is her. And the three of us in this house are trying to make a go at this.
Only you're the one doing all the trying.
Kirsty's trying to not.
She's trying to make you into her slave. Ty, you've got to leave her.
Right, that's it. I've had enough. Just go. You're going to continue talking like I'd rather you left us.
I'm on your side.
Just go. Come here, baby. It's okay.
Why can't you face the truth?
Just get out. Just go.
Did you forget?
I suppose with the biopsy and everything, I just didn't have space in my head for anything else.
Well, Jason's got space in his head. Anyway, he says, can you phone him?
And say what?
Hiya, Jay, what time are you coming round?
No, I mean about the fact that I might have cancer.
What? Do you have to say anything? I mean, you don't even know yourself yet.
Well, so we'll just let him move in and then tell him afterwards?
All right, we'll tell him straight out, but tell him something. Yeah, I know it's tough, Maria, but it's tough on Jason too. You might have cancer, but that doesn't mean you're entitled to treat him like he doesn't matter.
What's Casey doing with you?
Not working. No. Well, her boyfriend stops at home changing nappies.
I wonder how long that's going to last for.
You tell me.
Well, I can't, can I? But tell you one thing about whose decision that was.
Whose?
Hers. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. But it's not what she's saying.
Don't you want to be at home now?
I want my break, same as you do.
But don't you want to help Tyrone looking after your baby?
You feeling sorry for him?
No, she's not.
You think I'm forcing him to do the one thing he worst wants to do in all the world?
No, she didn't mean that. You didn't say that, did you, Fizzbomb?
Here we are. Help yourself.
All I'm saying is, I've had to look after a baby on my own and I know it's hard work.
Yeah, but the difference is you were on your own, Tyrone isn't.
Well, he is right now, isn't he, when the child's mother's sat in here boozing?
Why, have we missed something?
No, you haven't, Beth.
And who do you think you are telling me what I should and shouldn't do?
I'd tell you what I'd like to do. I'd like to raise a toast.
I'm not telling you anything. You wouldn't listen anyway.
Yeah, so come on, everyone. Get your glasses up, guys.
To you, I wouldn't.
To anybody.
Yes, I'd like to raise a toast, have a little drink to, what's her name?
Ruby.
That's right, little baby Ruby. May she have a terrific life and always be happy. To Ruby!
To Ruby!
You know, I've been trying to find you all morning.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Well, this is everything. Had to move everything out so Julie can move in the flat. So anyway, are you okay? Mark said there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, there is, but...
It's all right, go and sit down, I'll make you a cup of tea.
No, it's fine. I'm not poorly, Jace. I'm feeling okay.
Right? Okay, good.
Right, I'm just going to tell you, and you're not going to know what to say, which is fine, because I won't know what to say either, and...
Maria, just say it. What is it? What, you don't want me to move in the flat?
I might have cancer. See, I told you.
Might have? What do you mean, might have?
I found a lump in one of my breasts, so I've been to see someone and they've done a biopsy. Do you know what one of them is?
Yeah, where they take a little bit out.
Yeah, so they can test it. And now I'm waiting on the results of that.
Oh, Mary. I just wanted to let you know how grateful I am for your offer of help.
Oh, it's not just an offer.
Oh, no, I understand.
I shall be here, so don't worry about that.
Look, just to let you know, Brian might ring occasionally just to check if everything's all right.
And I shall tell him it is, because that will be the truth.
We're now loaded up and ready to depart.
Oh, wagons, ho!
Oh, I was just thanking Mary for her volunteering.
Oh, quite right. Oh, you mustn't let it become a chore.
Oh, no, I'm looking forward to it.
I can understand that. Cafe like this, well, every day is a voyage into the unknown. Not knowing just who will enter through that door.
Not knowing when we're going to get out through it, you mean? Come on, if we don't get a move on, we'll miss the plane.
I wish you well on your voyage.
Thank you, Roy. Now go, take to the skies.
Thank you for everything, Mary. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Hi, Eileen.
Hi.
Is Lloyd about?
I think he's up in his flat. Shall I just give him a ring and let you know?
No, it's okay. I'll find him.
You know, I've never really been that keen on holidays. Now with Simon, I can't wait. You must feel the same with Max.
Nope, because we can't afford it.
I didn't mean anywhere expensive.
Everywhere's expensive.
Yeah, sir. What do you think to that?
Yeah, great. I'll show you.
20 quid, including tip.
And without tip?
10.
You know, we should organise a family outing this half term. Max and Simon would love it.
Local park's about as far as we can afford.
Okay, local park it is. But I gotta run, I'll see you later.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
What have you got to keep going on about money for?
Because we ain't got any.
Yeah, well, there's no need to broadcast it. It's our problem, nobody else's.
Oh, don't tell me.
I just wanted to tell you that Mum's gone back to Nottingham.
Well, that was the plan,
Of course
yes.
she'd be saying it's because of me.
No, I won't, because I haven't gone yet.
No, because she wanted to see me first, you know, like, say goodbye.
Well, that shouldn't take long.
Okay, but this is good, this is good.
Like how?
Because, like, you know, the three of us here together, surely we can behave like civilised people, sit down and talk.
About what exactly?
About what's happened, everything.
Do you know, I knew something was wrong.
So I've just not been able to think of anything else.
No.
You know, I still can't really, Jay, so do you mind if you don't move your stuff in today?
Yeah, it's fine.
Just leave it for now, eh?
Maria, I just want to do whatever you want. You just say, okay?
Yeah. Well, at least then I'll have the results, so I'll know, you know.
Right, and you have to go back to the hospital for that, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'll come with you. Look, don't you worry. Whatever you have to do from now on, I'm going to be there for you, all right?
Yeah, well, but it's just that Marcus is coming with me. You know, because he's medical, so we'll be able to explain everything, and with him knowing everyone, it's...
Yeah, well, that's okay. I can come as well, can't I?
Well, I just think...
Just Marcus.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. I said I'd do whatever you want, and if that's what you want, then I'm fine. Come here.
Look, your mum thought she was doing the right thing.
Lying to me?
Not lying, no, but you were a child. She wanted to have a family life.
I've heard all this. Why do I have to hear it again?
You don't seem to believe it, Jenna.
You're wasting your time. Lloyd wanted me to stay here so you and me, we could talk. So whenever you feel like
Hang on. Stay here? What, you moving in?
Just like I said.
Oh, no, this I don't believe. My dad's dead, so you're moving in with your lover?
Not like that.
Your dad died over a year ago. I move where I want.
She was going to go back to Nottingham. I persuaded her to stay here so that you guys could talk.
Oh, what? So she's got to stay here with you so we can talk?
So you can meet, get together.
Yeah, maybe that wasn't such a clever idea.
Oh, we can say that again.
All right, but it's my fault.
No, it's her fault. Like, it's her fault I've been lied to my whole life and I'm not who I thought I was. And now, if that wasn't enough, she's moved in with you. You know what? You two are welcome to one another. Just don't expect me to have anything to do with either of you ever again.
Oh, Jenna!
Let her go. You bring her back, there'll only be more shouting.
Oh, now then. Who do we think this is? Is it Mummy?
Yes, it is.
I love you, okay?
Yeah, how's she been? You been a good girl for your daddy?
She has. She's been great.
Yeah, of course she has. Because you're wonderful, aren't you? Yeah. Tell you what, though. Got a right slagging off from your mate.
My mate?
Fizz. Or at least you must think she's your mate. Telling me how I shouldn't be in the road, I should be back here helping you.
She'd have been joking.
Yeah? Well, I wasn't laughing. And neither will she be if she tries it on again. Mummy is going to get washed and changed, then we're going to have a really big cuddle. Yeah.
Hang on a minute, Fizz.
You okay?
Yeah, I just wanted to have a word.
You don't normally ask permission.
Yeah, well, nobody's like you.
I never thought they were.
Well, you seem to think that Kirsty should be.
Should be like me. No, I don't.
Going on at her because she wants to go back to work instead of staying at home looking after her baby.
Sean, look, there's things you don't know about.
What, because I'm a man?
No.
What, because I'm gay then?
No, I can't tell you.
Well, maybe Tyrone wants her to go back to work so that he can look after that little baby all on his own by himself, huh? Maybe she's being really kind by letting him...
Really kind? Is that what you think she's being? Really kind?
All right, Fizz, I'm just trying to understand.
Well, don't. Because you can. And you want to be glad you can.
Hi, Mum.
You still here?
Can I stay here tonight?
Oh, she's not going to let you down, is she?
No, we're just putting it on for a bit, that's all.
None of my business. But then again, you are my son, so why?
She's found a lump and they think it could be cancer.
No.
Yeah, so they find out tomorrow and she wants to wait until after that.
Poor girl. Are you going to go in with her?
She doesn't want me to. Mark's is going with her.
Yeah, well, he is medical.
Yeah, and he knows everyone. Yeah, that's what she said.
Felt awful just telling him.
It's better that he knows.
He was so lovely. He said he'd do whatever I wanted.
Of course he's lovely. He's Jason.
And then he said he wanted to come to the hospital with me, and I said no because I wanted you. Which isn't how it should be, is it? I want him there with me.
Well, I don't mind.
No, but I do. You know, I know I should want him there, but I just don't. Maybe I don't want him moving in either. Maybe we shouldn't be together at all.
You've not eaten anything. Do you want a piece of toast?
No, thanks.
You should try.
No. Can't stop thinking about the results of the biopsy this afternoon. You are still coming with me, aren't you?
Of course I am.
Who's that?
Dunno.
David. Oh, that's all we need. Right, if you start...
Don't worry, leave him to me.
On in.
Hiya. Yeah, I got your message. So what, you're not coming in today either?
Like I said, Maria's not well.
She looks all right to me. You know, we're losing customers because of you. It's not fair. And especially when Gran's not there. You know we can't manage on his own.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be in tomorrow.
You're just skiving.
No, I'm not.
Oi, back off, will you?
You back off. I'm talking to her. There's nothing wrong with you.
This is going to be the worst day ever.
Maria!
Just go.
What's going on with her?
Out!
Hey, you're in early. I thought we said I'd open up. As Brown Owl used to say to Division 4 Brownie Pack, always be prepared. What are you doing? I am counting my Spanish onions.
Oh, you're up to something, aren't you?
Might I suggest that you read my handmade leaflets and all will be revealed? Oh, my Paloma Blanca, I'm just a bird in the sky.
I don't believe this. You want us to open up as a Spanish restaurant?
Yes, just for tonight. I want to draw in a more discerning crowd. And then after our regulars have left, Roy's rolls will become Cafe Olé!
You're not serious.
Of course I'm serious. Catalonia comes to Weatherfield. Bring your own booze.
No, we can't do this. What will Roy and Ailey say?
They will be over the Spanish moon, especially when the till starts ringing.
I don't think so. It'll be a disaster. I don't know anything about Spanish food.
Oh, you don't need to. Senorita Mary will do all the cooking. What I don't know about a spicy prawn paella isn't worth knowing. I'm very widely travelled. Cafe Olé is going to be a Spanish sensazione. Oh, Paloma Blanca, I'm just a bird in the sky.
Oh, love, thank you.
Thanks for what?
The flowers you shouldn't have.
Shouldn't have what?
I've gone to the trouble for my birthday.
Oh, Mum, these are for Maria. Mum, I feel terrible now. I totally forgot. Look, I'll buy you something later, I promise.
Don't worry, I'll be 21 again next year. But I hope Mary is okay today.
Yeah. We'll find out later, won't we?
We will, love.
Hey, happy birthday.
Thank you.
I hope it's the right one.
Oh, it's my favourite. How did you guess?
Because you've only hinted about 4 times.
4 times. You're very lucky. Oh, thank you, love.
Come here.
Right, I better go get some clothes on.
It's a pity.
Oh, cheeky.
Jace, when are you going to shift all this stuff?
Give me a chance.
Yeah, I know, it's just that I need it clear for your mum's party, all right?
We'll have to put it in Sean's room for the time being, won't we?
Okay, what's the matter with you?
Just nothing.
That's lovely. You spotted me again.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
Well, best sit down before it gets cold.
I'm used too. I'm impressed. Do you know, if you carry on giving me breakfast like this, I'll hardly be able to move.
Well, this is what we agreed. I work at home and you go out to work.
I'll get dead used to this.
Good. Because I want things to work out.
Carry on like this, I'm sure they will.
I'll get you toast.
What are you doing at lunchtime?
What do you mean?
Well, I thought we could take Ruby for a walk together, the 3 of us. What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
Perfect. Any brown sauce?
Oh, have I forgot?
I think so.
I'll get it.
Oh.
Thought you were having a lie-in this morning.
Changed my mind. Been up all night thinking about Jenna. I can't sleep.
Oh, me neither.
This is a real mess.
Certainly is.
I'll have to go round and see her, try and put everything right.
And that's wise, that's the way she was. I'd be inclined to let it lie for a couple of days.
I think I know my own daughter.
Sorry, of course you do.
I don't know whether to phone her or just turn up. God, I can't believe the situation I'm in.
You know you can stay here, don't you?
Yeah, thanks.
I was wondering when you was going to turn up. Where have you been hiding?
Been hiding nowhere.
Well, you could have fooled me. So, when you going to get someone to do your job, eh? I'm snowed under here.
Yeah, well, I'll put an ad in the Gazette for a mechanic.
Oh, great. So, in the meantime, I nearly killed myself, do I?
I don't need this. I've helped you out loads of times when you needed time off.
Yeah. With me, it was never permanent, was it? I don't know what you're playing at.
Playing at nothing. He's working at home, looking after his daughter.
Yeah, well, I don't understand. Why give up a good job?
Oh, get lost.
Wait, now then. Stop arguing. There's a baby here, remember? Tyrone will advertise for a mechanic. People need jobs. He'll get it sorted, won't you?
Yeah, of course. You better add. Because I'm not running this garage on my own. Understand?
Some people.
Maria. Do you want to give you these?
Thank you, Jace.
I'll wait in the cab. Shall I keep all these till you get back?
Oh, yeah, would you mind?
Of course not. Everything's going to be good, you know that.
Well, let's hope so, eh?
I just wish I was...
Hey, listen, you don't have to say anything. I know how you're feeling.
Call me. Promise, soon as you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to stop thinking about the old time you're gone.
Well, I'd best get going, eh? See you later.
See you. You look after her for me, mate, OK?
Of course I will.
Where's she going?
What's it to you?
Well, she's supposed to be ill. What's she doing swanning off in a taxi?
That's her business.
No, it's not. It's mine. She's supposed to be at work. I've got pensioners waiting.
Well, you best get back to your pensions then, eh?
I'm fed up with this.
Hey, Norris. So do you reckon that Mary can pull it off? You know, this Spanish evening thing? Because I can't say I'm not worried.
Well, when it comes to stubbornness, she can pull off anything.
Buenos dias, everybody. I have just fly leafleted Balaclava Terrace, and I am assured of a very big turnout.
Oh, I see. This is the real reason you sent Roy and Haley to America, so you could run your own little empire.
Oh, don't be like that, Norris. Venida me palamita blanca.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Come to me, my little white dove.
Careful where you're wafting hygiene. I'm trying to digest a tea cake.
Well, do you know what? I must admit, now all this lot's up, you know, the cafe's looking the part.
Oh, do I detect a little thawing in your attitude to my flights of Spanish fancy?
Perhaps, but, you know, I'm still not sure.
And what about you, Norris? Have you booked a table yet?
Oh, well, I've made a prior arrangement at the bistro for Dennis, Reed, Remley and myself, and I wouldn't want to disappoint them.
Not even if I were to offer you a 10% discount?
Come on, then.
Plus half a carafe of wine, which I will bring for you myself.
Well, I don't... Can you make it a full bottle?
Done.
Well, we'll be here at 7.
Hooray!
Flipping heck, how much have you bought, Sean? There must be nothing left on Fresco shelves.
When it comes to party food, it's like Elton John always says, no one can afford to be skimpy in the kitchen department. Don't you agree?
Suppose.
Oh, good. There's your bill.
Thank you. 120 quid?
We don't do cheap, honey, do we?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, cheer up. I don't love it. Surprise party and all that.
Yeah. Yes, you will.
I tell you what she won't like is all this stuff for Jason's hanging about. Not when we've got guests coming.
I know. I've told him to flipping move it.
Is Maria messing him about or what?
I've no idea, Sean. Nobody tells me anything.
Loves a rocky road. I guess you'll have to take all that stuff back upstairs, won't you?
Me?
Yeah, and put the food in the fridge and pick up the cake from the precinct. I've got to be back at work after I've had this vanilla slice.
And I thought parties were supposed to be fun.
It's all in the planning, girlfriend.
You're telling me.
Aww. What would Eileen do without you, eh?
Shut it, Sean.
Ready to go into battle, are you?
I am. Always ready to go into battle when attending a governor's meeting. It's best that way.
That's quite right. Faint heart never won an argument.
Oh, thank you, Ken.
And I'm glad to see you come prepared.
How do you mean?
The book you're reading. Great Expectations. Very apt.
And very heavy. So if anyone disagrees with me, I can throw it at them.
I'll remember that.
I'm sure you will.
Afternoon. How lovely to see you two getting along. I said you could work together, didn't I?
You did, Brian.
Good. I hope you'll be supporting me in the meeting.
Coffee?
Oh, thanks.
Probably not worth drinking, but there you go. I didn't get us any biscuits. Actually, I did look, but they didn't have anything nice.
No chocolate?
Definitely no chocolate.
Custard creams?
No custard creams.
It's not actually that bad.
No, it's not.
Miracles do happen.
Yep,
I can face this.
you can.
Maria Connor, would you like to come this way?
Is it all right if Marcus comes in with me?
Of course.
Well, this is it.
Yes, it is.
Come on.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I just wanted to check that all your notes were here. And I'm pleased to say you've nothing to worry about, Maria. You're a perfectly healthy woman.
Sorry?
The cord biopsy revealed the tissue is not cancerous. It's a small benign cyst.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Well, it's true. And it's no threat to you. You did the correct thing in getting it checked.
I was so convinced that you were going to tell me the worst. Sorry, have you got a tissue? So stupid I didn't bring any.
I brought loads.
So what happens now?
Nothing. But if you do have any worries in the future, please don't hesitate to contact your GP.
Okay.
How you feeling?
What do you think I feel?
Good. Well, I'll discharge you from the clinic today and let you both get on with your lives together.
Thank you.
How did it go?
Oh, terrible.
Oh, she didn't have another go at you, did she?
No, she didn't, because I didn't get to see her.
You didn't?
I left a voicemail saying I was going round. When I got there, she made sure she was out. I waited ages, no sign of her.
Oh, what's she up to?
Oh, still ignoring me, obviously. I'm worried, Lloyd. Perhaps she's never going to come round.
Oh, of course she will.
I don't know what to do. If I go back to Nottingham, we'll be even further apart, won't we?
You haven't got to do anything yet, though, have you? Just stay and see everything through. What are you doing tonight?
No plans.
Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to be going to Eileen's party. Come if you want.
Oh, no, Tar. Wouldn't be good company.
No, me neither. Not for a party. Hey, you fancy going out for a meal?
No, I don't think so.
My treat. I've got to let me make it up to you for everything I've put you through. Please. Pretty, please.
Oh, all right. Why not? Just this once. You win.
Alrighty then.
And so I say it again. The money we have left from our budget should be spent on a computer centre where every child can develop new communication skills. Technology is the way forward for Bessie Street, and I stand firm on my convictions.
Might I come back on a few points?
Yeah, I think we've covered all that needs to be said, haven't we, Ken?
Please, feel free to speak, Wendy.
I think the money we have left should be spent on updating the library.
Yeah.
Children still need books, Brian. We're a primary school. From an early age, it's our responsibility to make sure children see how important it is to read. In an ideal world, a computer centre would be wonderful. But we don't have the money to do both. Old-fashioned values of reading must be preserved.
Is that it? Because time's getting on. I think we should take a vote.
Very well. All those in favour of Brian's proposal, please raise your hand. And those against? I fear we have deadlock.
Oh, then that leaves you with the casting vote.
My vote goes to Wendy.
You can't be serious.
How's it going?
You know how it's going. I've already told you, not got a minute to myself.
This might help then.
What is it?
Advert I'm putting in the paper for a mechanic. You need to see it.
Why?
In case you want to add out else to it.
Like what?
I don't know. You've got to work with him, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. Worse luck.
Can't forget it.
No. It's fine. Well, it'll do anyway.
I'll ring it in later.
Still don't get it. Most blokes have a family and go to work.
So I don't want Kirsty feeling like she's got to stay home. What we've got works for us, so keep your opinions to yourself, especially in front of her.
All right, fine. I'll just have to put up with it, won't I?
Yeah, you will.
There's another cancellation.
I just don't get it. I mean, that's the 4th this afternoon. We're going to be empty at this rate. Evening, Norris. What can I do for you?
Oh, I've come about my table.
Yeah, 7:30, a bit early, aren't you?
Well, no, not really, because I'm not coming. Rita, Dennis, Emily and myself, we want to cancel.
Cancel?
Why?
Well, I think you'll find that's my business.
Another cancellation? This is ridiculous.
Well, can you compete with a 10% discount?
What do you mean?
The bistro has got competition.
Competition?
Mary's opening Roy's Rose tonight. She's giving a special Spanish-themed evening. Cafe Olé comes to Weatherfield. You bring your own booze. It's a pity you're going to miss it.
Well, that explains everything.
The audacity. Killer.
Yeah, you might have to, but failing that, just reduce your prices. Evening.
Have a good evening, Norris. Because it's going to be a total disaster.
Thank you. This is surreal. Only this morning I was thinking it was the end of the world, and now we're both sat here with champagne.
Well, we've got something to celebrate, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
Cheers.
Cheers. Without you, these last few days would have been terrible. I wouldn't have coped.
You'd have managed. Somehow.
No, I can honestly say I wouldn't. I really needed you.
Yeah. We got through it together, eh?
Hey, this champagne was supposed to be for Eileen's party.
Don't worry about it. I'll get her another bottle. Right. The party, your ladyship. We've got to get ready. I've got to meet Aidan, and you have got to tell Jason the good news.
What's up with you?
Nothing.
You still waiting to hear something from Maria?
No.
Look, Jason, I know it's none of my business, mate, but if she's messing you around, maybe moving in with her isn't such a good idea.
Paul, it's not like that.
Why? What is it like then?
Mind your own business, Sean.
Really trying to help.
I don't need your help, all right?
I could have done with some help this morning tidying up this room.
Yeah, sorry about that, mate. I've had things on my mind.
Oh, I like what?
Nothing. Do you want to have them sandwiches or what?
Is Maria coming to the party?
Yes, I hope so.
What do you mean? Do you not know?
What is it with all the questions? Everything's fine between me and Maria, honest.
Really?
Yes, really.
Hey, not long now before Capiole. I hope we're doing the right thing. Of course we are. I borrowed this from my friend. He's a bigwig in amateur operatics.
Oh, Mary, what do you look like?
Carmen.
Well, look at this.
Well, it's all going on in here, isn't it?
Have you come to book a table?
It may have escaped your attention, Mary, but I work evenings in the bistro.
At least he's trying to work. For the people weren't stealing his business.
Well, there's nothing wrong with healthy competition.
Mary, me and Roy have an understanding, OK? I don't open in the mornings, he doesn't open in the evenings.
Well, Roy isn't here. I'm in charge.
Yes, but it's just for one evening. We're sorry about this. We won't let it happen again.
OK, if it's just for one evening, we'll let it go. Just make sure it is.
Roy's not going to want to fall out with Nick and Gail.
Oh, we haven't fallen out. They're just jealous.
Thought I could trust you, Kenneth. I had no idea you could be so easily swayed in a debate.
Every decision I make is thought through, I can assure you of that.
Oh, really? Well, I beg to differ.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Ken. I appreciate it.
You won the argument, it's as simple as that.
I don't think Brian would agree. He seems upset.
Oh, Brian's always upset when things don't go his way. It's a trait of his.
I don't suppose you've got time for a drink.
Is that wise?
Why not? Working colleagues can socialise, surely.
Very well. One drink can't do any harm, can it?
Where is everybody? Eileen should be here by now.
Can we eat something? I'm starving.
No, you can't. You've got to wait. Paul's going to text when they're on the way. Who's that?
That'll be Maria.
Oh, come on, Sean. Get some booze open and packed.
Just wait.
Oh, it's like, what diet is this?
It's all right, it's only Aidan.
Where's Marcus? Have you seen him? Supposed to meet him in the Rovers.
Don't tell me he stood you up.
Well, he's been with Maria all day. I've not seen either.
This is him now, this is him. Right, the birthday girl's on her way. Battle stations, everyone. You lot in there. Underworld girls, into my room. Go, 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 go. Come on, hurry up. That's it. Go, 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 go. In there, that's it. Kurt, come on. The door. The door. Put that Bolivon down.
Folly what?
Hurry up, Kirky, hide.
All right.
Sit, come on.
Wait, I'm ticklish.
Shh. Just get a takeaway. What's this?
Happy birthday, man.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, you look great.
Marcus, the hospital visits are over now. You can stop boosting me up.
I'm not. You look beautiful.
Thank you. You know, today really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? Makes you think about what really matters.
Yep, it does.
You're one of the most important people in my life, Marcus. Sorry, I just embarrassed you saying that.
No, of course not. I feel the same way about you. Right, come on. We better get to this party. They'll be wondering where we've got.
Yes, they will. Hey, thank you for today. I better just...
Yeah.
Hello? Johnny, mate. Oh, come up. It's Jason.
I'm sorry, I don't know what just...
No, Marcus, I'm sorry. Oh, my God.
Hiya. Well, good news.
Yes, good news, yeah. The lump was benign.
Benign? Oh, that's amazing news. Come here.
Oh! Yeah, we've just been celebrating with a drink, haven't we?
Oh, nice one. I bet you're so relieved.
Yes, I am. Never want to go through anything like that again.
Oh, well, any excuse for a drink, eh?
Absolutely.
Do you know, I've been so worried when I didn't hear from you. I just thought that...
Oh, Jace, I'm sorry. No, I am. My head's just been all over the place. Hasn't it, Marcus?
Yeah, not thinking straight.
Right, you ready to go to Mum's? I know what?
Can you just give me 5 minutes? I just want to sort my hair out.
Do you know, I spend half my time waiting for her to do her hair. You know, you're so lucky into blokes, you.
Ain't that the truth?
Jace, look, why don't you go over and we'll follow you? I'm not going to be long.
Yeah, all right. I'll line some drinks up. I'll see you there. Mwah. See ya.
See ya.
What just happened there?
What a wonderful sight, Anna. Think big and your dreams will come to fruition. Oh, I could dance a jig.
Yeah, well, we've not got time to dance a jig.
At least a few flamenco stomps. I think I've spilt a bit of gazpacho there, Cloth.
Mary, Rita and them lot are here.
Oh, excellent. Cloth.
Heavens, isn't it popular? It is. I've never seen it so full.
Do you think we'll get a table?
Of course we'll get a table. Mary's reserved one for us.
Welcome to Spanish night, one and all.
This is going to be fun.
A lot of people think I must be Spanish, what with my colouring.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. So I think I have a natural aptitude. Follow me to your table, por favor.
Roy would be really impressed with this, wouldn't he, Rita?
He would indeed. Thank you.
Menus?
Oh, come on, Dennis. You get behind me.
Right. I'll be back in 2 ticks to take your order. I'm currently dealing with a gazpacho-based health and safety issue.
I am so sorry, Marcus. I don't know where that came from. You all right?
Look, I just think we've let the emotions of the day run away with us. I'm gay, Maria.
I know.
I've got a boyfriend. I don't mess around with anyone, and I don't... Well, I've certainly never messed around with a woman before.
I'm so sorry.
We're friends. Really good friends. I adore you. I love you to bits.
I love you too.
But not like that. And I don't think we should throw away our friendship for something so stupid. We can't. We got to be grown-ups about it.
Yeah. No, I agree. I absolutely agree.
And you've got Jason. No, I think we should just
pretend it never happened.
Just go to the party.
Marcus, it's not going to happen again. You do believe me, don't you? Like, I'm really not going to be pouncing on you every time you come in the front door.
No, I know.
It's just been such a weird day.
Yeah.
I'll just go and get my bag.
I don't want to dance anymore.
Well, you're a really good mover.
Am I?
Yeah, like you got hands in your pants.
Oh, hey, do you remember when we were together and I used to call you 2 left feet?
It's changed a lot since he was with you, Ju. All right.
Fine. I'm just going to go and check in on Eileen.
I don't want her thinking I'm having her sloppy seconds.
Jason. None are here tonight.
Yeah, she'll be in a bit. She's doing her.
Oh, we are honoured.
Hey, don't be like that.
Well, as long as she treats you all right.
Did you like your present, Eileen?
Oh, I did. Thank you.
Oh.
What did you get her?
Oh, I got this beautiful book full of lovely poems about sisters. I thought it was really apt.
Sounds like it.
What did Paul get you?
Perfume. Is it gorgeous?
Oh, it's really citrusy. Oh, I love citrus.
You can always suck a lemon.
Mini pizza, Aidan?
I'm not really doing carbs at the moment.
Oh, well, you could always pick up a topping and have a nibble.
No, you're all right.
How about a mini sausage?
It's like a miniature party.
Sorry? Nothing. Where's Marcus?
I don't know.
Well, Annie will turn up. Punctuality was never one of his strong points.
Can I just say?
Say whatever you want, Wendy. I'm a great believer in freedom of speech.
Well, just a very big thank you for your support back there.
Well, I supported you, Wendy, because I believed in your argument.
Libraries over computers every time. Oh, do you think Brian will tell Deirdre how you're my #1 fan?
Hope not, eh?
Have you told her with
Well, what?
colleagues?
Not yet.
Still, I'm very grateful, and I've got you a little something.
Oh, Wendy.
It's nothing much, just for tomorrow.
I'm surprised you remembered the date.
Well, it is exactly 2 weeks after mine. Some things you don't forget. It's all about me. Don't open it until tomorrow, though, please.
Okay, then I won't.
It's actually something I got when we were together. Never got a chance to give it to you.
You kept it all those years?
I'm a bit of a hoarder. I mean, I'm not as bad as some of those people you see on the telly who have to fight 16 typewriters and 8 cat beds to get to the toilet, but I do find it hard to let go sometimes of the important stuff.
I'm so sorry. I behaved so badly.
No, you didn't, not really.
Look, I let you down.
Oh, it's all water under the bridge, Ken. Don't give yourself a hard time.
Thanks. Thanks.
Oh, so sweet. Someone's been busy.
There's no harm in spoiling my woman.
Oh, and she's been a good girl.
You're an angel, are you?
Sit down before it gets cold.
It's lovely.
Can't beat a bit of home cooking. Might need a bit of salt.
It's perfect as it is. You know what happened earlier with Kevin? I know it's a difficult time, but you want to try and put that out of your mind right now.
I know, and I have.
Good.
And I've put an advert in the Gazette already.
Good for you. Actually, I think this needs a few more seconds in the microwave.
I'm sorry.
No, don't worry. It's nice. I was thinking, though, is this really the best arrangement for us? I don't want you falling out with Kevin.
Stuff him. We've been through this. I'm staying home, you're going to work. End of.
Just don't want to force you into something you don't want to do.
It's all good.
No, we didn't have that surprise party exactly a year ago today. We've never have met.
Well, we could always go up on the factory roof, stick your head in some railings and recreate our magic moment.
So what happened then?
Yeah. Happy birthday, lover.
You wish. Happy birthday, Eileen.
Yeah.
What's Jace about?
In the kitchen.
I'm so sorry. Late? Have you been studying like a lemon?
Well, did you not check your phone? You've got about a million missed calls.
No, it's been on silent. Let me get a drink and then I'll explain to you where I've been.
Okay.
Hiya.
You all right? Sorry.
Eileen, I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to go. Brian's had a pig of a day and he needs to offload. I bring him here, but I don't think he's up to socialising.
It's okay.
I'll work on him.
So how you feeling?
I don't know. A bit worried I've been a bit too hard on Jenna.
Maybe Jenna's been a bit too hard on you.
It's not easy, all of this. I know it's been a year since he died, but it still feels so new. I've tried to move on, stood up to Aunt Jenna, but I don't know. It just feels like I always make a mess of things.
So where'd you fancy going for something to eat?
Are you sure you don't want to go to Eileen's party?
I do, but I can always go later.
Curry would be good.
Well, all righty.
OK, well, hope to see you soon. Hiya.
Hi, love.
I've just had another cancellation.
Oh, no.
I could quite happily wring Mary's neck.
Just been past the cafe.
Oh, yeah?
It wasn't like it was before. It was really busy.
You joking?
Wish I was. Music, laughter.
I thought it was meant to be a Spanish evening, not stand-up comedy.
Couldn't believe my eyes. Where are you going?
I'm going to see for myself.
Wait for me.
Do you know what? I feel a bit tipsy. I might have to top this up with some water.
It's all right, you're celebrating. I say go for it.
Well, I just said that I'd done you. I did enough this week without getting leathered tonight.
It's all right, I can cope with it. Got broad shoulders, mate.
What are you planning on carrying me home?
Well, that depends where home is. Because I was thinking, now you've had the all clear and the worries out the way, whether you're still up for me moving in. I mean, I understand if you've gone off the idea, I don't...
No, of course I'm not. Don't be daft, no, I'd love you to move in.
Really?
Yeah, let's do it tonight.
Tonight? Yes!
It must be years since I've had pie. Really, Emily?
I don't think I'll be having it again.
Well, I think it's very nice.
It's got a kick to it.
I fancy you must have a more adventurous palate than mine, Rita. Well, you're never too old to try things, Emily. New things, you know, within reason. That doesn't mean I shall be dusting off my leotard to go for my Zumba lesson. Zumba?
It's like an exercise class.
It's a sort of 21st century pop mobility.
I think I'd rather have paella.
I see what you mean.
Oh, it's very crowded. It's making me feel claustrophobic. I think I'll call somebody and complain. And is she allowed to sell booze?
Yeah, well, if you bring your own, yes.
Oh, it smells rather good, doesn't it?
What a resounding success. And just think, there's so many other places in the world that Roy's Rolls could go to. Ay, caramba.
Come on. Let's go.
Why don't we go out somewhere?
What were you thinking?
I don't know, up the village?
I could do. Won't Eileen mind?
No, she'll understand. Come on, we'll have a laugh.
Yeah, OK. I'll just finish this.
Right.
Mini chocolate roll?
No, thanks. Is it because Sean's here?
What? Yeah, no, it's just messing with my head a little bit.
Right, well, I better put some stuff in a bag, eh?
Yeah, get all them stairs, baby.
He's a lovely lad, you know. What you see is what you get. He's got no side to him, so you can rely on him.
No, I know, I really like him.
Just as long as you're sure you want him to move in.
Why? You don't seem too happy about it.
No, as long as you're sure you know what you're doing. I mean, once he's gone, I want him gone for good. I don't want him coming back every 5 minutes, breaking his arm.
Well, I'm not going to hurt him, Eileen.
Good. Yeah, she's got loads of plans for his bedroom, mate.
Hey.
I don't know where Ken's got to.
No?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be making him a special pre-birthday tea and all.
Oh, we can make him.
Egg and chips. He loves egg and chips.
Go, you can make him a stomach rumble.
I just think a quiet drink, don't you?
Whatever you say, soldier. Oh, hi, Deirdre.
Hi. I can't believe your governor's meeting's gone on this long. Going to be needing a haircut in a bit.
Sorry?
Well, what have you been chin-wagging about till this time? Tina, never marry a school governor.
I'll remember that.
It finished hours ago, Deirdre.
Did he?
Yeah. Brian's been moping about on his lonesome in the flat. I've had to force him to come out.
Well, that's funny, because I'm sure Ken said he was coming in here straight after it finished.
Really?
Oh, where's he got to then? The day to stop out?
Yeah, tell me about it.
I'm sure he's just been waylaid on official business or something. Pint and half of cider, please.
Okay.
Marcus?
Oh, hey, you're right.
Yeah, listen.
Me and Aidan are just...
Jason's moving in tonight. I just thought you should know.
Oh, right. Finally. What, changed your mind?
No, I've not changed my mind. It's just... Well, things got in the way this week.
Yeah, no, I'm not having a go.
No, I know you're not. I just, you're cool with it, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I be?
Great, thanks.
Yeah. Anyway, me and Aidan are just going to go into town, so...
All right, well, have a nice time.
Cheers.
Yeah, have a good time, lads.
No, we're only going up the village.
You don't mind, do you, Eileen?
Oh, I love to see people enjoying themselves.
Might come with you.
Hey, behave, eh? Got yourself a new housemate, Marcus.
Yeah, I know.
Right, I'll get the rest of my stuff tomorrow, ma'am.
Right, we'll be back later. Well, I will. I don't know if we're not sure yet. Possibly, yeah.
Have a nice night, lads. Give Canal Street a big kiss from me.
Will do.
I just want to nip back and change my jeans.
So gay.
See ya.
I give it 6 weeks.
Aw, don't say that, Sean.
What I'm amazed about is what a slick operation it was.
That paella smelled lovely.
Mary, who'd have thought she had it in her?
Well, it's the quiet ones that are always the worst. Maybe you should headhunt her.
You imagine?
Yeah, maybe not.
You know, she might as well walked in here and taken the money right out in the till.
Maybe we should get our own back on her.
Mary?
Yeah.
How?
Dunno. Actually, scrap that. I do know how. I know exactly how to get her where it hurts.
Well, that's rather a large measure.
Who are you, the Prohibition police?
I thought you wanted to get changed.
I do. I just want to have a drink first. It's not against the law, is it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, then.
Why was Sean doing your head in?
Oh, he just does my head in by...
What, just by being there? Must be tough, I suppose.
And no suppose about it. Here, get that down your neck.
Cheers. You know, now we're back here, I'm not sure I can be bothered going out.
Well, we are. End of.
Why are you snapping at me?
I'm not.
OK. You're not.
All right, well, if we don't go out, what do you suggest we do, then?
Well, could go and get us a bottle of wine. We could snuggle up on the sofa, see what's on the telly. Might be a good film on. Shall I check the planner?
I don't want to stay in, Aidan. Maria and Jason are going to be back.
They're all right.
Yeah, but it's not exactly conducive to intimacy, is it?
Well, then. We could have an early night.
I'm not tired.
Neither am I.
I just want to go out, all right? Have a bit of a wild one. I want to show you off.
All right. So I'm your trophy wife, then, am I?
My very own eye candy.
Flattery, young man, will get you everywhere.
Well, that's the intention. Right, you put the telly on if you want. I'm going to go and freshen up and make myself look fabulous.
All right. See you in a couple of hours, then.
Cheeky. Here, get another drink.
OK. You're knocking them back tonight, aren't you?
Oh, I'm mad, me.
Hey, look at us. Last to leave.
Compliments
to the chef.
Bye, Mary. Bye, Anna.
Good night, Dennis. Oh, you look how I feel. Oh, I feel like I've just trekked to the Himalayas in my Crocs.
Oh, it was a good night, though, wasn't it?
Wonderful.
Hey, I've got to hand it to you, Mary. What a brilliant idea. You know, a one-off night special. We've made a fortune. It is a one-off night, isn't it, Mary?
No. With success like that, there's going to be many more to come.
Hiya.
Hiya.
How's things?
Not bad, you?
Yeah, not bad. How's Kirsty?
Yeah, everything's good, so...
Oh, well, that's great, isn't it?
Yeah, top.
I'm glad you're doing all right. That's really good news.
Yeah, listen, I best...
Yeah, yeah, of course.
I'll see you later.
See ya.
Who are you talking to?
What?
Out there, you're talking to someone.
I don't know, no one. I wasn't talking to no one.
That's a double negative. Means you must have been.
Probably the party next door.
Hello, Deirdre.
Hi. Your chips are burnt. How was your meeting?
Oh, long, lugubrious, dull.
Poor thing.
Yeah, I sometimes wonder if committees like that are just arenas for small-time snobs to further their own agenda. But let's not talk about that. I'm home now. That's the main thing.
So, have you just finished?
What? Oh, no, I finished a while back. So I went to the Flying Horse with Brian.
with Brian.
Ye gods, can that man talk?
Yes, he does go on a bit, doesn't he?
So, I survived.
For now.
Indeed.
So, Eileen's?
If you fancy it.
Well, she's your friend, so yeah.
Brilliant.
Lloyd, do you mind me asking?
Was there ever anything between me and Eileen? No, not ever, no, never, no, never, no, nay.
No. I mean all of this. You being so nice to me. Putting me up, putting up with me.
Huh?
Is it for Jenna's sake, or because you want to get back with me?
It's for Jenna's sake. I can't believe you asked that.
All right, sorry.
Hey, look, there's Marks and Thingy.
Oh, yeah?
You're all right, aren't you? I mean, you're not having second thoughts.
No, don't be daft.
Yeah?
No, I can't wait to get you settled in.
Not very busy this morning. Oh, it's bound to be a bit of a letdown after the buzz of Spanish night.
Yeah, it was quite lively.
Everyone I speak to agrees. It was a huge success.
Messy, though. I keep finding bits of chorizo everywhere.
And Roy will be delighted when he sees the take-ins.
Nick Tilsley wasn't very happy, though.
Well, he needs to up his game. Evolve or die.
Do you know, for a nice person, you can be very cutthroat.
There's no room for sentiment in business.
Yeah, but Roy likes to rub along with his neighbours, not antagonise them.
Coffee, please. Blimey, this is normally your busiest time. The place is empty.
It's part of the normal fluctuation in trade.
Oh, I see. Nothing to do with Nick launching a counterattack, then?
A what?
Ding, ding. Round two. Tell you what, you've got a fight in your hands.
Fight?
If you don't believe me, take a look outside his bistro.
Here's your coffee.
Nick's Bistro, now open for breakfast. Come and taste our yummy pastries.
Oh, now they tell us.
I've already stuffed my face.
We're guaranteed to beat our rivals on price, especially Roy's rolls.
Nah, I don't eat breakfast. Keeps me sharp.
Free top-ups on all beverages.
Oh, here she is, our inspiration.
What's all this?
Well, you diversified into the evening dinner market,
And by all accounts, you do it quite well.
so we thought we'd have a bash at the breakfast market.
But this is just tit for tat.
Yeah, I thought you didn't mind a bit of healthy competition.
No, on the contrary. Bring it on, I say.
Oh, best Danish I have had in ages.
And the cheapest. Best go and get into my suit.
Oh, what a lovely funeral.
Well, I've got better things to do than stand in a drafty church lying to people about what a great woman Meredith was.
It's nice that the school is sending a representative along. Anyway, you love to sky.
Turn round. It's riding up at the back.
Oh, fine. Fine.
Well, I can swap it for a large.
No, it fits perfectly well. Thank you.
Suit yourself.
So, have you got anything special planned for your birthday?
Yeah, I've got a whole heap of risk assessments to work through. My penance for agreeing to sit on the buildings committee at school.
Life in the fast lane, eh?
I enjoy it.
Could they not wait? I mean, we could always go for a run out somewhere.
Car's booked in for its MOT. Fact, I promised Kevin I'd get it in early.
I see.
Besides, it's not a special birthday. I'm just another year older.
You're not wearing your sweater?
No, I'll save it for a special occasion.
You two all right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, right. It's just that you were acting like you'd had a row.
I thought he seemed quite jolly. Some mornings I can't get a peep out of him.
Yeah, well, maybe he's just depressed because it's his birthday.
Maybe.
I tell you something, when I hit 40, I'm not going to acknowledge them. I don't want any cards. I don't want nothing.
Couldn't wait to get out of here, could he?
Whoa, I will never get through all this.
It's a builder's breakfast. That's what they call it, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. And what's that?
A hairdresser's breakfast.
You going back to work today?
Yep.
So go on then. First impressions.
Hey?
Us living together. How's she been getting on?
only been here 24 hours.
Yeah, I know, but you could aim me by now. Babe, have you got any sauce from there?
No, I think we're off to a flying start, actually. Especially with you getting up at 5 o'clock this morning to give Liam a drink. Keep that up and we'll be very happy. Hey, Jason, I'm sorry about last week.
Don't be daft.
No, I am. No, I shouldn't have kept it from you. We've got to be able to be honest with each other, haven't we?
Look, I was thinking of bringing the rest of my stuff over late. Is that all right?
Yeah?
Is Marcus up yet?
I don't think so, no.
Hello? I'm back. Deirdre?
Hello?
Oh, hi, it's me. I've just opened your gift. They're lovely. You shouldn't have.
Therein hangs a tale. I'll tell you about it next time I see you.
At the Buildings Committee meeting.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm writing a letter about the proposals for the biomass boiler.
Sounds scintillating.
We're eligible for funding. And I could do with a hand deciphering the application guidelines.
Well, free today if you want to meet up.
It's your birthday.
We governors have to make sacrifices.
Why not come to my place? It's quieter.
I could fix you a spot of lunch if you like. If you'd rather not.
No, I'd love to come. So, where do you live now?
His bed's not been slept in.
So?
So, he hasn't come home.
Well, he's obviously out just having a good time.
Yeah. It's really not like Marcus to stay out all night and not contact anybody.
We'll just text him then.
Yeah, we'll do.
Right. Can I take Liam to nursery or what?
No, you're all right. I'll do it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Mwah.
I did this at A-level as well. Did you enjoy it?
Oh, that's not mine, that's my mum's.
Your mum's? I'd have thought you were more Jolly Cooper than Thomas Hardy.
Oh, I did that for A-level.
You did A-level English?
Yeah, don't look so surprised. Did night classes.
Good for you, Sal.
Yeah, she didn't take the exam, though.
Yeah, well, I still did all the studying. If I'd had your opportunities, I'd never have dropped out.
Oh, you can have my old place. You're worse than my mum.
Yeah, well, me and your mum see eye to eye on a lot of things.
You're far more laid back.
Yeah, well, for now I am. But you outstay your welcome, you'll find that I turn nasty very quickly.
Only stayed a few days. Thought you said I could stop as long as I like.
Well, you can, but it's not permanent, is it? You've already got a home.
She threw me out.
Well, don't you think it's time you patch things up? You were away all that time. She's obviously thrilled to have you back. It's silly for the pair of you to fall out.
If you want to chuck me out, fine.
Nobody's chucking you out. I just want you and your mum talking again.
Yeah, right.
You look very smart.
Yeah, Brian summoned me.
What, to the school again?
Yeah, he wants me to look at a proposal for a new biomass boiler.
How long will you be?
Oh, a couple of hours. Thought I might treat myself to a cab.
What's wrong with the bus?
Oh, it's my birthday. Why not splash out?
Go on. Are these new?
No, had them for years.
Well, I've not seen them before.
No, well, I don't often wear a shirt with a proper cuff.
What are they?
Typewriter keys.
Bit naff, isn't it?
I rather like them.
So, are we still going for a drink later then?
Yeah, I'd like that.
The plot, the characters, everything. It's just a better novel.
I disagree. I mean, I cried when I finished Tess.
Hiya. What are you talking about?
Tess of the D'Urbervilles. Hey? A-level set text. I did the same books.
Oh, yes.
Don't forget, I'm cooking tea tonight. I do a mean spag bol.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya. Bye, Mum. Love you, Mum.
Do you know if I spoke to him about his books, he'd just grunt at me? He has proper conversations with you. He cooks for you.
Where did I go wrong, Sal? You didn't. And I am working on him. I mean, lads of his age need handling with care.
Yeah, whereas I'm obviously totally ham-fisted.
Well, I'm not his mum, that's where we get on. That and the fact that he's desperate for a roof over his head.
Yeah, well, he can come home any time he likes.
Just leave it a little bit longer, eh? So he feels like he's the one making the decisions. Do you know, sometimes I think I should have done A-level psychology.
So what exactly was wrong with you?
It's just this flu book type thing.
Well, you've been off all week.
Yeah, well, you have time off, don't you, when you're ill?
Right, well, just so you know, if you're not here for your client yet and I step into the breach...
What, do you want a medal?
I think in that instance, your client becomes my client. They need a stylist that can rely on
Do you know
Maria.
what you want, David? I couldn't care less.
Hey, it's not that I'm unsympathetic.
Whatever. So what do you think? Can he go?
Oh, it's a lot of money, Kyla.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is, and we're skint.
He really wants to go. All his mates are going.
Well, their parents must be minted.
When I was little, my mum never had the money to let me on the school trip, and it were horrible. I want things to be different for Max. I thought you did too. Obviously, I was wrong.
Do you know what I think? It's really unfair for the school to put us in this position.
Are you reading?
You haven't seen Marcus, have you?
No, I thought he'd be with you. He didn't come home last night.
No.
What?
He got drunk. Had a row, he stomped off, and he didn't show up for work.
Right, well, I mean, I'm sure he'll be all right. I'll give you a ring if I hear anything.
Thanks.
Hey, are we still on for tonight?
What's tonight?
Ken's birthday drinks.
Oh.
6 o'clock, you said?
Yeah, well, that's if Brian ever lets him out of school.
Just a packet of extra strong mints, please.
He's always down there, isn't he, Brian?
He's a very conscientious chair of governors, yes. Excuse me.
Thank you.
Is it Super Smart Monday at the school, then?
I'm going to a funeral.
A funeral?
Ken's predecessor. And I'm delivering the eulogy, so if you don't mind.
Rita! Rita, help me.
Huh?
I need you to follow Ken's taxi.
Oh, is it some sort of birthday celebration? What's going on?
I think he's up to his old tricks again.
Get in, then. We're going to lose him. Why are we doing this?
Gut feeling, Rita. Pure and simple. Based on years of bitter experience.
So, you think Ken's up to his old tricks?
Well, he never takes taxis. The school's nowhere near here. And Brian Packham's not there anyway because he's got a funeral.
Oh, so you think Ken lied to you?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Wouldn't it be easier to sit down and talk to him?
I've tried. He just avoids eye contact. He's always been a good liar. They've gone right, Rita.
Well, I've got to stop.
Come on. I've been on faster mobility scooters.
Deirdre, who do you think I am? Lewis Hamilton?
You'll have to overtake this van.
I haven't overtaken anything in 50 years.
Gear change, pull out and give it some welly.
It's a 30-mile-an-hour zone.
We're losing them.
Oh.
One Sienna, love.
Right, love.
Mate, you could have got that free at the flat. Maria's done a massive fry-up.
Ah, bit hungover.
Yeah, you look it. Good night, was it?
What I remember of it.
Listen, mate, thanks for last week.
What?
The scare. I mean, it must have been awful for her, and she said you were brilliant.
Well, just being a mate.
Yeah, well, she reckons more than that. Look, I'm going to move the rest of my stuff in later. Why don't you give a call, let her know you're okay?
Yeah, I'm off myself now anyway. I'm done.
Where have you been? Oh, watering Roy and Haley's plants. Mulling over our next move vis-a-vis restaurant wars.
Well, did you think they were just going to roll over? Nick's a tough cookie.
Oh, the only tough cookies in that restaurant are on the menu. Our Spanish night was a culinary innovation. They're just using copycat tactics to swipe our customers.
Yeah, well, look, we've picked up since this morning.
We need to up the ante. Wipe them out.
Oh, or maybe we could just go back to doing what we do best and let them go back to doing what they do best, and we all rub along together in harmony, Mary.
It's a great idea.
It's a lousy idea.
We can't even afford to send our son on a school trip. We need more money.
Yeah, well, you becoming a stylist here is not the solution.
Junior stylist. I want to learn from the master.
Yeah? And who's that?
You. Oh, come on, I could be a real asset to this place, and we both make a wage.
Excuse me, I won't be a minute.
Give me them scissors.
Hey, get back in there, babe.
I thought I'd best pop in.
Where have you been? Sorry. No, that's none of my business.
No, it is. Of course it is. I got drunk, ended up at some random party in Swinton. Sorry if I worried you.
Aiden's been in looking for you.
Yeah, I know. I've spoken to him.
You look awful.
I think me and you need to talk.
Right, okay, well, I'll just finish this client and then I'll meet you back up at the flat.
Okay.
Yeah, hi.
Oh, hi.
See you in a bit, Ryan.
See ya.
Oh, no, you've become domesticated.
Just tidying up, making Sally some food, that's if I don't burn it.
Proper little house husband these days, aren't you?
I want to help. Sally's really helped me out.
Yeah. She's such a deeply caring person. So much love to give.
Don't start slagging her off, because I think she's great.
Yeah, sure she is. Nice, young, fit bloke running around the place all day. Bet she thinks all the birthdays will come at once.
Cut it out. Now what do you want?
I've come to lead you astray.
I'm busy, sorry.
Oh.
Okay, and that's you all booked in for the 26th. Thanks, Ruth.
Bye.
Right, I'm off home now.
What? You coming back, aren't you?
I don't know.
Only I wish you told me you were coming in just for half a day. What you doing? Easing yourself back in?
Oh, shut up, David. It's none of your business.
Unbelievable.
If you were my boss, I wouldn't speak to you like that.
Change the record, Kylie.
If you train me up, we can nudge you out. All the takings will go here and here.
Now you're using unfair tactics. Hey!
It's like coming off the walters. My legs have gone to jelly.
Who does he know lives round here?
It's a very nice area. Expensive.
Stop.
Back. Oh. This is like Cagney and Lacey.
There's Ken's taxi down there. Oh, but he's definitely meeting someone. Look at him preening.
Hi, Ken.
Oh, hi, Wendy.
Oh, no. Not her.
Who?
Wendy Flamin Crozier. The woman who destroyed my marriage 20 years ago.
It's like John Staple over again.
What is?
I'm being embroiled against my will.
By who?
Ken. One of his fellow governors is an old flame of his.
Really? Old but not extinct.
I'm not saying anything's going on, but he's using meeting me as cover without checking first.
No.
Dropped me right in it.
What did you do?
Dropped him right in it.
Somebody's got a sweet tooth.
Well, we've got a big order on and them lot of flagging, so...
Aye, hope it does the trick.
Cheers, Dennis.
Oh, hey, Michelle. When's Steve back?
Not for a few days.
It's typical, though, isn't it? I mean, the first sign of trouble and he jumps on a plane.
He's gone to see his mum.
Escape, more like.
No.
Well, it's hardly surprising with all the aggro. You know, Steve is very good at lying low. Well, lying in general, actually.
Actually, Tracy, Steve's been great.
You don't think we should try and bury the hatchet, do you? Put our heads together, free Ryan from number 4.
At least I can keep an eye on him while he's there.
Right. And it doesn't bother you that Sally has just, like, stepped into your shoes?
Well, she hasn't, so...
Like the mother he never had, I suppose. And Sally is straight in there. It's weird, though, isn't it? Because if I was to choose a mother, Sally is the last person I would choose.
Well, he just needs a place to stay, so...
And I think he's going to be there for a very, very long time. Sally is in her element. It's all very unhealthy. Just this, please, nosy.
It's hard not to listen, love. I am stood here all day.
Thanks again for the lovely gift.
Oh, let's see. Oh, I had those made for you in 1990, I think it was, just before you left the recorder. Very pleased with myself when I came up with the idea. Found them in the loft when I was having a clear out after Christos died.
Oh, the gift is 22 years late.
Better late than never. Never imagined for a second our paths would cross again.
Me neither.
Was also all-consuming back then.
And now, here we are, serving on the same governing body.
I think being a mom is the one thing that I do well. It comes naturally to me. I can handle kids.
Oh, just butt out, will you, Sally? You made your point. Getting on me wick now.
I beg your pardon?
You! I'm just sick of your know-it-all, patronising attitude. You just go wading in, sticking your oar in where it's not wanted. I don't know who you think you are.
All I was trying to do is help.
Well, all you've done is stir it.
That's a bit harsh.
That's a horrible thing to say. I think you should apologise right now.
No.
Apologise or I walk out.
You walk out, Sally, and you're sacked.
Where's he met her again after all this time? Or did it never stop? I feel sick.
There's probably a very simple explanation.
Oh, yeah? So why lie to me? Why sneak around? Wendy Crozier.
What do you want to do?
Take me home, Rita.
Maybe we should just all take a long, deep breath.
Belt up shorts.
This is ridiculous. I'm not going anywhere until we've had this out.
What are you talking about?
Come on, I know why you're really upset. It's this business with Tracy. Right, this is what lads do at Ryan's age. They test the boundaries.
I see.
You shouldn't blame yourself.
You are unbelievable, do you know that? My son's only been living with you 2 minutes and suddenly you're his flaming life coach.
I took Ryan in as a favour.
Oh, give over, Sally. You took him in so you could look down on me.
That's not true.
Not to mention a little bit of eye candy around your house, eh? Do you know what? You seriously need to get another fella, love, because all this is a little bit desperate.
How dare you? Do you know what? I don't have to stand here and take this abuse from you. You can stuff your job. I quit.
Think you'll find, Sally. I've already sacked you.
Then you better fire me as well.
You what?
You heard.
Julie, I'm warning
I'm
you.
sorry. You don't get to speak to a fellow worker like that.
You were vile to her.
Out of order.
All for one and one for all.
Hang on a minute. You can't do this. Watch us.
That's Christos. 10th wedding anniversary.
Looks like a good man.
He was. Funny how things pan out. If you and I hadn't split up, we'd never have met. And all these memories would be somebody else's.
But they're not. And that's what you get to keep.
I suppose. Not a bad swap for all our heartache, eh?
Sounds like you more than broke even.
Do you ever wonder, what if?
Occasionally.
And?
And I remind myself that certain questions are best left unasked.
How you feeling?
Still pretty rough. Is there any chance that we can postpone this conversation?
Yeah. What's going on?
Take a wild stab in the dark?
Right, so we're back on that stupid kiss again. Marcus, I thought we'd closed it down.
So did I until I flipped out last night.
And you're blaming me for that?
No, I'm not blaming anyone. I don't remember half of it, OK? All I know is that I behaved like an idiot and Aidan probably hates me.
No, he doesn't hate you. He's just confused.
Join the flipping club. Look, all I know is that I can't face him like this.
Right, so you're just going to stick your head in the sand?
Hiya.
Hiya.
Oh, hello, mate. Found your way home, I notice. You naughty boy. Have I come at a bad time?
No, your timing's perfect. Just like you. Come on, let's get you moved in.
So what's the verdict? The place was packed.
Yeah, with a bunch of freeloaders stuffing themselves on pastries and coffee refills. Do you know what? I actually think I've lost money.
Sometimes you've got to speculate to accumulate.
Mum, it was a total disaster.
Afternoon.
Afternoon, Mary. What can I do for you?
Oh, nothing. Just popped by to offer my congratulations. Your new breakfast promotion appears to be a hit.
Nick had to empty the till to fill it up again.
Oh, well, I'm just glad that you've embraced the idea of competition so enthusiastically.
Bring it on.
Rest assured, I will.
Mum, why do you have to encourage her?
Well, I just can't help myself. I mean, what can I say? That woman brings out the worst in me.
Right, let's create some magic.
Hi, Mrs. Weston, you all right? Do you mind if I just have a quick word with Kyla? Come on. What are you doing?
She wanted a tint,
I know that, I booked her in.
so I thought I'd give it a go.
Right, babe, I love the attitude, yeah, but for starters, using completely the wrong mixture. Mrs. Weston has Mango Intense, and that bottle's not even Activator. Seriously, if you'd put this on her head, she'd come out looking like Nicki Minaj. Look, I'm not being negative, it's just not as easy as it looks, that's all.
Fair enough.
So we all right?
Mm-hmm.
You back then?
Yeah, just now.
How was your meeting?
Yeah, very productive.
With, Brian, wasn't it?
And the other school governors, yeah.
Odd that. Because I'm sure I remember Brian saying he had a funeral to attend. I'm giving you a chance to come clean here, Ken.
Sorry. It is really not making any sense.
I want to know where you've been and who with.
I've been with Wendy Crozier.
I wish I'd never gone in for this pub of the year competition. I'm a bag of nerves.
How come?
It's this mystery judge. I'm eyeballing every fella who walks through that door.
Don't you do that anyway?
Well, yes. But now it's no longer recreational. £12.10, please, love.
Well, you never know. They might send a woman.
No. A man drinking alone is less conspicuous.
True. When I drink on my own, I'm always conspicuous. It's a case, really. Well, hope it works out for you, love. Shame you can't find a way to narrow down the field. Here we are.
Oh, thank you, Beth.
That was Beth. I don't think I was too hasty walking out, do you?
Well, I think Michelle would argue that she'd already sacked you. What? I'm just establishing the facts.
Look, it doesn't matter who has done what. Michelle crossed the line, simple as that.
You're right.
Oh, aye, we've got company.
Aren't you not supposed to be working overtime?
Yeah, you best speak to Miss Connor about that.
Just tell me what happened.
Sally and Michelle had a disagreement. She humiliated me in front of the entire factory. Why? Because I took pity on her son.
And then she sacked her.
So we walked out.
You're on strike?
Well, we prefer to think of it as a timeout.
In the first place, her name is now Mrs. Papadopoulos.
She's married then?
Well, she's recently widowed.
Oh, how convenient.
Wendy is a fellow school governor.
Oh, well, that explains your sudden calling.
Look, I only learned of her existence after I'd applied for the post. Ask Brian, he'll back me up.
He'll cover for you, you mean?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Ken, you were at her house. I saw you, clear as day.
You followed me?
Oh, please. Spare me the self-righteous indignation.
Well, this is beyond the pale.
And lying isn't. And you weren't at the Flying Horse with Brian last night because I saw him in the Rovers. Now, are you going to tell me what's going on or not?
There's nothing to tell. We had a meeting.
Oh, really? You're sticking to that story, are you?
What is the truth? Our relationship is strictly platonic.
Then these cufflinks are not from her.
They were gathering dust.
You make me sick.
It's ancient history, Deirdre.
Not to me, Ken. Not to me.
Wendy Crozier. Oh, that is just beyond... I'm speechless.
I feel like I'm in some sort of bad dream.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. She must be a fossil by now.
Well, from a distance, she didn't look it.
Yeah, well, even so. Dad's scraping the bottom of the barrel.
He reckons it's all professional and above board.
Right. Do you believe him?
I don't know.
Well, in that case, you need to confront her face to face. Do what should have been done earlier.
I just thought I'd give Ken a chance to explain himself first.
Yeah, you've been very reasonable. Now's the time to be unreasonable.
Thanks for listening, love.
Give her hell.
I intend to.
Now, what is wrong with this picture?
It's not my fault.
Sally would disagree.
You spoke to her then.
What happened?
Won't have her patronising me, Rob.
You're talking about Ryan.
She just thinks she's better than me. She always has done.
And the others? Why did they bail?
Misplaced solidarity. Look, if you're expecting me to apologise...
Thought
then...
never occurred to me.
Good.
Sally needed sacking.
She did. I mean, she did.
Damn right. Without any provocation, she walked out during a shift, chucking a staff mutiny. If that isn't grounds for instant dismissal, I don't know what is. Unless, of course, there's something else I should know.
All right, there might have been a degree of provocation. I might have overstepped the mark a bit. All right, I'll apologise.
You're the best.
You think you're clever, you, don't you? Using reverse psychology.
It worked, didn't it?
I hate you.
Look, if it's any consolation, Sally's only jealous because you're better looking, more successful, and you get to sit opposite me all day long.
Yeah.
And as for Ryan, you're the best mum in the world. Don't ever tell yourself different.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Now let's see you grovel.
Do you want a beer? Yeah, go on then, mate. Cheers, pal.
Hi. Sorry, the downstairs door was open.
What are you doing here?
Maria called me.
I thought you two needed to talk.
You had no right getting involved. This is none of your business.
Aidan, last night was completely my fault.
Your fault?
Yeah. I, had a cancer scare recently.
Oh, my God.
No, don't worry, I'm fine. Everything was clear. But, well, for a few days it was really rough, and I put a lot of pressure on Marcus. He was there for me big time.
Yeah, that is a top bloke right there, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and I just think everything built up, and he probably just needed to let off a bit of steam. Look, I'm not trying to justify
It's
what
okay.
happened, but...
Come here. This is why I'm crazy about you.
What you doing? Making a shopping list. £22 a beetroot. It's for the borscht. Come again? It's a type of Russian soup. And why are we making Russian soup? Because of the Russian evening.
Really? I heard the Spanish evening was a great success.
See? We've already made an impact. Yes, but on Russian? We need another angle, Anna. The bistro wiping out our breakfast trade. Oh, you're making it sound like we're at war, Mary. It is a war. And come next week, it will be the Cold War.
Deirdre, you remember me? After all these years, I wish I could say I was touched.
What do you want?
Why was my husband here?
You should ask him yourself.
I have. Now I'd like to hear it from you.
We met to discuss the new biomass boiler for the school.
Really?
Really. So if you're looking for a fight, you better get in line behind the Weatherfield Council Funding Committee.
I believe these are yours.
They were just a birthday
Stay
present.
away from him.
You must have explained the situation.
Stay away. This is your only warning.
Ken was never the love of my life. The man who was died 5 years ago.
Your point?
My point is that I am not the same woman.
You look the same, Wendy. And that's enough. Remember what I said.
What are you going to say to Ken?
Nothing.
Rita.
I'm staying well out of it, and so are you.
What are you staying well out of?
None of your business.
She said that?
I thought Sal was going to lose it. This carry-on of yours with Ryan has really got her wound up.
For your information, me and Ryan really care about each other.
Sorry?
And if Michelle's got issues, well, that's her problem.
Sorry I'm late.
Where's Deirdre?
At home. Yeah, she's got a headache coming on.
Hi, everyone. I just need to borrow my dad for a moment. You take the flaming biscuit.
Deirdre's spoken to you then.
Talk about a hypocrite. The amount of grief you've given me over Ryan, and all along you've been seeing your ex-mistress.
How many times do I have to explain myself? Wendy is a colleague, and that is the sum total of our interaction.
Right. So why all the secrecy, the crafty visits to her house?
You know, this is becoming incredibly offensive.
Tough.
Look, there's nothing going on.
Right. Because if I hear otherwise, you're going to wish you'd sailed away on that other trollop's barge. He's all yours.
Oh, not lively. Seconds out, round 2. Sally, I was wondering if I could have a quiet word.
Look, anything you have to say to me, you can say in front of everyone. You tell her.
Here. Budge up.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm just showing support for my fellow downtrodden brothers and sisters.
You were saying?
Ooh, what's the matter, Michelle? Has the cat got your tongue?
Don't rise to it. You, belt up.
Thank you, Rob. Right, well, first of all, no one's sacked, so your jobs are there if you want them.
Well, I still think you owe Sally an apology.
Yes, thank you, Julie. I was just getting to that. About earlier, I realise this is no excuse, but I was very stressed and I shouldn't have gone off on one.
Well, you made me feel small.
Yeah, I know. And it won't happen again. And I am truly grateful for everything that you're doing with Ryan. I really do mean that. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
Your mum's had a little industrial dispute.
I really enjoyed today.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we proper clicked. Husband and wife working in unison. I'm definitely going to enjoy being your trainee.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, only there's one condition. You can't go easy on me. When I step through that door, I'm staff. No special treatment. Oh, and also I'm going to go back to college. Whatever it takes, I'm up for it. Listen to me getting carried away.
Look, it's not that. I think maybe it's best if you just stick to doing beauty and nails for the time being.
Sorry.
Well, it's not a criticism of you. It's just with Gran coming back and Maria, well, hair-wise, the salon's pretty much sorted.
You made me think... This was supposed to be a step up for me.
Come on, it's not the end of the world.
For you, maybe. I want more for us, David. I want more for myself.
Look, Kylie, profits are down. That's all. Things are just a bit difficult.
Difficult. Believe me, you haven't seen difficult.
You should have offered to buy the round.
Ken insisted. To be honest, I think he wanted some space.
Well, he's hardly been the life and soul of the party this evening. And that story about Deirdre having a headache sounded very unconvincing.
Cheer up, it might never happen.
I'm afraid it already has.
Oops. That'll be £9.15. You want my advice? Bin the jumper. You'll feel miles better. Oh, excuse me. Good evening, Rovers Return Public House. The first drink is just the beginning. How can I help you? Oh, Lancashire Leisure. Thank you very much for getting back to me. Yes, it's just a minor point, really. I was just going through the paperwork for Pub of the Year competition, and I couldn't help but notice that we haven't been entered into the bed and breakfast section.
Perhaps I should go and check on Deirdre.
No, there's no need, I'm sure.
Evening all.
Oh, evening.
How was the funeral?
Excuse me, I just need to have a private word with Brian, school governor business.
What's the matter?
Deirdre's on the warpath.
Oh, I suspected as much.
She knows about Wendy.
Knows what exactly? I thought you told me it was completely above board.
Well, it is. But it's also extremely complicated. I'm sorry to have involved you.
I'm sure it'll come out in the wash.
We should go and strike more often.
Militantism does have its plus points. Hi. Is everything okay?
Oh, I'm afraid those pigeons we discussed have come home to roost.
What's with the suit?
Oh, a colleague has died. He went to a funeral.
Well, you look like you was very fond of her.
Actually, I couldn't stand the woman.
I couldn't help overhearing that Deirdre's on the warpath.
Crossed wires, that's all. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, there's that Luke again. What do you two know that I don't?
She told you about Wendy.
I drove her to the house.
What?
They followed your cab.
Who's Wendy? Wendy Crozier. Oh, goodness.
Her name's Mrs. Papadopoulos now.
I'm sure there's a perfectly innocent explanation.
Yes, Dennis, there is. However, it's clearly wasted on my friends and family. So if you'll excuse me, I'd rather suffer this happy occasion on my own. Good night.
Will that man never learn?
You're proud of yourself. Wendy and I are practically front-page news.
Oh, well, you always did like to see your name in print.
Yeah, well, you didn't tell me Rita was mixed up in all this.
Oh, it must have slipped my mind.
And you allowed me to walk into an ambush.
Yes. Humiliating, isn't it? When you're expecting one thing and discover another. Well, if it's any consolation, you're not the only one who had a nasty surprise this evening.
What's that supposed to mean?
I paid Wendy another visit. I have to hand it to the woman. She doesn't look a day older.
Please tell me you didn't make a scene.
No, I didn't, Ken. Because unlike you, I've still got some self-respect left. And just marked her card. Of course, she swears blind there's nothing going on.
That's because there isn't. Look, this is precisely why I wasn't able to tell you about her. Because I knew that your reaction would jeopardize everything.
And by everything, you mean your precious job.
This work I'm doing matters. My thoughts, my views count for something. And as the school governor, I can create a better future for Amy and Simon.
Oh, you'll be breaking into song next.
Deirdre, you can be as cynical and dismissive as you like, but I have rediscovered a part of myself that I thought I'd lost.
And very attractive she is, too.
Oh, it's impossible. You simply refuse to be rational.
Oh, so I'm irrational now, am I?
Now you're putting words in my mouth.
After your last speech, I doubt this room.
Pouring my heart out to you.
And what about my heart? The lies hurt 20 years ago, and they still hurt. I deserve better. I always have. I want you to resign, Ken.
Oh, please, Deirdre.
I'm sorry. It's the job or me.
So, a double room for Sunday. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a bit late notice. We're very popular, see. Oh, yes, we have a vacancy. Last minute cancellation. Yes, poor lad lost his mother. Tragic accident on the Rotterdam ferry. She was trying to fit her mates into a group photo. Well, I suppose you can guess the rest. Still, it's an ill wind, as they say. So that's £32.50, bed, full English breakfast. Great. See you Sunday, Mr. Carnegie. Bye. Oh, my heart. I wish you wouldn't lurk like that.
Since when did we do bed and breakfast?
Since I entered us in the B&B category for Pub of the Year.
You're not set up for that.
We've got quilts and pillows and a frying pan. What else do you need?
It is not going to happen, Grant. She will go absolutely spare. We can have strangers traipsing through the house.
No, there'll only be this one. That is the whole beauty of it. There's only the people at the magazine know we're doing B&B. Virgo, this fella must be the judge. Treat him well, we're home and dry.
You still have to tell Mum.
I don't suppose you'd consider doing that, would you?
Oh, no. This is your mess. You get out of it and fast.
Look, we agreed that you wouldn't smoke inside for the sake of the wallpaper.
Oh, stuff the wallpaper. We've agreed on all sorts of things over the years, Ken, but you don't seem particularly bound by any of them.
Dad, I explained I would never have accepted Brian's offer if I'd known that Wendy was a governor, and I would have told you about her when
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, Dad. Last words of a fool.
Oh, shut up. But now I'm in the job, I beg of you to let me continue. I'm enjoying it so much.
Way too much by the sounds of it.
Look, I'm 73 years old. I'm past any philandering.
Oh, you'll never be past a you.
Let's just hope there's no women in the adjoining plots in the cemetery, eh?
That's a ghastly thing to say.
Well, it's a bit of a ghastly situation, Ken. I mean, I thought Wendy Crozier was dead and buried, but no. She rises from her grave like something out of Thriller.
Only worse looking these days, I imagine.
You told me a string of lies. Oh, it was an affair, all right. I just rumbled you before you had a chance to show her your kimono.
Look, I admit I shouldn't have kept it from you, and for that I'm profoundly sorry. But I swear to you that nothing happened and nothing would have. You've got to trust me on that.
Even if I did trust you, Ken, I would never trust that woman, which is why you're resigning. Today.
I don't know why they pick skinny young babes to model our stuff.
It's obvious. A lot of the buyers are male, aren't they?
You should consider modelling. Oh, I used to, back in the day.
I should come out of retirement. Sight of me wearing out but a thang and a cheeky grin. Soon get the punters' pulses racing.
They'll be racing somewhere, darling.
Good job some of us don't have to clock in. It's only just gone 9. Which, by the way, means that you should be at your machines, not sitting there. Go on, you might as well finish. I knew that apology was a flaming sham. I didn't mean to snap. Right? I'm very tired. I've not been sleeping very well.
Oh, sorry to hear that, but it's not our fault.
Nobody's whipping boy me.
Outside a consensual relationship, anyway.
I have apologised twice. OK? I'm not having a very good time right now.
Yeah, well, we understand that.
Do you? My son's turned his back on me and become the plaything of the friendly neighbourhood psycho. So I really don't need you lot on me back and all, because I don't know how much more I can take of this.
Right, thought you could do Mrs. Illingworth.
Oh, no, her hair's like a flaming pan scourer. I'm surprised I ain't got a nip over to Builders yet for some wire cutters for that thing.
All right, I'll do her then. You can do Mrs. Pendrew's perm.
What, and listen to her go on about her ingrowing toenail? Surprised I ain't got a cut round it where she goes on about it.
Oh, stop moaning, will you? At least you're doing something worthwhile.
Yeah, so are you, babe.
What? Making coffee and sweeping up Emily's fringe? It's hardly high-powered.
Not the way you do it, no? Emily will need another cut by the time you're done.
You what?
Look, sweetheart, we really need someone to sort the colours out, and you'd be a big help.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't I go home and put all your CDs in alphabetical order instead? Do you know what? I'm better than this. First decent chance I get, I'm out of here.
Don't let me stop you.
Hey, nobody's going anywhere, all right? Kylie, you're vital to this place.
Yeah, right. I'm about as much use in here as an afro comb in Norris's wash bag.
I've made you a drink.
Oh, cheers, son.
Hey, I'm sorry for getting on your case again this morning.
Oh, no, don't you apologise. I've been lashing out at you guys.
Yeah, well, at least you've got an excuse for it. More than can be said for most people who've sat in that chair.
I don't know, Sal. Ever since Ryan got back, there's been nothing but trouble, but... this thing with Tracy... just whatever I try, I just seem to be making things worse. It's like a stranger to me.
Well, maybe now's the time to sit down and have a proper chat, lay out how you both feel.
I've tried talking to him.
You sure you weren't talking at him?
Maybe. Can't help the way I feel, though. I just get so frustrated.
I've been there with Rosie and Sophie, and you know, you can't afford to lose your rag. You need to stay calm. Let Ryan see that you're taking him seriously.
It's easy said, though. Tracy can push buttons I never knew I had.
Well, she doesn't have to be there. I mean, why don't you come round to mine? I'll make you some tea and you can talk things through properly with Ryan. I could be a referee if needs be. It's really good of yourself. No problem. Hey, he's a smashing lad. It's been lovely to have around. But his place is with you.
Let's hope he sees it that way, eh? Grab a seat where you can, we're rather busy. Yeah, I've not come in for my breakfast. I wanted a word with the boss.
Oh, sorry, no time to chat. Table 4, 6 more croissants.
Think much more have to ring the fire brigade, wouldn't you, Mel?
Yeah, well, you know folks round here hear the word free and they're like a load of chicks come feeding time. As long as you keep shoveling grub down the necks, they'll keep the beaks wide open. Oh, come on, you can't be making a profit.
Look, profit's not all about money. We're generating a lot of goodwill here.
Well, let's hope your bank manager sees it that way. Oh, come on, Nick. It's time we sorted things out. We keep treading on each other's toes and we'll both end up with a limp.
Okay, I'm sure we can reach an agreement. Sit down. I'll bring you a coffee.
Personally, I don't see how we can be treading on each other's toes. You can't possibly compare your place with him.
And what's that meant to mean?
We are an upmarket eatery. We serve continental-style pastries, a selection of fine coffees. You dish up plates of lard and mugs with bags in them.
Yeah? Well, we've got an urn and all, so you keep talking like that, lady. You be wanting one, and not just for your tea, neither.
You can't possibly compete with us. We'll swat you like a fly. Something you could do a darn sight more often in your place if you
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Well, you tell your Nick they get the coffee.
Do you mind? I'm not a piece of Play-Doh.
What's wrong with you? You're always up for it.
Oh, well, thank you, Hugh Grant. For your information, I'm not permanently on heat, so just back off, Buster.
All right. What's up with you?
Trust me, you don't want to know.
Hello, both of you.
Hey, Mrs. W.
Don't worry, I'm not stopping. I've just come to collect my butties and to let you know that your mum's coming round later.
I don't want another row with her in your front room.
No, Anna, it was my suggestion. I've invited Michelle for tea.
Well, if you think it's going to help, well, we'll be there, won't we?
Well, I promised Michelle that it would just be Ryan. That, you know, it's just between mother and son.
I happen to be his girlfriend.
Yeah, and nobody is likely to forget that, are they? But this is my house and it's my dinner table, so tonight I think you should just take one step back.
It's me Michelle's got the beef with, not him, so, well, I should be here, shouldn't I, baby?
I don't know, it's Sally's house. I don't want things turning nasty.
What, you don't want me to be here?
Of course I do, but Mum will go off for one if you are. Might be best if I talk to her myself.
So, have we got any of them little flags? You know, the ones you have at peace conferences?
Oh, it isn't a conference. It's just a friendly little chat.
Oh, yeah, I won't count on that. So, did they sign the treaty before the Viennetta or after?
Something smells nice.
Oh, it's only a bit of shepherd's pie.
Your cooking's great. It's better than what I'm used to.
Yeah, well, don't say that when your mum's here. It won't get us up to the best of starts.
Can't make much difference. Me and Mum have talked and talked about this. Always ends the same way.
Hi, Michelle.
Hiya.
Sophie, take Michelle's coat.
Oh, thanks, Sophie. Cheers.
All right, Rye.
All right.
I'm getting well trained.
He was already. Take a seat. Dinner won't be long. Thanks.
I have to say, Deirdre, I am bitterly, bitterly disappointed in you. Not only have you let the school down, but I think you've let yourself down most of all.
I beg your pardon?
Ken tendered his resignation today. To lose a man of his calibre is an absolute calamity.
Look, she doesn't have to explain herself to you. It's none of your business.
It's very much my business. I can appreciate there might be certain historic sensitivities, but Ken and Mrs. Papadopoulos are pensioners. As love affairs go, it's about as current as Edward and Mrs. Simpson.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing going on, but you can find love at any age.
Not at a Bessie Street governor's meeting. It's a drafty school hall, not a Venetian gondola.
Look, Brian, it doesn't matter where they meet. It's the fact that they meet at all. There's too much passed between them.
I could pass between them if needs be. I'll chaperone them throughout the meetings. I'll do anything. Just let Ken stay. If not for me, then for Amy, little Simon, all the other children.
He's a school governor. You're making him sound like Father Christmas and the Tooth Fairy all rolled into one.
Good men are hard to come by. I just want you to share yours with the rest of the community.
Yeah, well, I've done enough of that in the past, thank you. And it's not happening again.
Cheers, Phil. That was great. Oh, it's just something I threw together.
It was top, cheers.
Well, I didn't bring you here to compliment my cooking. I mean, you barely said 2 words to each other. And that's the problem, you know, it's lack of communication.
We've done nothing but talk.
Tracy has more like. You might as well be sat on her knee saying got a leg here.
Stop. This is no good. Look, to help with the process, I think we should use this as a talking stick. It's either this or my feather duster, and I don't think that Ken Dodd is a very good look in a moment of crisis. So, whoever's holding this has the floor, and everybody else must listen with their ears and their hearts.
Let me know if you need the sick bucket.
Okay. Cheers. I can't really believe I'm sitting here looking at you across Sally's kitchen table, and I don't know how it got to this.
Neither do I.
Oh, your mother has the stick.
Sorry.
I miss you, Ray. Like I've never missed anyone before. Not even your dad. Or your uncles. Maybe it's because of them. I don't know, because I know that nothing lasts forever. And that something you never intended on can become an end point. All I've ever wanted is for you to be happy. And if that's what Tracy makes you, then I'll accept it. I'll accept her. Just come home, please. That's all I wanted to say.
Thanks, Michelle.
Sorry, Mum. I mean it. All I've done since I got back is upset you. I'm sick of us arguing. I hate it. I mean, I just want a quiet life. Back home. No offence, Sal. Because I do really miss you. I'd really like us to forget all this and start again.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Mr. Pastry, what do you want?
I want to offer an olive branch. I finally dragged out my mum what she said. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, so you should be from what I've heard.
My mum doesn't speak for me, OK? I just want this to end.
Do you know what? No more than me. Wait a minute. You might be happy to clasp a viper to your bosom, but he's coming nowhere near mine.
That's the last thing I'm planning on doing. You know, I just want us both to go back to doing what we do best, you know? The bistro fine dining in this place. Well, I don't know, fry-ups, Builder's tea and Eccles cakes.
Is it me, or did I just hear Gail? It sounded like it.
OK, right. Look, we're different animals, OK? The bistro is a serious restaurant, and this place is a greasy spoon. A very, very good greasy spoon.
Do you know what? Take a good look, love, because you won't find any grease in there. Just one very, very big head. So you know what you can do with your flaming olive branch.
Do you think I'm being unreasonable, Rita?
Oh, nobody could blame you.
But
Well, it were a good while ago. And people do change, you know. I mean, there was no bigger rogue than my Dennis in his time. Look at him now.
I know. It's not that I don't want to believe that Ken's changed.
Then believe it. Because otherwise, you could be causing yourself an awful lot of upset for now.
Can't tell you how grateful I am, Sal.
Me and all.
Well, you two did the making up. I just gave you a nudge in the right direction.
Hiya, babe. Why have you not been answering my calls?
Been sorting things out, my mum, you knew that.
Yeah. Well, something came up and I needed to speak to you. Come and sit down a minute.
No, I'm going to finish my drink and then get my gear together.
What's going on?
He's moving back home.
What? Me and you really need to talk.
Back off, will you? Call you tomorrow, maybe.
That might Pinot Grigio you're necking.
Oh, sorry, we're out of cans.
We're saving that for Sunday dinner.
We can always swipe another bottle from the bistro. It's not like they can't afford it.
You okay?
Great. Why wouldn't I be? Got it all, me. Glittering career, glamorous lifestyle, go-getting husband.
What's happened? Has David done something?
Nope. Absolutely nothing as per. We're just drifting along, getting by, and that suits him fine.
So, what's the problem?
I want more than that, Gail. Not for me, but for Max. I want him to have all the chances I didn't have. You know, grow up happy.
Max is happy. He's got 2 loving parents. That's as much as he'll ever need.
Well, you tell him that when all his mates are, running round in designer gear and going on fancy holidays. I know what it's like to be on the outside, face pressed up against the glass. I don't want that for Max, and nor should David.
David's got a lot of qualities, but he's not the dynamic type. Right, Nick's got all the ambition in this family.
This tea is so stewed. Forget sugar lumps. You should have lobbed in a couple of dumplings.
Oi, you, never mind that tea. When are you going to tell Mum what's going on?
I'm working round to it.
Yes, well, work faster. He'll be here on Sunday.
Just... Oh, love. Cup of tea?
Yeah, go on then. That was Sandra on the phone. You know, the one whose daughter's getting married.
Again? She's been up and down that aisle more times than an usherette.
Anyway, she's having the end do in Dublin. Someone's pulled out, so she's offered me a place. Wants a bit of company, someone of her own age.
Oh, that's nice. When's that then?
Well, that's the problem. It's this weekend. I mean, I can't just drop everything, can I? Even if it is a free weekend.
It's free? Get your head out of that gift horse's gob and get on the phone to her before she asks somebody else. We can manage, can't we, love?
Yeah, of course we can. Oh, I can't just leave you in the lurch like that. And it would mean I have to go to Liverpool tomorrow.
Well, you better get packing then. Go on, off you go.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
You are so flaming jammy.
This has got naught to do with luck. This is kismet, this is. Kismet.
All right. I can't stand this.
Can't stand what?
You huffing and puffing behind your book. You sound like a pair of flaming bellows.
Can you blame me? I've sacrificed something important, something that made me feel useful again, purely because you won't trust me.
I've told you, Ken, it's her I don't trust. But maybe that's not a good enough reason to punish you.
What are you saying?
You don't have to stand down as a governor.
Oh, it's very kind of you, but I'm not sure I can stand the stress of your constant suspicion.
Don't push your luck, Ken. I'm not going to make this offer twice. And don't think I won't be watching you like a hawk either. Those are my terms. Take them or leave them.
Yeah, all right, I take them. Thank you. You won't have cause to regret it.
Well, I hope not. Or else you and me are over. For good.
Let me guess. Dirty washing.
I didn't like the idea of Sally washing me boxes.
Oh, but it's fine for me too. That's charming. Stick it down there. I'll sort it out tomorrow.
Have we got any coasters?
Coasters? Flipping heck. What's Sally Webster done to you? Don't know whether to be impressed or frightened. Hello?
It's me, Tracy.
He said he'd speak to you tomorrow.
No, I need to speak to him now.
Shall I leave you to it?
No, stay.
What do you want?
Oh, what is the matter? Are you frightened I'm going to keep him up past his bedtime?
Tracy, don't kick off.
Why not? I've been trying to phone you all night, but your phone's been off. You gave me the brush off in the Rovers.
Well, most women would have read the signs, love.
Oh, I've read the signs, all right. Listen, from the minute I woke up this morning, I've been feeling really queasy. And remember when you were pouring me and I gave you the knockback? Well, it's because I've been feeling dead moody. Hormonal, as it turns out.
Well, what's wrong? You feeling ill again?
Well, not ill exactly, no. But, I did go to the chemist.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Will somebody tell me what's going on here?
You're gonna be a daddy.
Not hungry? Daddy?
Don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're not really a morning person, are you? I forgot. Bummer that. Because when your ickle bundle of joy arrives, you'll be up with a lark. 4:30. 5 o'clock, if you're lucky.
Can you drop it? I can't think straight.
Bit late for thinking, mate.
Shut up, will you?
Do you know what? I thought you were a bright kid. Lazy, yep, but bright. Turns out you're as thick as pudding.
We've been unlucky. Tracy's on the pill.
Oh, yeah, so she says.
I've seen them in a makeup bag.
She trapped you, deliberately.
She wouldn't do that.
To spite Steve, to spite me. You're just too dense to see it. And why weren't you taking precautions anyway?
Because she's on the pill.
Still going to voicemail. Steve, darling, will you please turn your phone on? You needed. Something terrible's happened.
You're such a drama queen.
Oh, am I? So you want to be a father at 21, do you?
Not really, no.
No. You got some serious thinking to do, mate.
I thought you'd slung those ages ago.
Yeah, I had them rehealed. Given them a new lease of life.
I see.
What do you see?
You polishing with a new lease of life.
Any more tea in the pot?
Only one way to find out. So, are you and your brogues going anywhere special?
Not really. The Bessie Street Autumn Fair, as you well know.
And what's wrong with your slip-ons?
Nothing.
You just feel a bit more BA honours with your brogues.
Matter of fact, I do.
Shame. Those cufflinks would have been just the ticket.
I thought you were all right with me staying on as a governor.
So did I.
Sundays. Right up there with double maths and period pains.
Well, there's room for two on here, why, Flip?
We never do anything. We never go anywhere.
Become a trolley dolly then, or bus driver.
Hey, we could borrow Audrey's car, stick a pin in a map.
A, she wouldn't like it, and B, it'd leave an unsightly hole.
You're not funny.
Look, it's not my fault you can't get a job, you big narc.
And he refused to train me up. Some of us have got ambitions.
Way too tiring. Look, come on, it'll be 3 o'clock soon, and then it'll be dark. It's hibernation time.
What are we, hedgehogs?
Nice of Leanne to take Max out for the day.
That'd be nice and all if I were planning a fortnight in the sun. Credit card burning a hole in my pocket.
Well, kind gesture.
I suppose.
Why don't you take Kylie out for the day? David, nice lunch in town or something.
Because I'm too busy doing Glorious Note.
Man with a plan or what?
Look, I've been looking after that fort while Gran's been away. I'm knackered.
I'm sure they were due back yesterday.
They're probably still on the cruise. I'd stay on that boat and never get off me.
Are you going out?
Why, do you want us to babysit?
No. Actually, I was just taking an interest. Won't make that mistake again.
The chair of governors here is going to the Bessie Street Autumn Fair.
Ooh. Oh, will you know who'll be there?
In her professional capacity, yes. Every school governor's expected to attend.
Well, then you're lucky that Mum's let you off the leash.
Look, we don't need your input, thanks.
It's a shame Amy's gone to her friends, otherwise we would have tagged along to make sure you behave. Oh, Mum, I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about. I mean, look at your skin, it's all velvety.
Yeah, if it's a sub you're after, Tracy, you can forget it. I'm trying to pay off my credit card.
Hey, I'm not after your money. Did you hear that? She is so unused to a compliment. That is your fault.
When you're nice, you're usually after something.
Oh, well, none taken. Oh.
Why don't you come with me?
Wouldn't I cramp your style?
Don't be silly. Homemade cakes, white elephant stall full of tat.
Go on, then. if that's the best offer I'm gonna get.
I'm pooped.
Yeah, well, plenty of time to rest when you're dead, which will be sooner than you think if my mum finds out what you're up to.
Oh, it's one night to be shipped off before she gets back. Oh, I haven't folded down the corners on the toilet rolls.
Oh, well, disaster.
The devil is in the detail. And don't go throwing your towels all over the floor.
I never do.
Well, don't start now. And don't talk about sex, religion or politics.
Am I even allowed to open my mouth? Give him eye contact?
Just keep it light. You know, the journey is star signs, any allergies. Just pay him a compliment. Nice jacket, penis fingers, good head of hair. Oh, I don't know. For goodness sake, use your nod lever.
Gran, what have you got us into?
The big time. And Lancashire leisure with a bit of luck and a westerly wind. I feel sick. Toilet roll.
I'm sorry. I went off the deep end. That's okay, Mum. That a big shock, Mum.
So have I.
I know. Okay, look, this is me. Not going off the deep end.
Good.
Listen. If you tell me, right, hand on heart, that you're happy with this situation, then I'll get off your case, right? I'll stand by you.
I don't think it's the right time. It's freaking me out.
Buenos dias, amigos. Put kettle on Kate, fancy a cafe con leche. Yes, I'm fluent.
Where the flaming hell have you been?
Oh, sorry, me battery down.
Lucky you.
Back chat, really.
What's up?
Oh, nothing, love, nothing. It's Cliff Richard's birthday. Tracy Barlow's up the duff. Swears blind my son's the father, but, you know.
Are you sure? Because this is Tracy, remember?
I'm sure.
Yeah, despite all your brilliant tactics. Don't rise to it, Michelle. Play her at her own game, Michelle.
All right, all right.
She's up the duff in the pudding club, and he is 20 years old.
I'm so out of it.
Are you sure?
It's a fair enough question.
Oh, come on, Steve. She's lost twins. Even Tracy wouldn't make this one up.
And it's my fault, how?
I'm just saying, it's not happening, OK? I need you to sort it.
I know apricot doesn't set the world on fire, but I've always liked it.
I'll give it a few decades, it'll come back into fashion. You'll be bang on.
Listen to Freebie, you know.
No, I don't charge family.
You need the money.
Not if you, I don't.
What's the matter?
I've just had a weird phone call from Gran.
What do you mean?
She just didn't sound right.
Well, why didn't she ring me?
She wanted a lift, I suppose. Train gets in at 12. She sounded choked.
I'll come with you.
Greetings, our chosen one. You just woke me up.
Well, good. It's gone 11.
Couch isn't good for your back anyway.
Look, you guys don't fancy pitching in at the bistro, do you? I've got a dozen road hauliers' wives in for a Sunday roast.
Sars, it's day of rest. Ask Emily Bishop.
Count me in. No else better to do.
We'd be delighted. All three of us.
Whatever's the matter?
Where's Tracy?
She just nipped out for a minute.
Where to?
Hiya, Steve. How was Spain?
How was Spain?
Are you all right? You seem a bit het up.
Having fun, are we? Trapping a young boy?
He's 20, actually, and he's all man, believe me.
Tracy, I know that wreaking havoc is what keeps...
What is going on?
Oh, you've not shared the good news. Tracy is pregnant. Ryan's the father.
Ryan?
Yes, Ryan.
Do you think that Michelle would prefer to be grandma or nanny? I mean, she can have first dibs if she likes. I'm sure Mam won't mind.
You're twisted.
Oh, come on, guys. Just be pleased that everything's in good working order. I know I am. Excuse me?
You'd better come in, Steve.
Oh, Tracy.
This is a new low even for you.
I'm afraid I agree.
Just can't bear to see me and Michelle happy, can you?
I'm pretty loved up myself, actually.
With an adolescent.
Oh, well, what can I say? I'm a cougar.
You're a 35-year-old disgrace.
You forgot to say pregnant. And what are you exactly, a 38-year-old success story?
Hang on. Can we just look on the positive side here?
Good idea.
It'll be lovely for Amy to have a little brother or sister.
Exactly.
For heaven's sake, Deirdre, the father's barely out of short trousers.
Yeah, but after all she's been through, you know, losing the twins and everything.
Thanks for understanding,
This
man.
relationship, for what it is, will crumble in no time, and we will be lumbered with childcare duties while our daughter continues to live a life devoid of responsibility.
Love you too, Daddy.
She might surprise us.
Mission accomplished. Our daughter is having a baby by her husband's girlfriend's son. It's deeply unedifying.
It's deeply Jerry Springer.
Leopard print, big knockers, right at end, gluten-free, lactose intolerant, humour bypass.
Hey, bigger knockers, bad gnashers right behind me, cruising for a bruising.
Oh, that is hanging.
Mum.
Everything all right, lady? Nice and hot.
Beef's a bit gristly. What do you reckon, girls? I'm enjoying it. Oh, fair dues. Not bad for a plan B. You keep them toothpicks on standby.
Will do. Oh, goodness. So, you're all married to lorry drivers. It's fascinating. We used to play the Eddie Stobart game, didn't we, David?
Right.
Yeah. We'll leave you to have your lunch now, ladies.
Used to make long journeys, flyby. 48 we counted on that last trip to Cromer, do you remember, David?
Sadly, yeah, Mum.
Could I just ask, who makes the dinky little curtains? Hey, let's get them puddings served before someone decks them.
You know, I have already got the munchies. Oh, no, fig roll central. Oh, why is everything about you so joyless?
Don't you think you've got bigger things to worry about than biscuits?
These things could be done under the trade descriptions.
Come on, Deirdre, let's get out of this madhouse. Bye, Steve.
Yeah, I'm happy to stay, love.
No, don't be daft.
Good luck.
Well, just try and keep it civilised, yeah?
Yeah. Biscuit? So, how is Michelle?
She's online looking at recipes for christening cakes. How do you think? She's struggling.
Oh, well, you can't please all the people all the time. She'll come round.
We've known each other forever, Tracy, yeah?
Yeah.
I know you can run rings round me and you like to play your little games.
This isn't a game, Steve.
For all your faults, which I won't list because we'll be here all night, for all your madness and chaos, I think I'm probably the only one who knows there is a line you won't cross out of respect for our twins. So, how much do you need? A termination, a couple of days away, recuperation. Shall we say 1,500 quid? No, £2,000.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, there's no way you can keep it.
Oh, right. So, murder and a mini break. Wow, the travel industry is really missing a trick.
Well, just try to help.
Great, well, I'll put you down for babysitting then. Do you think that I would kill this baby after losing our twins?
Get real, Tracy. This is a disaster for Ryan. It is crucifying Michelle, and the only reason you're going through with it is to spite me.
Oh, get out, Steve!
Hey, this is me. That's not a baby you're carrying, it's a weapon.
Get out!
And you seriously think that Ryan's going to stay tethered to you? Oh, and if you think this is going to rock me and Michelle, sorry, we're solid.
Goodbye, Steve.
You know, this is a human being you're bringing into the world. A living, breathing human being. Purely out of spite. Unbelievable.
Remind your girlfriend/granny that I've already lost twins. So there's no way I'm getting rid of this baby, okay? Oh, and Steve, don't forget to void your check stub.
You holding up?
Yes, I'm fine. Look, please, look, just don't be nice. Oh, no.
Oi, Judith Chalmers, are you blanking me?
Rita, I'm in a world of my own, I'm sorry.
How was it? What was the highlight? Isn't it exhausting, all that eating and sleeping?
Look, don't get me started.
Have you left Lewis to do the unpacking?
She has, yeah.
I don't think I can cope with this right now.
Okay, it's fine. Sorry, guys, I've got to whisk her away.
Oh.
Yeah, catch up with you later. It's my fault.
Bye, Rita. Look, I will. See you later.
Chapter and verse is what I want.
It takes it out of you, these cruises.
She looks terrible.
Ma'am? What's happened?
Let's grab the seat over there. I'll get you a brandy. Barely a word out of her.
Where's Lewis? Made a row?
You all right, Granola? You okay?
What do you think?
Yeah, Lewis has disappeared. Just vanished into thin air.
You'd think she'd be full of post-cruise swank, sunsets to die for, and interminable anecdotes from the captain's table, blah, blah, blah.
She bought a beautiful blouse before they went. Aubergine silk satin.
Well, everything she donates to the shop is exquisite.
She couldn't get away from us fast enough.
Oh, trouble in paradise, evidently.
She scuttled off with her Nick. Very odd.
Hey, I thought we were supposed to be the gossiping sex.
Oh, Norris lives for tittle-tattle.
I'm a news junkie. I do work in the print media, thank you.
He's coming back as a fly on the wall.
Whose wall, though?
Ah, now that's a good dinner party question.
Right, now, who would you invite to your last ever dinner party?
Look, I get enough of this from Mary, queen of the hypothetical.
Well, you three, obviously. How many more can I have?
3.
3. Barbara Streisand, Meryl Streep, and Tina.
Turner.
McIntyre.
Barmaid Tina.
She's a smashing kid. Go on, love, it's your turn.
Guess.
Guess. Oh, that's fighting talk. That Smiley weather girl, Carol.
Oh, Carol Smiley?
No, Smiley Carol. Blonde, Scottish.
Carol Smiley is Scottish.
Not Carol Smiley. Smiley Carol. Wears bright colours. Does the weather at breakfast time.
Oh, no.
Una Stubbs.
Correct.
Kathy Burke.
Right next to me, wouldn't let her out of my sight.
And Mohammed Ali.
You're on fire, my love.
Oh, Rita, I'm impressed with your relative newlyweds.
How about you, Emily?
Oh, Nelson Mandela, Gordon Honeycomb, Grace Roden.
Plays the organ on a Sunday.
She's hell-bent on having it.
Fantastic.
Did me best. She's genuinely pregnant.
Of course she is. There's only Tracy would stoop so low to get at you. Or me.
I'm out of beans on toast. Had a craving in Spain.
Well, maybe you're pregnant.
All right, don't bite me head off.
Do you know what? You've been gone all this time, and all you've managed to establish is what we already knew, that Tracy's pregnant.
All right, easy.
Excellent detective work, Steve. Well done. My rock. What would it do without you?
What are you doing?
Sitting out my mum's way, she's on one.
Oh, she's normally pretty chill compared to mine.
Yeah, well.
Well, then, what have you done? Or not done? You not had a line or anything, have you?
Tracy's having a baby.
And it's yours?
Affirmative. Say something.
Wow.
That's the nicest reaction so far.
Well, are you pleased?
I'm freaked out. Mum's told me my life's over, that I'm still a kid myself.
Not really, Ryan, because you're old enough to drink and drive and vote and get married and pay tax.
Tracy's the only one who treats me with any respect. Apart from you.
Well, your mum seemed okay about you two yesterday.
It was all talk. Now Tracy's dropped a bombshell. All that peace and love stuff's out the window.
Yeah, well, I think you're going to be a great dad.
Based on what?
A woman's intuition. Seriously. You'll be nice and laid back and very, very loving.
Amy would have loved this.
Palmed off yet again by her mother.
No. She's gone to a party, be fair.
Oh, welcome one, welcome all.
Hi, Ken. You look very authoritative. Authoritative?
Posy.
Oh, no. Knockabout banter, that's what we like. As long as it doesn't tip over into anything nasty now.
Like a man with authority.
Oh, you're very kind. Decent turnout.
Well, there's been a bit of friction by the spinning jenny.
She doesn't mean the wheel.
Really?
Lucy Reed's mum.
Let's not broadcast it, my sweet. Carping about prizes, something and nothing.
£2 a go, and she wins a miniature guest stove the size of a lozenge.
I'd say more of an egg.
At the end of the day, it's for the school coffees.
No, Kenneth, at the end of the day, it's home time.
He makes them up.
Mr. Chairman.
Hello, Wendy.
Brian filled me in. Hello, Deirdre.
Mrs. Papadopoulos.
Hi, I'm Julie. I'm Brian's. Hi. How can I make myself useful?
Now then.
Not in the existential sense. I mean, can I help to flog a few cakes or something?
Absolutely.
I've got a couple of ginger loaves and nothing fancy.
Oh, me and Ken went down the lazy route, nipped to the corner shop and snapped up a couple of 3-for-2s.
Afraid so.
Kept a couple of them for ourselves. Actually, don't say anything to anybody, but Ken loves that pie in a tin and Arctic roll.
Guilty as charged.
Well, I think I might help Mrs. Papadopoulos out on the cake stall, if that's okay.
Wouldn't you rather be with the mover and shaker here?
Hardly.
Girly catch-up, okay? I don't do existential.
People don't just disappear off trains.
And you sure he wasn't worried about anything?
Oh, no, it was a wonderful holiday. Fabulous cruise. And we got the Eurostar from Brussels. And then when we'd been going for about 20 minutes, Louis said, oh, we must have the champers. So he was gone for quite a long time, you know. He's such a charmer. So I thought he must have been chatting to someone. And then we stopped at Leo. And then, well, when we moved on, then I did begin to worry.
Did you check the whole length of the train?
Yes, twice. And then when I got to St Pancras, I thought, oh, well, I know what. He's nipped off the train at Lille and then he didn't get back on in time. He'll be on the next one.
So you sat and waited?
No, I reported it to the transport police. Of course I did, Gail. And they took all the details, but they weren't overly concerned. Anyway, I waited and I waited. And then when the last train pulled in and he wasn't on it, I scoured the platform, but I could hardly see for crying. So then I booked it into a little hotel nearby and just thought it would best to be close, you know. It seems so silly now.
He's either topped himself
No, unlikely.
or he's done a runaway traveller's checks.
What, 900 quid's worth? He's probably just ran off with some minted widow.
Poor Audrey.
You've been crying.
I'm just a bit hormonal. Oh, your hand is really cold.
I've been wandering around.
Did you sleep? Me neither. You do believe I'm up the duff?
Well, totally, why wouldn't I?
It's such a relief.
I do have a mind of my own, you know.
I can guess what your mum's been saying to you. And you know something, Ryan? She's right. You are really young, and you have got your whole life in front of you.
It's almost word for word.
And I can't tie you down. I love you, and I respect you way too much for that.
Don't cry.
You don't even want to touch me. I have ruined everything. I take my pill every morning without fail.
I know.
You must be extra virile or something. I mean, men your age are at their sexual peak. It was an accident, I promise. We were really unlucky. I'm setting you free, my darling.
You think we should split up?
Well, that is the last thing I want, but... Well, it's what has to be done. You are young, and you are drop dead, and there's a whole world out there.
What about you?
Well, I'll be a single mum again. I've done it before. I'll send you photos. Your mum and Steve could triple their offer. They could quadruple it. They could offer me 6 figures, but there is no way I am killing our baby.
They offered you money?
Blood money. Just forget them. Just hold me for a minute. And then I must set you free.
It's your time. Same again, Eva, please.
Oh, gracious. Oh, that's rather pungent. It's like a line full of clean washing, billowing in the breeze.
Oh, well, I hope you kept the receipt.
Misery guts.
Gran.
Hello there. Welcome to the Rover's Return, and may you return many times.
Thanks very much. Right then, what do you recommend?
Oh, Newton and Ridley's local and best.
Okay. Sold to the man with the overnight bag.
You must be one of our B&B guests.
Bingo.
In that case, you are doubly welcome. Please, through the flap into B&B heaven.
Less is more, remember?
No, love. Less is less.
These doubles?
Is that a problem?
No. Just get the feeling we're not celebrating.
Oh, I don't know. We could be wetting the baby's head.
I'm not with you.
Ryan's gonna be a father.
Get lost. What, Tracy's up the duff? Hey, shh.
Everything all right?
Cloud 9. Never bear.
No, I didn't mean. I mean, I know everything. No.
How was your beans on toast?
Sucked it off. Wasn't that hungry in the end.
There's a bit of ketchup on your chin, mate.
It is.
You stopping?
Of course.
Good. You're round.
It'll be okay, no sharp knives.
Deirdre's tongue can lacerate, believe me.
I go Victoria Sponge.
A design classic.
Lemon drizzle a close second. And malt loaf, lots of butter.
Oh.
Deirdre?
Victoria Sponge, coffee and walnut, and then, I don't know, maybe a Danish.
Oh, a Danish. Nope. I stick with my choices. Wendy?
Oh, I'm more of a cheese and crackers person, to be honest.
Oh, amazing.
Lump of gooey Stilton with a fig. Delish.
What, no cakes at all?
Occasion, I suppose. Moment on the lips and all that.
Where do you stand on Manchester tart?
Cornflakes, wheat flakes, crispicles, 2 types of marmalade, 4 types of jam. Oh, full English, eggs laid locally, 2 guineas from here. Crumpets, bagels, soda files, and plain old toast.
Crikey, the old tum's rumbling already.
Oh, how about a snackette?
Best not, Gloria. Good name, that.
Oh, well, I've grown into it. Can I get you another drink, Lawrence?
Perhaps another half of Newton and Ridley's?
Oh, right. Coming right up. You sit yourself down. All the Sundays are here, plus the colour supplements.
And you really do mean all. Might take a supplement through to the bar.
Oh, you most certainly will not. Our bed and breakfast guests are royalty. There's no need for you to slum it with the hoi polloi. Lawrence, we are a backstreet joint. We don't have any rosettes or Michelin stars. We don't even have a brass plaque, although I am across that. But we do pride ourselves on making our guests feel welcome. So I beg you, sink into that couch, put your legs up, and let Newton and Ridley come to you in the cosy seclusion of our humble lounge.
I'm really grateful for today. You played a blinder.
I enjoyed it.
Weirdo.
I bet you're sitting at home losing the will. There's a few bob in your pocket.
But we do all right, thank you very much. Excuse Carly, she just wants to change the world.
Just our world. It were a blast.
Any news on Lewis?
No, nothing. I rang Ray Bennett at the Gazette because he always knows someone that knows someone.
How's the start?
Just, what if he's concussed, lying in the gutter somewhere?
I'm sure he just got off the train at Lille and was taken ill or something.
I hope someone who collapsed, I don't know.
Oh, Louis, sweetheart, where are you?
Will this pass muster?
Best it's ever looked. You must add it to the bill.
Not on your Nelly.
Is your guest book to hand?
Well, to be honest with you, Lawrence, I don't really hold with them. To my mind, it's just fishing for compliments.
Interesting take.
Do you do much travelling?
Oh, I'm away from home 5 nights a week on average.
That must be tough on your wife.
Dillis. I think she quite likes it. How's business?
Steady. We have no advertising budget. We rely on word of mouth, don't we, Eva?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Best review you can get. Much repeat custom?
Oh, tons. They come from all corners of the globe.
She means the UK. Although we did have those Australian backpackers, the Smiths fans. They wanted to be closer to Salford Lads Club.
Perhaps that's something you should exploit. Weatherfield being so close to Salford. Cool Britannia and all that jazz. Just a thought. What do I know? I'm just a salesman away from home.
You okay?
Yeah, I'd kill for a fag.
Then Brian will kill you. Smoking on school premises, top of his list of no-nos.
She is flirting, isn't she? It isn't my imagination.
She can't help herself.
Ken likes a big gooey lump of Stilton.
So they have things in common. So what? Deirdre, he's yours.
They have a lot of things in common.
My beautiful, clever, funny Brian likes modern jazz. Modern jazz. Oh, look at the behind on her. She's no stranger to Kate.
What's she like at meetings? Has Brian said?
No, not really.
Come off it. I bet he's raved about her.
Oh, hardly.
Ken used to be Wendy this, Wendy that. And all of a sudden, he just stopped talking about her. Never mentioned her again. I guess.
That's when the affair began.
So what does Brian think of her?
He can't stand her.
Oh, a man of taste.
But he did say that she is very can-do, a go-getter.
That's about right for a home wrecker.
I still think you've done the right thing letting Ken stay on.
Time will tell.
My Brian runs a tight ship. There will be no any other business in those governors' meetings.
It's the unfinished business that worries me.
Our B&B guest is as happy as Larry.
Yeah, until he hits the hay in that lumpy old bed.
Well, I've told him that come New Year we're upgrading to memory foam mattresses.
Oh, respect.
But just for tonight, I've popped your mattress on his bed, so fingers crossed. Yes, Tracy.
I'll have a pint of lager and a glass of orange juice, please.
Right, Eva will see to you. I've got to keep an eye on honoured guest. Don't the Japanese have a lovely way of putting things? So cruel to our boys during the war.
Been trying to ring you.
Yeah, well, his phone's been off. We've had stuff to talk about.
You disastrous news.
Oh, you are so negative. Have you ever thought you might be depressed?
Try suicide.
Don't rise to...
Over to you, Steve. She's your psycho-geriatric wife.
Look, cut it out, Mum.
It's all my fault, is it?
Look, I am carrying your grandchild. I think it's about time you start showing me some respect.
She's pregnant.
Good Lord.
Oh, hello, Auntie Emily. Well, you heard it here first.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. You see, that, my love, is a normal reaction, okay?
Ryan, do yourself a favour, mate. Pack a bag, jump on a train and do one.
All that garbage earlier about supporting my choices.
Well, that was earlier.
I know what you've done.
What?
I know about the money.
And don't pretend it was Steve's idea because he's not bright enough.
What now?
Make it go away, you said.
You were going to pay to have my baby aborted behind my back.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Whatever.
I don't! Steve!
Well, it's worth a shot.
I'm not a kid, Mum. I'm a father-to-be.
She's playing you!
You and Steve are the ones that are playing games. We're in love. We're going to raise our baby together.
You heard the man.
Oh, you're not in love, you're in lust.
What do you know?
And that'll wear off sooner than you think.
You're not inside my head.
You should be pleased that he's stepping up to the plate.
The only plate I can see, sweetheart's got his head on it.
Mum, look, just listen up, will you? I was 9 when Dad died. I barely knew him. I missed out.
What, you think he'll be cracking open the champagne, do you?
We'll never know because he's not here. But I am. I'm going to be a great dad. Tracy's got faith in me, even if you haven't.
Truly, madly, deeply, baby, okay?
It's because I've got faith in you, Ryan. Because I've got faith in your future.
Why are you being so judgmental? You were knocked up with me at 15.
I beg your pardon!
Would you have got rid of him if somebody had offered you money?
Shell, I'll come with you.
You! Stay away from me.
I'll go after.
I'm there, buddy.
Well, I'm going to have to sit down because me and Bubba are really tired now, babe, okay?
Steve?
I thought you were away for the weekend.
Oh, I didn't have the energy for day 2. I am dying for a cuppa.
Milk. We've not got any milk, so...
All right, then I'll dump this and go and buy one.
I'm not drop you daft, I'll take that, and you can just go and
I
get
need a wee.
some milk.
Your homemade raspberry jam's delicious, Gloria.
My head's as big as a space hopper, you and your compliments.
Yeah?
Ah, a fellow guest. Excuse me for hogging the sofa.
Oh, the owl.
You must be Stella. Welcome to the Rover's Return, and may you return many times.
Oh, I certainly will. You're in for a treat, madam. Stella. Excuse jammy fingers.
Let me show you to your room, and you can avail yourself of our many amenities.
This had better be good.
Keep your voice down. Why didn't you warn me?
I didn't get a chance.
Who the hell is he?
Shh.
He's a B&B guest.
We don't do B&B.
We do now.
No way.
One night only.
How dare you?
It's a one-off, I promise.
I'm going to tell him to sling his up now.
We could win Pub of the Year.
Oh, as if.
We've got to be in it to win it.
Yeah, well, we're in it. Right up to our necks, aren't we?
Mum, just hear her out, will you?
Florence is reviewing us for Lancashire Leisure, but he doesn't know that we know that. So think about it before you pull the plug. He doesn't know that we know.
I've changed the bed. You can sleep with me tonight.
I mean, what if Lewis rings me on my landline?
Then he'll know that you're here and that you're worried to death.
I was telling Gran we should post something online. There's got to be a missing persons website or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I've got lots of photos on my camera.
Okay, well, I'll upload them.
Police will want them too.
Someone somewhere's got to know something.
I mean, he may turn up tomorrow.
Perhaps we should ring the British Embassy in Paris.
Could be worth a shot.
I just want to thank you both for not saying what I know you're thinking.
Oh, ma'am.
No, silly old cow, he's done a bunk again.
We're not thinking that at all.
Oh, good. Because my Lewis, my leopard, He did change his spots. And he wouldn't put me through all this again. I know he wouldn't. Oh, Nick. What if something really terrible has happened to him?
I didn't think it would get any worse.
Stephen, his brainwaves.
And Ryan, the way he spoke to me in public. Knocked up at 15.
He thought you tried to stitch him up.
I've put that lad before everything and everyone in my life, and he throws that at me in front of everybody.
Ryan knows what buttons to push.
Can't believe he's going to be a dad. It's a joke.
If only.
I mean, even if she was a nice girl, a lovely girl, it'd still be a disaster.
I know. I think I can handle it from here. Buddy?
Be fine. Thanks.
Michelle.
I can't believe you threw money at it.
What? It's the only language she speaks.
Oh, get your checkbook out. The big I am.
What? I was just trying to help.
What, by playing right into her hands? Ryan hates me even more now. He thinks I was behind your grubby little plan.
Well, hang on a minute. If all this would have worked out, then I'd be your hero, and you would be sat here with flipping lover boy with his arm round you.
You absolute cretin! There is nothing between me and Rob. There never has been. It's your past that's causing the problem, Steve. Your past that's robbing my son of his future.
How did it go? They've been to Bessie Street Fair.
Cool.
No, it's not cool.
Where's Amy?
Oh, well, the party turned into a sleepover.
How are you, Ryan?
Yeah, good. I'm pretty cool with everything, thanks, Mr. Barley.
Mr. Patterson, Mrs. Patterson, thank you.
Shut up.
Yeah, excuse Tracy. She thinks manners should be mocked.
Well, you two seem very, together.
Yeah, despite Steve and Michelle's tacky attempt to buy me off. Steve came round with a checkbook, abortion and a mini break.
No.
Oh, desperate measures.
Ken.
Yeah, well, they could offer me £1 million. Me and you are solid, aren't we, baby?
We're both in love and looking forward to raising a child together.
Oh.
I didn't even see your lips move. Very impressive.
I know me own mind.
I know my own daughter.
Adopted, actually.
Tracy.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for the reminder.
Oh, I'm sorry.
From your lips, the word has no currency. I'm going to lie down.
Well, don't you think we've got things to talk about as a family?
Oh, wake up, Deirdre. Tracy's going to sing whatever tune she wants, whenever she wants, and we're all going to dance to it. End of. And you call me long-winded.
No. You're not pinning this one on me.
Another fine mess. Now, how did that happen?
I can't believe I've turned out to be the villain.
You've pushed them together. They're closer now than they've ever been, and I'm the enemy.
You sent me round under orders. Yes, Michelle. No, Michelle. 3 bags full, Michelle. I mean, flipping Gestapo Lil's got nothing on you.
I sent you there to sort it out.
Oh, yeah, well, easier said than done because Tracy is, how can I put it? Oh, yeah, demented, twisted. And that, Michelle, is not my fault.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's not like you married her or anything, is it?
Oh, look, because she lost the twins. I thought No. Are we really going to drag over the past?
This is about my son, Steve. My only child. She's gonna put him through a mango. She's gonna deceive him, confuse him, manipulate him. She'll use his baby as a bargaining tool. There won't be a single thing I can do about it. Except maybe kill her, which I am warming to by the minute.
Well, you and me both.
I told you, Steve, when we got together, that I didn't want a future with you if it involved Tracy.
Look, I'm not going to let Tracy come between me and you.
Stuff me and you. Just get out, Steve. I can't bear to look at your gormless face.
So he was wearing a pale pink shirt with an open collar, light grey linen trousers, and brown suede loafers.
Yeah. And he may have had a sweater because the train was air-conditioned.
And what colour would his sweater have been?
Oh, well, I'm tempted to say pink, but I'll just have to recheck his luggage.
And he left all his luggage on the train?
Yes, with his coat. I mean, the only thing that he had with him was his wallet and the traveller's checks I told you about.
And his passport?
And his passport, yes. Louis always kept his passport on him when he was travelling on the continent. He thought it was safer.
Well, there's different schools of thought.
What do you mean? You can't be sure what's going to happen in some of these places. You hear all sorts.
2 sugars, did you say, officer?
Yeah, thank you.
So what action will you take?
Well, we'll talk to the French police this morning. We'll contact all the local hospitals and we'll get an alert out on his bank cards.
I spoke to the Gazette newspaper yesterday. Is that OK?
Before contacting us? What a cheek. No, look, anything's worth a try. So, there was no other disagreement that you can think of? I mean, you hadn't had a falling out?
I've told you, we were having a perfectly pleasant journey after the most wonderful, relaxing holiday, and then poof.
So this is totally out of character?
Yes! Well, there was the one time, I suppose, when he left without kind of an explanation. That's it.
And how long was that for?
Oh, I don't know.
Roughly?
18 months, wasn't it?
Steve. Steve, I know you're awake, so get up.
What?
Stop pretending you're asleep. I'm not stupid.
It's in the middle of a dream, then.
Yeah, well, we've no milk. Time a juice skulk back in.
All right, ballpark figure, how long's this gonna last?
How long is what going to last?
This mood! I suggest the most sensible solution all round, and I'm the devil.
You didn't suggest it, though, did you, Steve? You just went in there waving your checkbook around like a flag.
You weren't even there.
Well, Ryan thinks I put you up to it.
I was very discreet. I only said what everybody wants. For Ryan's sake, for our sake, for Amy's sake, Ken and Deirdre's sake, even Tracy's sake.
I've come to grab some socks, keep talking.
Listen, your mother had nothing to do with it, and all right, I could have been a bit more discreet. Tracy doesn't react well to hints.
I don't react well to blokes paying my girlfriend to abort my baby.
You know, they're going to bring this child into the world now out of spite. You've given no other option.
What?
Well, if blaming me is more convenient, then fine.
Oh, don't turn this round.
I'm not turning anything around. Why am I always in the wrong? I haven't got time to sit around and wait for common sense to prevail, which is why I got me checkbook out. But whatever. If I went about it the wrong way, then I'm sorry.
Oh, what a heartfelt apology.
Currently the maitre d' at Viaduct Street Eatery next bistro, Archer, who had been holidaying with his partner in the Mediterranean, was last seen at approximately 11:20 local time. They're an hour ahead of us, the French. On Saturday, shortly before the 10:56 Eurostar, en route from Brussels to London, arrived into Lily Station.
It's Lille.
What?
It's pronounced Lille, not Lily.
Oh, listen to you, Edith Piaf.
What time's he coming down?
He'll be down when he's good and ready. And remember, don't answer the phone and don't open the post. You're a guest.
Mr. Archer's partner, ex-Lady Mayoress Audrey Roberts, is back in Weatherfield following her nightmare ordeal. It's a mystery, said Miss Roberts. He went to buy some refreshments from the buffet car. 1 minute he was there, chatting to me, laughing and joking, and the next he was gone.
But where? And with whom?
Oh, he'll be in Brittany in some back street sniffing around some Madam's Euros.
Ms. Roberts suggested that his disappearance was most uncharacteristic of him and will call on anyone with any information to come forward immediately. Oh, come on, Audrey. Uncharacteristic? His middle name is Houdini.
The man escaped, and who can blame him?
So, I suppose we better remain open-minded for Audrey's sake.
Why will we?
You've seen any minutes lying around?
Minutes?
Yeah, paperwork, Tracy. I got a governor's meeting later.
Oh, well, come straight home.
Wendy and I are responsible people.
Tell that to the judge.
She and Deirdre managed to spend a whole afternoon together yesterday on the cake stall, and it was all extremely civil.
Mum practically bit her own tongue off.
Well, step in the right direction, nonetheless.
That's the sign of a good con man, isn't it? They win everybody's trust and then bang.
Get you dead impressed.
Shame, really. Con men, trannies. She doesn't have much luck.
Yeah, well, it runs in the family. The female line only.
Morning. Rushed off your feet, I see.
Yeah, well, we're chock-a-block from 15:15.
Of course you are. Any news from Grasmere Drive?
Just that she's convinced he'll come back.
So am I.
Based on what?
I've looked him in the eye. He loves her. Which brings me to the business in hand. How'd you like to come and work for me?
You what?
Yeah, I saw you yesterday. Very impressed.
Hold on, cowboy. You can't just swan in here and start offering people jobs, profiting from Gran's misfortune. And anyway, she's a highly skilled nail technician. She's going nowhere.
What do you reckon?
Make me a stylist if you value me so much.
No way.
It's a yeah.
What?
How were the cornflakes?
Excellent.
And the milk? Cold enough?
It was perfectly chilled.
Would you like some more toast?
Please.
Brown, white or mixed?
A mixture would be lovely.
Coming right up.
Good morning.
Hello.
Morning. Now, will you be wanting toast and cereal or a cooked breakfast, Mrs. Johannesburg?
Oh. I think a cooked breakfast would be very nice.
Shan't be long.
Johannesburg. An unusual surname.
Unusual family.
South African.
Swedish.
What do you make of this one?
Oh, Mrs. Price. Oh, she's a one-off.
She's harmless enough. Go on then. What would you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10? The bed and breakfast experience.
Well, I felt very much at home.
High praise indeed.
Why? How would you rate it?
It's the best I've seen so far.
So far?
Well, you wouldn't necessarily know this, but the Rover's Return has entered a very prestigious competition.
Oh, is that so?
And I am one of the judges. Oh dear. It seems the cat is out of the bag.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Suffice to say, Mrs. Price, you don't have anything to worry about. And I'm sure your mystery drinker will be just as impressed when he pays you a visit sometime later this week.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Very thorough, Lancashire leisure. The mystery drinker isn't treated as a guest. He's every man. Joseph Public walking in off the street after a hard day's work.
Oh, looks like you'll have to be on your best behaviour all over again, Mrs. Price. Russian night? Oh, yes. It's very fitting on a day like today. What with Lewis's astonishing disappearance from a high-speed train.
Yeah, well, never trust a ladies' man.
I trust Norris. And of course, it'll be a further dent in the bistro's reputation. They were name-checked in the Gazette.
Oh, well, let's hope so.
Are they still doing the complimentary breakfast?
Nah, that one bit the dust.
David won, Goliath nil.
Can I have brown sauce on one of those, please, and red sauce on the other?
Yeah, of course you can. So go on then, what does Russian night entail?
Well, we'll be starting off with borscht, which is a type of cold soup.
Ooh, cold soup.
Followed by stroganoff and plenty of blinis, which is pancakes to you and me. Oh, and Emily will be joining us to celebrate her birthday, so candles at the ready.
Ooh, that'll light up the room.
I'll burn the place down.
So what do you reckon then, Kurt? You up for a bit of Russian?
I'm not really into foreign food, me. I prefer pizzas and kebabs.
Oh, well, I think you'll find our price list very competitive. It is simple food after all. Oh, Anna, I found you a fur hat to wear if you fancy it.
Well, we'll see. Kirk, I've marked the brown sauce on with a B.
How did you know that was Beth's?
Jenna, it's your mum again. Please call me back. I'm getting worried now. I popped around again last night, but you were out. Or at least text me. Let me know that you're okay, even if you're not. I love you. How did I
I wind up in this mess?
I'd like to say don't look at me, but...
What if this is it?
Oh, come on, she's smarter than that. The shock will wear off.
You hear about it, though. Family rifts that last forever. People always take it out on their mothers.
Right, well, that's it. It's official.
Oh, good, good.
You should have seen him, Dad, flirting with the doctor. It was embarrassing.
Dr. Carter?
No, the other one, the woman.
I was being friendly.
Yeah, well, luckily she's a right dog, so I wasn't that bothered.
Oh, that's a relief for all involved.
You know, he's always fancied himself as a bit of a charmer, but you can't fake it.
Aren't you supposed to be at work?
When I'm pregnant, are you out of your mind?
You've left work? Already?
Of course I have. I can't have my unborn child around kebab meat and I'd be on my feet all day. Well, it's impractical.
I'm going to the pub. Oh, incidentally, where will you live?
You what?
When the baby's born, where will you all live? Or should I speak to an architect, see if we can extend out of the back, add a couple of rooms in the playroom? Or maybe a penthouse when you're entertaining? Or maybe your mother and I should move out altogether and donate the whole house to you?
It was a bit excessive.
Don't eat that Leicester Claire. I'm saving it for Deirdre.
No offence, but if I didn't like him, shoot me.
Oh, gladly. Oh, don't worry, he's just bitter because he's old. He has lived in the same miserable little house his whole life. I mean, imagine that. Staring at the same four walls, the view into the yard, going to bed every night up the same stairs. It's pathetic.
We should get away from here.
Oh, what I would give.
I'm serious, wouldn't you like to escape? I know somebody might have a spare room going. How'd you fancy Glasgow?
Well, I'd never really thought about it. I mean, we'd have to look into schools and everything, but... Well, I don't see why not, in principle.
I'll see what I can do.
What would your mum say, though?
She'd explode on the spot.
Crack on, then. And while you're doing that, I'll get you that eclair, eh?
I still think we should have stayed put,
Well, if he gets home and you're not there, he'll come here or he'll call you.
Yeah. I could sleep for 1,000 years.
That's not a good idea. I'll put the kettle on.
Well, we'll give it another hour or two. And if he's not back by then, we'll go for a drink.
Is that a good idea?
Oh, look, they can think what they like, Gail. They're going to look pretty damn silly when he turns up large as life with a perfectly good explanation.
They are.
Honestly, they made him out to be a cross between Cary Grant and the milk tray man.
Well, judging by that photograph, he is.
Oh, he's all quiff and false sophistication.
Well, it sounds all right.
Love carries a white stick, I suppose.
He's left her before, you know. Oh, yeah, when he robbed Peter Barlow and used Deirdre as a lubricant.
Orange juice, please. Yeah.
Steve, have you heard that Tracy's resigned from the kebab house?
Yeah, Dev told me. Greaseproof P45.
Did Audrey take him back?
Oh, yeah, with open arms.
Mind you, can't say as a blamer. That's the problem with a good-looking man.
Nah, it's not all it's cracked up to be, believe me.
I used to go out with a bloke in the 70s, looked a bit like him.
Well, it's quite possible that they're one and the same. But what was your boyfriend's name?
Hafid. He was Moroccan.
Oh, well, I suppose it's still possible.
Orange?
You all right? All right? I'm just heading back. It's a little bit tense this morning.
Hey, treading on eggshells as well, eh? I'll tell you what, mate. Try living with it.
Well, rather you than me. Oh, and Steve, listen, no hard feelings over yesterday.
It's forgotten.
Well, if I caught my girlfriend holding another bloke's hand, well, I don't think I'd have taken it as well as you did.
Her graduation.
Wow, proud moment.
Johnny got leathered. A borderline embarrassing afternoon.
Good old Johnny.
Camping with the Brownies. Her first night away from home.
Where was that one taken?
That was her 16th birthday at the Charred Oriental.
Actually, it was Mr. Mann's.
Look who it is.
I'm seeing a patient at past, but I thought I'd say hello.
Well, hello to you too.
I got your messages. I should have responded.
You're here. Forget about it.
Still like Chinese food?
Please. You have to physically restrain me.
Those all-you-can-eat buffets, you should see their hearts sink when I walk in.
Johnny was like that. He'd go through the entire menu and then eat the menu. I'm exaggerating, but you get the picture.
We could go out tonight for something you fancied. Or even get a takeaway.
Oh, I fancy that. Jen?
Maybe.
Throw me a bone.
Come on, give your old mum something to smile about.
What time?
So if the mother of Steve's child is also the mother of his stepson's child, what does that make Steve?
An inbred.
You can hear the banjo starting up, that's for sure.
Amy, Michelle's stepdaughter, would be her grandchild's half-sister.
And a cousin? Or, no, step-auntie?
We should do a family tree, be like a spirograph.
Michelle can lip read. She's near breaking point already. Do not tip her over the edge. And I say that for everyone's sake.
We were just talking about the order.
Hi, gang. Hey, look who it is. We were just talking about yous.
What are you doing here?
Have a word.
I bet he's a double agent with a license to thrill.
Doubt it.
I'd be money penny to his bond, I don't mind telling you.
The only licence he's got is to rip off old ladies.
No. Please don't let us interrupt.
Do you think he could be a spy?
He hasn't got the wit to be a spy.
And you have? Imagine dropping you behind the Iron Curtain.
Would make a decent mole.
Is your bank account intact?
Yes, it is, Norris, thank you. Any more questions?
Let me see.
You're very quiet, Ken.
Sorry, at a loss.
I bet he's loving it.
No, far from it. I'm on your side, Audrey, but I've got problems of my own.
Oh, dear, is your book overdue? Ken, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Glasgow.
Look, I believe you didn't have anything to do with yesterday, but it's made us reconsider all our options.
Right, so you're doing all this because of Steve then, are you?
We feel hemmed in.
It's not just you and Steve. I mean, my mum and dad are even worse.
This should have been one of the happiest moments of our lives, but instead we're constantly defending ourselves. Everyone thinks we're a joke, no one thinks we'll last. Why should we hang around?
Right. So what are you going to do then, Rye? Going to put up a tent in the local park?
A mate of mine's got a spare room going in a house.
Oh, a shared house. Nice. Full of students, is it?
He's a young professional, graduated last year.
Oh, man of the world then.
You see, this is what I'm talking about. Every time I try and take responsibility for my own life, you make sarcastic comments like I'm still a 12-year-old.
And he's all right with it, is he? A family of 3 moving in, including a child. And by the way, I'm talking about Amy, not Ryan.
He's absolutely fine.
He sounds like a really chilled out bloke.
Yeah, well, he's going to need to be, isn't he? Can I have a few words with my son in private, please, Tracy?
You familiarised yourself with the coffee machine yesterday.
Did you see the look on David's face?
I spent my whole life seeing the look on David's face. He'll be grateful of the extra money.
You showed no faith in me.
Bottled lagers, ales.
Yeah, why should I have stayed?
Spend an hour with the wine menu, see what goes where, ask as many questions as you like. Hi, what can I do for you?
Is this where Lewis Archer worked?
Who's asking?
All right, then. Worst case scenario, yeah? Move to Glasgow, mate puts you up, still have a little job, and then what? What, you're gonna upgrade, are you, to a 3-bed semi in the suburbs?
Who knows, maybe we'll settle in a culturally dead little backstreet like you did. Tracy's prepared to go wherever her spirit takes.
Yeah, Tracy's prepared to go many places, all of them very low.
Maybe if Dad was still alive, it...
What, you think your dad had just let this all sail through, do you? Your dad died, Ryan. Your dad died. Along with every other bloke that we might have turned to right now, so I'm sorry, mate, bad luck. It's just me. And you know what? I did not find it easy losing him. Or Paul. Or Liam. But I've tried. And I've tried and I've given everything to make sure that you always had a roof over your head. And that you had the chance to live your life because I couldn't.
I thought Grandma and Grandad gave you loads of handouts.
Beg your pardon? You know what? That just proves you're still a child. And she's running rings round you. You poisonous, devious cow.
Oh, what have I done?
Just get out.
Michelle.
I said get out!
You know, you can't talk to me like that because I am pregnant.
I'll kill you.
No, you won't.
You do not deserve a son like him.
Come here!
You're making a fool of yourself!
No, Ryan, you're making a fool out of me!
Oh, look at me, I'm shaking.
Come on, let's go. It's not good for the baby.
You lot, 10 to 5, class dismissed.
Race you to the Rovers.
What do you say, Mum? Well, nothing from any of the hospitals.
Oh, that's a relief.
Well, it isn't, Gail. Come on, at least he'd be accounted for.
Keep the faith, Mum.
Sandra's been on the phone again. As if a hen do in Dublin wasn't enough, she's invited me to Menorca.
When?
This week.
Are you going?
What, leaving you home alone again?
Yes, look, I'm not stopping long. I've got nothing in for Craig's tea. Don't want milk and toast again, it's not right.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Rovers.
Oh, glad I'd lose that if I were you.
It's friendly.
Oh, I like it.
Thank you. Good afternoon, welcome to the Rovers.
Nick?
Mum, Gran,
Hello.
Penny, this is Audrey Roberts, Lewis's significant other. Gran, this is Penny. She might be able to shed some light on Lewis's behaviour.
Oh, my goodness, do you know where he is?
No, but I know why he got off that train.
Yeah, go on, what?
He saw me. I've never seen anyone move as fast.
So you are?
Let's just say we've got unfinished business.
I just thank God he's alive.
It won't be down to him upstairs, love. It'll be the other fella's doing. He takes care of his own. So you knew Lewis? Only in the biblical sense, as it turned out. I don't think anybody really knows what goes on behind that smile. And anyway, he wasn't Lewis to me. He called himself Hugh.
I wonder what she's heard.
I don't know, but it'd give me eye teeth to find out.
Doubt anyone wants her.
£1 to a penny, she's one of his fancy pieces. Oh, stop staring. Staring.
Engaged? I've still got the ring somewhere. Cased, of course. No more real than the promise that went with it.
He left you up, has he?
No, without so much as a goodbye. Well, he couldn't risk that, could he? Not with 10 grand of my money burning a hole in his blazer pocket. No.
Evening.
Let's go over the road. This isn't the place for this. Come on.
Night.
Bye, Chloe.
Night. Night.
Done my best for Michelle and Ryan. Don't deserve this. Tracy's fault. Tell you what, though, mate, I know how you feel. All my life, people have been beating me with sticks to see what they can get out of me. Probably a lot more than a fun-sized bag of Maltesers, won't it? So are you. Sit down.
He's going. He's leaving me.
Who is?
Ryan. Him and Tracy moving to Glasgow together for keeps.
Where have you heard this from?
Ryan told me. Came into the factory with her. She loved every minute of it, every twist of the knife. All I've ever wanted for him is the best, and he just can't wait to get away.
Well, they've not gone anywhere yet, and it could all just be talk, her yanking your chain.
No, they're going. She's absolutely determined.
I don't care what she is. She's not taking my daughter anywhere, or Ryan.
You promise?
Absolutely, yeah.
Were you talking to that pinata?
Yo-hee-ho, yo-hee-ho, once more, yo-hee-ho.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, you just getting in the mood for tonight?
Da. the stroganoff's boiling along nicely. I just hope the customers bring their vodka.
Yeah, well, as long as they don't get too wasted, we don't want Emily Cossack dancing on the tables.
Oh, I'm sure she'll restrain herself.
It is a birthday.
Do you know, I have a feeling that tonight will be even better than our Spanish triumph. My mother always said there was something very Slavic about me.
Well, that's nice.
It wasn't a compliment. Whenever I wore a headscarf, she said I looked like I should be queuing for beetroot.
Oh, no, Mary. No, you're more like one of these little Russian doll thingies, I think.
Oh, a matryoshka. Oh, yes, I see. Twist my head off, and I think you'll find at least another 4 or 5 Marys lurking inside.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, there you are. You'll never believe what's just happened.
Don't tell me. Raquel Welch proposed to you.
No, he wouldn't be this excited. No, Norris has to have a proper calamity before he starts panting.
I am not panting. If you're not interested, won't bother telling you.
I bet you do. Because once he fishes out his jungle drums, he just has to play. What is it, Norris?
A woman pitched up here earlier looking for Audrey Roberts. Said she had news of Lewis.
What was it?
I don't know, because they went across the road.
You call them jungle drums? I think you're a couple of bongos light.
Well, it's not my fault if they decided to leave.
Isn't it? Audrey's one of our oldest friends, and she's going through a tough time. Happen she'd appreciate it if you and that beak of yours didn't make it any tougher.
Busy tonight?
Not for long. They'll be clearing off to the cafe any minute.
Oh, let them go. If they'd rather sup in a greasy calf and put their bowels at the mercy of some raving lunatic, that's their lookout.
No, it's our lookout. What with them deserting us and you knocking them back like there's no tomorrow, we'll probably make a loss on tonight.
Oh, once we've won Pub of the Year, we'll be fighting the punters off. All we've got to do is look out for that mystery drinker. Make sure they get 5-star treatment and a few free drinks.
Free drinks? Never mind Pub of the Year. The way you're going, I'll win Mug of the Year, hands down. Usual for you and Rita, is it, Dennis?
Yeah, yes, time. And same again for Norris and Emily, please.
Right.
How's Pub of the Year going?
Oh, is there no escape?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not you, Dennis. It's me, Mother. Oh, she is driving me doolally. Do you know, I went away for one day, and when I came back, she turned this place into a B&B just to improve her chances.
Get away.
Mad, but true. I've been asked to go to Menorca for a week. I'm a bit worried about leaving her in charge. I'll probably come back to an 18-hole golf course.
I shouldn't pass up the chance of a break, love. Don't you worry. Me and my gang will keep a beady eye on her.
Oh, would you? Oh, I'd be very grateful. They were drinking it for you.
Oh.
I love my late husband, but he was more the steady type, you know. Solid, dependable.
Lot to be said for that.
Oh, I know that now. Anyway, he died, and I met Hugh, or Lewis. He was funny, charming, spontaneous. I was dazzled, I suppose. Daft, some would say.
No, I know how you must have felt, love.
So what happened then? Like, I can't guess.
He sold me a dream. A new life abroad, marriage.
Not Alanissos, by any chance?
No, France. We'd gone over there on a recce, and I fell in love with it. I'd taken £10,000 out there as a deposit, he said. I were worried to death carrying that sort of money, but he said we'd get a better deal if we paid cash.
I bet he did. Have it away, did he?
He only nipped out for a baguette. 5 years ago. I never saw him again until Saturday, when I got on that train in Lille.
And that's when he saw you and ran?
I'll tell you, if the train had moved half as fast as he had, we'd have been home in 20 minutes. I tried following him, but the platform was crowded. He got away.
He's very good at that.
I got the next train home. I was that upset. Then I opened the Gazette, and there he was again. I've come here today because I don't want anybody else wasting tears on him. You should know him for what he is. A bad 'un, rotten to the flaming core.
I knew she'd come round in the end.
More than I did. She can be proper stubborn when she wants, just like her father. But Johnny...
Oh, he's still here, Dad. He put in the hard yards. I've contributed nothing. Good looks aside.
And modesty, of course.
Of course. Main thing is, we finally got the chance to be a family. When I say family, I mean parents there, like...
It's all right, don't tie yourself in knots. But we need to take one step at a time. Tonight's just the beginning, and we've got some big issues to deal with.
Of course, yeah.
For instance, Spring rolls or satay chicken for a start.
The eternal dilemma. Maybe I'm not ready for this kind of responsibility after all.
Glasgow?
Yeah?
What on earth makes you think this is a good idea? You've got no support up there.
We've got no support here. His mum is making our life a misery. The only support she'd give me is with a noose.
I've got mates up there. We'll survive.
Yeah, but where? How? On what? A couch and student digs won't suffice. I mean, Tracy's pregnant. She's got an 8-year-old child, and providing for them is a tremendous responsibility.
The quicker we go, the better.
No, I won't be rushed. Look, Dad is right in one way. We've got loads to sort out. We'll go when we're good and ready, babe, OK? Oh, here we go. Seconds out, round 2.
Look, we don't want to row, but we do need to have a grown-up conversation.
I know that's a big ask.
Oh, you see, Dad, I didn't say anything.
Well, Michelle's sorry about that, aren't you?
Yep, sorry.
That was the hardest thing to stomach. Knowing he felt nothing for me after all those sweet nothings and I love yous. I don't know whether he got bored or whether he was planning the whole thing all along. But whatever it was, he obviously didn't... I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Come on, it's all right, love. Do you know, I am really very, very sorry that he hurt you this way. And, well, I'm sure wherever he is, that Lewis would be sorry too.
You what? Have you not been listening to a word I've said?
Yes, of course I have. But the man you're talking about is the Lewis of old. He's changed. It's changed a lot more than just his name since those days.
What, so he just scarpered off like a bat out of hell? Come on, Gran, get real.
Oh, David. Look. He must have been shocked suddenly seeing you like that. I mean, frightened, I suppose.
Oh, my God. There's none so blind. There's just nothing I can say, is there?
We appreciate you letting us know you've seen him.
Seeing him's one thing. Seeing through him's another. I spent 3 months expecting him to swan in with that baguette under his arm. Don't make my mistake, Audrey. He's not worth it.
You're not taking Amy to the other end of the country.
Oh, you can come and visit. Anyway, take it up with her. It's her doing.
This is the last thing I wanted.
I don't understand. You were happy for me to go uni up there.
That was different. That offered you a future.
Oh, and I don't. Thanks a flaming bunch.
Let's not descend into petty bickering, please.
Do you think I want to go to Glasgow? Leave all my friends?
What friends?
Oh, you know what? You can insult me all you like, but it won't change how I feel about Ryan. And how he feels about me. We love each other. And we just want to be happy. But you won't let us. And that's why we've got to go.
She's right, Mum.
Your happiness means everything to me. Everything I've done out of love for you.
That's why he wants to move 200 miles away, is it?
Oh, nobody really wants that. Not even you, by the sounds of it.
We've got no choice.
Yes, you have. I want what's best for Amy and Ryan and this baby. So does Michelle. We both want to help.
Oh, sure you do, Steve. It's just words. Empty flaming words, as per.
No, it's not. So, I want you to move in with me and Michelle.
I found it hard to believe he was going to rip you off. I mean, you two were so close, I was hearing wedding bells.
Oh, I heard bells, all right. Alarm bells, right from the start. Only wish I'd listened to them.
Gran, he was a male escort who got it on with Deirdre Barlow so he could rip off the bookies. It was hardly a revelation.
Please, all he wants to do is to make me happy. And he does. Happier than I thought I could ever be. Please, I love him, and he loves me. I know he does.
So where is he now, ma'am?
Oh, Gail, I don't know. I've told you, he's probably shaken up somewhere. He's probably frightened.
Too frightened to pick up the phone? To send a text? You've been going out of your mind with worry. You've been to hell and back this past 48 hours. He must have known that. If you love somebody, you put them and their happiness above everything, whatever the cost to yourself. Is that what he's done? Really?
She's got a point, Gran.
Yeah. Do you know, you're right. You are right. If he cares so little for me, then I'm done fretting over him.
Where are you going?
I think I'll go to Emily's birthday meal.
Is that why?
Oh, come on. Got to face folks sometime.
You better go with her.
But it's at the cafe. It's another themed evening. Russian, I think.
Doesn't matter. Besides, Gran will need protecting from the Weatherfield branch of the KGB.
Norris.
Exactly.
Are you out of your mind?
Got to do something to stop him.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Why don't you just offer him £1 million?
Michelle.
No, it is my flat. I'd rather ask a Bengal flaming tiger to move in than her. Be a sight less dangerous.
Yes, she's dangerous, capable of anything. And you're going to let her move to Glasgow with your son? Because I tell you, I'm not prepared to let her take my daughter.
But it's not going to work. Me and her can't occupy the same space, not without murder being done. And there's only 2 bedrooms.
Well, we'll manage somehow. Look, I know it's not much of a plan, but it's the only one we've got. We've got to stop him moving away.
All right, okay, let's just get it done.
Oops. Looks like the votes are in. Let me guess. A dead heat?
No, you can move in.
Really?
I'd rather hear it from the organ grinder tar.
Tracy, please.
What? I need to know she's happy before I agree to move in. So, are you happy, love?
Oh, I'm over the moon.
Aw, looks like we're all gonna be one big happy family.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Oh, what do you want me to do, Gail? Hide? Or shall I go missing as well? No, thank you, I've done nothing wrong.
Evening, Audrey. How are you doing, love?
Oh, well, I'm better, not later, thank you. Happy birthday, Emma.
Oh, thank you. It's very good of you to come in the circumstances.
Yeah, get a shot of this down, you do the world a good.
What did that woman in the pub say? If you don't mind me asking.
Would it make any difference if she did?
I'm just showing a bit of neighbourly concern.
Yes, all about your concern, Norris. I'm surprised you're not circling overhead.
Pay no attention to it.
No, it's all right, Rita. She was a friend of Lewis's, and she just wanted to know the latest.
Well, I don't understand. I thought she said...
Now that we're all here, I'd like to propose a toast to Emily.
Maybe we should just order for her.
We both know she's not coming.
No, I mean, she's probably been delayed. I'll give her a call.
No. If she wanted to come, she would have been here an hour and a half ago. She's changed her mind.
No, but she seems so...
She's had time to think. I knew it was too good to be true.
Oh, look, it's just a hiccup. Maybe she just needs a bit more time.
No. She can't forgive me, and I don't blame her. I don't deserve a second chance.
Of course you do. And so do I.
What?
Come on, Mandy, you must know. I mean, you were the one. And I'd let you become the one that got away. I won't let that happen again.
I'm sorry. The 3 of us is never going to work. I can see that now. I'm going to go back to Nottingham.
Don't.
I've hurt too many people I love as it is. The sooner I go, it'll be better for everyone.
You better hide them knives.
I know what Tracy's done in the past, but I don't think that
It's not her I'm worried about. It's me. I can just see myself scoring 180. Pew! Right between the shoulder blades.
Could be them now. I'll just... Hello?
Here's Tracy.
I'm sure once we get over the initial shock, things won't be that bad.
Yeah. Well, just don't say I didn't warn you about the knives.
There you go.
Oh, I'll give you mine, shall I?
Well, I couldn't possibly. I'm expecting. Oh, don't tell me Grandma's forgotten already. Is that kettle boiling? I take 2 sugars in mine, please.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy
candles then.
And don't forget to make a wish.
Oh, well, at my age, you don't know what to wish for.
I hope they've got an oxygen tank, can't they?
I saw your Brenner do this in a film.
I think it's Tara's Bulba.
No, it's true.
I told you it was a bad idea, all that vodka. Oh, don't be such a killjoy. Everybody's having a ball.
I were likened to Julie Christie when I were younger. Or, you know, I might get Brian to grow a tash like Dr. Zhivago.
Sorry, love. He might pull off Joseph Stalin, but he's no Omar Sharif. Now, my Kirk.
Kirk?
Yeah, my Kirk. You having a pop?
No. I'm just, some people are more beautiful on the inside.
Not if they've got internal bleeding, they're not.
Listen, ladies, let's be honest, none of our blokes are lookers, sorry.
What's wrong with Tyrone?
Oh, I'm sorry, who rattled your cage?
Well, you shouldn't be slagging him off, that's all.
I'm not. And even if I was, what's it to you?
Oh, come on, there's no need to fall out. We're having a right laugh here, aren't we?
Tyrone's our mate. He deserves better, especially when he's stuck in the house babysitting. Which reminds me, I better get home. Maybe you should know. See you later, guys.
So, there's no news from Int.
Oh, how many more times? There's nothing to report.
Will you just leave it, Norris?
I'm surprised, that's all. I mean, I would have sworn that woman in the pub said that
Yeah,
she...
all right, Norris. Yeah, she did. She was an old flame of Lewis's, and he ripped her off for thousands, and then she saw him on the Eurostar, and he did a bunk, okay?
Audrey.
Yeah, I know. So, now, everybody was right. Absolutely right. I'm a silly old fool. And you know what they say? There is no fool like one of them. Emily, please, I am so sorry. I think I'd better go.
Oh, don't go, Audrey. Oh, dear. You satisfied now?
What have I done?
What have you done? You've done nothing but grill her all evening. I'm surprised you didn't throw her on the griddle, and I've done with it.
Ma'am, wait.
Oh, Gail. What are you going to say? I told you so.
No, I'm sorry things have turned out
Yes,
the way
well,
they
not as sorry as I am, or as pathetic. How could I allow myself to be sucked in again after what he put me through?
He's good at what he does.
Yes, he is. He's good at picking his victims. I mean, he can smell gullibility and desperation at 100 paces. I must just reek of it. I am never, ever going to trust another man as long as I live.
Sorry, a bit loud. How'd you sleep?
Well, I didn't, not really.
Any news? I told you, Mum.
Anyway, let's get to work.
Before you go, please don't take this the wrong way. But have you checked the balance of your account at the bank?
Why would I want to do that, Gail?
Well, if Lewis has gone off, then maybe he's fleeced you, and it might be best to check so that if he has, you can tell the police, because they'll need all the information.
Gail, would you stop fussing? Mary, I'm so sorry.
Enjoying the view?
Nice to see an establishment taking a pride in its appearance.
Well, I like to create a good impression. Is that Lancashire Leisure?
Oh, didn't mean you to see that. Hope that's not too mysterious.
Oh, I see, said the blind man.
I'll be back later on to sample your wares.
Okie doke.
Good morning. I've made you some breakfast. Hope you're hungry.
Right,
Certainly looks very nice.
Did you sleep well?
Not really, no. Amy was a bit...
Well, I slept like a log. I mean, how weird is that? I'm afraid Ryan and I can't join you because we've got to take Amy to school. Is she ready? The tea's still warm.
And poisoned it.
She's just,
No, Michelle, I haven't. I have infused it with love and gratitude.
She's gone to so much effort, isn't it brilliant?
Well, it's the least I can do. You two have been, like, totally amazing letting me, well, us stay. Do you know something? This baby is so lucky to have you as a granddad and you as a grandma.
Amy's just cleaning her teeth.
In fact, I would say that he or she is going to be the luckiest kid alive. Oh, do you know something? I could cry.
Oh, I give up.
Why, what's happened?
Jill had the no-show last night. Mandy got a takeaway in and...
Why didn't she come?
I don't know, maybe she's angry. Can't cope with the fact that there might be something between us.
Well, they're getting closer.
How did you guess?
The third eye.
But thanks to Jenna being a total... Mandy's threatening to go now.
Go where?
Home.
Right.
Car crash.
Oh, it doesn't have to be.
Now, I've lost control of this little motor here.
Oh, well, just pull into a lay-by and have a rethink.
I've done nothing but think.
Yeah, and realise that if this really is Last Chance Saloon, you need to get out there and fight. There's no point you sitting there telling me. You need to tell them.
Thanks, Mrs. Sampson. I hope the bar mitzvah goes well.
Oh, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Hiya.
I'm still a bit...
I heard that, David.
I just thought I'd pop by and see how you were. Really?
Oh, just to hear the gossip.
Gossip?
See if any money had gone out of my bank account.
Oh, no.
Well, it hasn't, OK? It's exactly the same balance as it was yesterday. Not a penny more, not a penny less. I'm sorry to disappoint.
Well, that's good. It's good. Doesn't alter the fact that he's done a runner and left you to save your own skin, does
Do you
it?
know, I would like you both to get out now, please.
Sorry?
Huh?
Yeah, go, you two, David, take an early break. I've had it up to here with today already, and neither of you are helping, thank you. Go on, get out. I won't tell you again. I might scream it.
Are you sure?
Oh, come on, David. There's no talking to her when she's like this.
I'm so sorry. We're just closed at the moment.
Hello, Audrey. Hiya.
Hi. Didn't expect you back.
No, I know.
Is everything all right?
Not really, no.
What's the matter?
I really like you, Mandy. I liked you 30 years ago, you know that. And, seeing you again, I feel exactly the same way I felt all those years ago. So if you care about me in any way, don't go.
Lloyd, of course I've got feelings. I know the score. You're the same as you were all those years ago. But it was messy then, and it's messy now. I wish things were different, but they're not, love.
Oh, you look tired, Mary. I am tired, Anna. Won't you have a coffee? I've had 3 already. Too much caffeine and I'm very much at home to Mrs. Tetchy. All right. But you know, Russian night was a big success. Oh, yes, comrade. But probably best we don't do any more, Indeed. I think we've proved our point to the bistro, don't you? Yeah, plus the fact, it was starting to get a bit out of hand, wasn't it? You know, all that vodka, Kurt, Cossack dancing. Oh. Excuse me, do you want something? No law against having a mooch, is there? Hey, we're hardly top shop, Kylie. You look really knackered, Mary. Oh, she is. She's flushed, bless her. These big events taking it out here.
Yeah, but we're probably going to lay off them for a while, you know, nip it in the bud.
Oh, I see. So, come to sniff out the competition, bistro spy.
Right? I'd hardly call this competition.
Well, if you don't want a refreshment, perhaps you'd like to leave.
In your face, greasy spoon.
Hey! Why she like her?
Common as muck and not so appealing. Make me another coffee, Anna. Strong. I've decided.
What?
We're doing one more theme night.
Oh, no, we're not having another one. We've said.
And we're going Moroccan.
Louis, you scared me to death.
Well, I'm sorry.
Sorry? Is that all you can say? Sorry? I mean, you've vanished off the face of the earth. You could have been dead for all I know, and you just stand here in my salon saying sorry.
It's the start.
Oh, where the hell have you been, Louis? The world and his wife are looking for you.
Well, it was for the best.
The best for you, no doubt. Where have you been?
When we were on that train, I saw this woman, Penny. And once upon a time, I'd conned her. I mean, I saw her and I just ran. I was so certain she was going to alert the police. I fled. However, it's a lonely business. Being on the run from your past stings. Anyway, I sold her dream place in the sun, France this time. And I took her money and I told her I was going out to the shops and I just walked.
A baguette.
I'm sorry?
You said you were popping out for a baguette. It was pathetic.
How do you know that?
Because she's been here, Louis. Penny. She came looking for you.
Not so mystery drinker. I'm ready for you.
Right, I've written everything down. What to do in my absence.
You don't think they look too much, do you?
When the deliveries are due, what to do if they don't turn up. Oh, and if you get Barbara at the brewery, best avoid. You get the ins and outs of hysterectomy, and it's all in her head.
I think they look rather lovely, actually.
I think I need to call myself a cab.
Good morning, Dennis. Please note the poses on the tables. My way of making my customers happy. Usual, is it?
No. Today, I would like to see what else the pub has to offer.
Ah, right. Shall I talk you through my pumps?
Oh, why not?
Penny had every right to track me down. 10 grand's a lot of money.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Could you stop that? It's very disconcerting and you...
But you know, yes. And it is very disconcerting when a complete stranger turns up on your doorstep.
I know. I'm sorry, honestly. But you know I'm a changed man.
Oh, Louis, if you were a changed man, you wouldn't have made me suffer like this, wondering where you were.
Yeah, well, I panicked.
Well, maybe it's just as well you're going again, hmm? Because, I mean, how many more times when we're walking down the street and you
Audrey, I love you.
Oh, you have the oddest way of showing that.
The only chance we're going to have of being happy is if you come away with me. Now, I appreciate I've messed up, like I've messed up on lots of things in my life, but it's the future that's important. And I want my future to be with you, right there by my side. What do you say? We could go today.
Maybe she's gone to the pictures.
What's she got at pictures for?
Well, you saw the mood she was in.
Yeah, but I don't think a chick flick's gonna slap a smile on her face now, is it?
And you've not got your keys?
No. They're there, look. See 'em? You know, when she kicked us out, I didn't think.
Try the mobile again.
Ah, there she is.
Hello.
There you are. Wondered where you got to.
Well, I just thought I'd go for a bit of a run in the car and clear my head. And, you know, stuff it. I'm going to shut up shop for the rest of the day. And...
Grant, do you think you can let me in, honey? I've not got my keys and I'm expecting customers.
Oh, of course. Come on.
Thanks.
Oh, I do appreciate all the help you give me, you know, darling. And I'm sorry I snapped this morning.
Well, I'm very worried about you, if you want to know.
I know. And that's why I fancy an afternoon off. Come here. You are such a good daughter. I don't know what I did right to deserve you.
Oh, Mum, that's so lovely.
You all right, Gran?
Yes, yes, I'm fine. Anyway, come on. Gin calls.
You've spoken to Mandy?
Yeah, and I wish I hadn't. Now I feel a million times worse.
I tell you what, every time I think I've got problems, I just look at you.
Not helpful.
Sorry.
Listen, Lloyd. Maybe it's time for you to go and talk to your daughter. I mean, come on, Mandy seems really nice.
She's not your usual type.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you know, your last girlfriend was a bed-hopping pole dancer.
Mandy is normal.
You make normal sound boring, if only.
She's nice. Don't throw away what you can salvage. You know, just talk to Jenna. Go on, just text her.
I just find it irritating.
Well, that Mary's irritating.
I'm not going to let her ruin everything I spent so long building up.
No, and neither should you. Come on. You've got a wonderful business here and you should fight for it tooth and nails. I'm sure you will.
You tell him, Audrey.
Can I get you anything? Glass of wine? White?
No, I'm not stopping, love. But I am right. I'm so proud of you, Nick.
Couldn't pop by every afternoon, could you? Give me words of inspiration.
I don't think you'll need it. Not when you've got Kylie as second in command.
Oh, you're wise, Audrey. Very wise.
Would you do me a favour? Would you give this to David later?
Too heavy to be a P45.
Yeah, well, I best go. Thanks for everything, sweetheart. See you soon, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Bye, Carla.
Bye. Is she all right? Right, give me that.
Sorry?
He's my husband.
So what's Moroccan food? It's not Ashi's cakes, is it?
I hope not. Mary, what's Moroccan food?
Oh, we'll be having lamb with apricots cooked in a tagine.
What's a tagine?
It's a ceramic pot shaped a bit like an upside-down love heart.
All right.
I have had a very successful shopping trip. Just wait till you see our fancy dress, Anna. I've delivered the leaflets, wrangled a mention on Weatherfield FM, and got all the ingredients for the tagine. I think we're going to have a full house. Julie's already booked a table.
Right, well, I've been holding the fort single-handed, so come on, pull your weight.
Oh, sorry.
Right?
Hi.
Listen, I was wondering...
Steve, I hope you're not going to start getting flirty, because I am kind of your daughter-in-law now, so it would be really inappropriate.
I think my flirting days are over.
Not that you were bad at it or anything.
What exactly is it you see in Ryan?
Oh, don't you like him?
No, it's just that when he's 30 odd, you'll be in your 50s.
Steve, I love Ryan. Age is a number. It's irrelevant.
And I couldn't help but noticing earlier that you're not exactly love's young dream and you don't think anybody's watching. It's as if you've moved into a, Well, it don't matter.
To what?
No, I'm just being silly.
Yes, Steve, you are being silly. I really love Ryan. He's the yin to my yang thingy.
Right.
Just like you and Michelle. Things are going okay between the two of you, aren't they? Aren't they?
Yes, why wouldn't they be?
Oh, no, that's great. No, I'm really pleased for you, although I do appreciate that she can be very high maintenance.
It's none of your business, Tracy.
Right, I've just had a text. Me cab's here.
How depressingly modern.
Now, you will look after this place for me, won't you? I've left a list of all the things you need to do in there.
Yes, go.
Right.
Another pint, Dennis, my love?
Yeah, why not?
Can't say as I blame you, Dennis. Can't say as I blame you, kid.
Mother.
I thought you had a cab waiting.
What are you doing being so flirty with him for?
Well, why change the habit of a lifetime? Go on, get in your taxi. Go on. Have a nice holiday, darling.
Right, and make sure the pub's still standing when I get back.
Now, my precious, shall I tell you about another beer which I heartily recommend?
Oh, you had clients this afternoon.
Heard from Gran?
Only I've had a few phone calls from women who she's left messages for cancelling all their appointments for next week. And they phoned me back to see if we were closing down.
Really? What's all that about?
I don't know. Don't think she's thinking straight.
Oh, it's all this Lewis stuff. She's distracted. I'll give her a call.
Hey, you seen Gran?
Yeah, she's acting all weird.
Tell me about it. Bit worried about her.
Well, what's the matter?
She told me to give you these. Carly said it's the master keys to the salon.
Is it, David?
Yeah. She never lets them out of her sight either. What's this? Take care of it for me, all my love, Gran. What?
Lewis's disappearance has affected her more than I thought. I will ring her. It's gone to answer phone.
A mobile?
No, landline.
And try mobile.
Yeah, I will, but I think I need to get to Grasmere Drive. She's not coping. Will you give me a lift?
Yeah, sure. You coming?
Yeah.
Hi, Tracer. Oh, yeah. Hey. What's going on with you and Steve? And just remember, you can't kid her.
Nothing? Why?
I know you're only with Ryan to wind him and Michelle up, but babes, getting pregnant, isn't that a bit, I don't know, drastic?
Okay. Listen, I am just doing it to wind them up. But what better way of winding them up than saying I've got a bun in the oven?
So there is no bun?
Shh. Let's just say my cooker is very empty.
Ah, I get it.
Beth, can you shut your mouth when you're eating, please? It's not very...
Sorry.
I suppose I'd better be making tracks. I think I've had quite enough for one day.
So soon? Wouldn't you like another one? On the house, as you're here?
Well, I never like to look a gift horse in the mouth, to coin a phrase.
Well, you coined them so well. Same again.
Please.
Can I get you anything?
I'm fine. I got you that.
Thanks.
Thanks for coming.
Okay.
Only sometimes you invite someone somewhere and they don't show up. Your man was gutted.
I know.
She wasn't the only one. Why, Jen? Why couldn't you come?
I was going to come, I swear to God. I did my hair, I got ready, I even put a new top on, but when I went to go, I couldn't do it. I froze. To be there with you. You two there where you both live, I felt dead disloyal to my dad. I'm sorry. I don't know if this makes sense.
Does on one level. On another level, you think, how old are you?
What, forgotten already? Well, that many bunk-ups from my mum behind my dad's back that you can't remember.
Don't get sarky with me or I'll wipe the floor with you.
I'm 28.
Yeah, I know full well. So let's start acting like a 28-year-old instead of a 10-year-old.
I don't need to hear this.
No, you don't, do you? Because you know what you are, Jen? You're callous, you're self-centred, and you're unforgiving. If you don't believe me, you can walk out that door, but I'll tell you something for nothing. You'll have nothing to do with me again, ever. I'm going to make a suggestion, and you're going to jump at it. Me, you, your mum are going to the cafe. Do you think you can manage that?
Well, it's neutral ground.
Well, hey, suddenly she's 28.
Audrey? We have to get a move on.
What's the urgency? We don't even know where we're going yet.
Well, how exciting will it be when we find out?
Or not?
Please, this is not the time to start speaking in riddles. This is the only option we have. And for that, I apologise, but please, we have to get a move on.
There is another option, Lewis.
And what is that, exactly?
Oh, don't say exactly like that, Lewis.
Like what? Audrey, please. What's the matter?
You know what the matter is. Come on, I am leaving everything I know, everybody I love. But there is one other option where we don't have to run away from anything.
And what does that involve?
Ma'am? There's a suitcase.
Gran?
Oh, my word.
What the hell's going on?
I think it's obvious what's going on, isn't it?
David.
She's moving away. She is. Look, her bags are packed. She's running away.
Don't go jumping to conclusions, David.
Well, it's a pretty easy conclusion to jump to.
Are you running away, ma'am? Where to?
Oh, God.
Excuse me?
I'm so sorry. Have I called at a bad time?
Louis, I'm sorry. I had no choice.
Surprised to see me, Hugh? Look at you. One eye on the door. Typical.
Don't even think about trying to make a run for it.
Have you any idea what you've done to me? You broke my heart. You destroyed my life.
I just want you to know I'm truly sorry.
I loved you with a passion. I thought we had a future.
I'm sorry.
You didn't just steal my money. You robbed me of my confidence, my self-respect. You made me feel ridiculous. Some stupid, gullible woman.
Really, from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, keep your cheap sentiment. It doesn't work on me anymore.
Flipping Sean. You done shut up? Felt like staving his head in today.
Will you do me a favour, love?
What?
Do a couple of hours behind the bar?
Oh, Gran, no. I need some peace and quiet.
I've got to keep a close eye on Dennis. I've got to cater for his every whim.
Dennis?
Yeah, he's the mystery drinker. Are you still here? I'm going to have to start charging you rent.
It's your fault for making this place so welcoming.
What can I say? I am the flame to your moth. Same again.
It seems like a lifetime since I had my dinner. I'm not sure I should be drinking so much on an empty stomach.
Well, why don't you have a hot pot? On the house, that'll sort you out.
Excuse me?
Another pint to wash it down with.
You really are the hostess with the
You go and sit down, I'll bring it over. Save your legs.
Just to let you know, the men's loos run out of toilet roll.
Well, why don't you let it drip dry like nature intended?
Fran?
I beg your pardon?
I am so sorry about that. She's not been very well. But I tell you what, I have got some triple quilted in the back with your name all over it, so...
I knew you'd be in here.
Pull up a pew. Treat yourself to a bitter lemon.
Are you pie-eyed?
Yes, I most definitely am.
You're supposed to be helping Rita at the cash and carry. And Nellie Craddock was incandescent. Every Friday for the past 20 years, she's come in for a quarter of dolly mixtures. It's the only thing that gets her through the weekend.
Oh, flog her some wine gum.
Oh, there's no point in talking to you when you're clear-eyed. Rita will have your guts for garters.
Penny, please.
You're going to pay for what you did to me.
Finally. Your past has come back to bite you in your backside. Result?
It's about time you got your comeuppance. You did the right thing telling me he was here.
Audrey, please. You know I love you.
At least he won't get the chance to hurt some other daft woman. Do you want to phone the police, or shall I?
There's no need for that.
But this is our chance to make him suffer. God knows he's caused us enough heartache.
No, seriously, put your phone away. I think there's another way we can sort this out. Bear with me.
You got that calculator? I'll work out that quote for Horrocks's.
There's no rush. It's not due till next week.
Might as well make a start.
Anyone would think you don't want to go home.
You know, I know my flat's not exactly a palace, but it was my space, do you know what I mean? Somewhere I could just chill out and take it easy, but now...
No escaping the lovely Tracy.
This is the worst idea Steve's ever had. Let's be nice to her, she doesn't get bored. You're right.
There's no pleasing you, is there?
How do you mean?
You moaned when Ryan parked himself over at Sally's.
Well, yeah.
You didn't like him living in Glasgow.
Oh, come on. You can't blame me for that. I really missed it.
I know that things aren't ideal now.
Far from.
But at least he's not going anywhere for the foreseeable. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
Excuse me. We're closing. We have to have a little time to turn this into a Moroccan oasis.
I just need a quick word with Tracy.
We'll make sure it is quick, or I will be ejecting the pair of you.
I'm glad I've caught you. Oh, what do you want now? I can't stop thinking about what you said before. It's been bugging me all afternoon.
Oh, my God, you lead such a dull life.
I'm just saying, you've not thought it all through, have you? What do you mean? What's going to happen in 9 months' time? Where's the baby? You're going to say you left it on the number 10 bus? Okay, I admit it. It was a spur-of-the-moment thing. I only did it to annoy Michelle. Well, no one will blame you for that. She's the smuggest cow ever. It's dead tight on Ryan.
Look, Beth, This is war. You've got to expect somebody to get hurt.
Hard as nails, you.
I think you've overdone it with the coffee. You're manic.
I'm efficient. Now, Anna, would you describe yourself as having an artistic bent?
Well, I once made a really brilliant model of Cool in the Gang out of Play-Doh.
Oh, well, do your best. What we need to do is drape the fabric. It needs to be sensual, magical. It should bring to mind the insides of a Bedouin tent.
It's more like a tart's boudoir, if you ask me.
It has to be completely authentic, as if you half expect an inquisitive camel to peer round the door at any moment.
Mary, it's a few odds and sods from Eccles Market. I think you're being a teeny bit overambitious.
We're all in the gutter, but some of us are looking at the stars. Remember that.
So what's the plan, Gran?
I've been where you are now, Audrey. Once he starts working his magic on you, you hardly know your own mind.
It's not like that.
Yeah, I was a parasite, living off the sad and the lonely, but I'm not that man anymore.
Look at you, standing there looking terribly contrite. Saying all the right things. That won't bring my money back, will it?
Oh, ma'am, please tell me you're not going to write a cheque.
Right, yeah, Mrs. B. Right, now you be lucky. Right, Mrs. Braithwaite wants to go to the bingo.
Tell someone else.
She's asked for you.
Tell her I'm in out to Mongolia.
Oh, wishful thinking.
Even that won't be far enough away from Tracy. I tell you, there's something going on there.
Oh, you're telling me she's mad as a box of frogs?
No. I mean between her and Ryan. I was watching them earlier. She didn't know I was there at first.
Oh, were you wearing your invisibility cloak?
Shut up, this is serious.
Oh, sorry.
No, when she's got an audience, she's snogging the face off him and it's babes this and babes that. But when they're on their own, it's a totally different story.
How do you mean?
It's like she's bored, like she's putting up with him, tolerating him.
Well, we all feel like that sometimes.
I'm not sure she even likes him, but she knows when she's with him that it causes problems for me and Michelle.
I know she can be a right scheming little cow, but she can't be that hard-hearted to go and have a baby with someone purely out of spite.
Well, I can't let things carry on like this. I need to do something.
Oh, no. You've done enough damage. Michelle went ballistic last time you tried to sort something.
Well, she loves tormenting me and Michelle. No, I need to put an end to this once and for all.
Oh.
Everything is fine, yeah. The music. No, it's the radio. Yeah. No, we're just finishing up now. Yeah, okay. Well, please, will you give it a hailing, my love? All right, then. Okay, bye. Oi! I don't like lying to him.
Needs must when the devil drives.
Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, it's really atmospheric.
Peace be upon you.
Apparently it's a Moroccan greeting.
So much more profound than Haya. Tonight, at Mary's Moroccan, we will have lamb tagine, meatballs in raisin sauce, and zalouk, which is spicy aubergine.
Now, aubergines can be right greasy beggars in the wrong hands, but actually, these are lovely. Have a seat, come.
My assistant, Anna, will come and take your order in a moment.
I hate waiting. My stomach is in knots.
She said she'd be here. She looked like she meant it.
I don't want to get my hopes up. I couldn't cope with your disappointment.
Hey, patience is a virtue.
Look at you. You were a total hothead back in the day.
Yeah, but I have mellowed in my old age.
Thanks for trying to sort it. I'm dead grateful.
Good evening. Peace be upon you.
What's your surname?
He took me for £10,000. You do know that.
Gran, you can't do this. It's madness.
Yeah, I agree. This is not your responsibility.
Your surname?
Thornley. Penny Thornley.
Took you years to save up that money.
All that hard work, late nights, early mornings.
Audrey, this is so generous of you, but I don't think I can have this on my conscience.
You don't have a conscience.
Oh, now you do promise this is the end of the matter. You won't go to the police.
How do I know it won't bounce?
Because if it did, you'd report him and he'd have to go to prison.
Best place for him.
And I couldn't bear to have him taken away from me.
My God, he's done a brilliant job on you.
Penny, he's the man I love. The man I want to share the rest of my life with.
Do you really think you're going to be the exception, do you? Mm-hmm. Do you? Don't kid yourself. He's evil. It's as simple as that.
You going to the Rovers tonight?
Don't know, see how Tracy's fixed.
Hiya. Listen, I'm sorry that was a crabby old cow earlier. You know that I love you, don't you?
Will you two pack it in?
Oh, Michelle, that candle is lovely. Candlelight is so much more flattering when you're past your best.
Well, dinner's almost ready, so are you and Ryan off out now?
Oh, I'm sorry. No can do, I'm afraid. I'm still feeling really queasy, you know, pregnancy-wise.
Tracy, all I'm asking is that me and Steve get to spend a little bit of time together on our own.
No. Sorry, we've got stuff to talk about.
Well, chance would be a fine thing.
It's not Tracy's fault she feels ill.
Oh, Ryan, she's ill when it suits her.
Oh, look, I'm sorry, but, you know, I just don't see the point to all this anymore.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, it's just not working.
Well, yeah, I agree. The four of us all living together in this flat, and Amy, and now a baby on the way.
No. I mean, you and me.
What?
But we've only been back together a few months and it's caused nothing but aggro.
No, Steve, we're all right when we're on our own. It's just the other complications.
I'm sorry, but my mind's made up. It's over, so.
Gran, ring the bank, cancel the cheque.
David, it's my money.
It was your money, you mean?
It's my money. I can do what I want with it.
Gran, this is crazy. Why should you pay for his mistakes?
How many more women has he conned? Oh. How many more are going to turn up on the doorstep demanding what he owes them?
I can assure you that is not going to happen.
Oh, that's all right then.
Talk about the Bank of Audrey, the gift that keeps on giving.
Do you know, I would like you all to leave now, please. I know you mean well.
All I want to know...
No, now, stop it. I could have left today. I could have walked away from you all with all your squabbling and your backbiting, but I didn't. I paid Penny off so I could stay here, so I could stay with my man and my family. So don't make me regret that.
Can you put that away, please? I don't think Nick would be too impressed. Would you want me to keel over with boredom? Well, there's always something that wants doing, something that wants cleaning. Gail, cleaner. Kylie, waitress stroke barmaid. Where's Nick, anyway? He's gone to Audrey's. There's something a bit weird going on. Like what? Oh, I don't know, if it can't be out serious, I would have heard.
Yeah, I suppose. Oh, I see Roy's just opening again tonight. Just walked past, there was a right racket going on.
I called him before to have a nosy. Mary, we're totally knackered. She won't be able to keep this up for much longer.
Well, if she's working away around the globe, this could go on for months.
Well, it shouldn't affect us too much.
Kylie, times are tough, people are struggling. Can't afford to lose any more customers.
Oh, brilliant. I love shots, mate. Can't get enough of them.
Well, you had more than enough last night, thank you very much.
Oh, bring it on.
No, it's actually Moroccan mint tea. It's very good for digestion.
I used to make a sour mint tea when I was a nipper.
Well, that's a very sophisticated drink for a young man.
I used to get me used chewing gum and put it in water and let it fester for a few days. Proper tasty it were.
Remind me never to go round to yours for a cuppa.
You know I'm sorry. No, but I can't keep apologising for the rest of my life, and you can't keep on punishing me.
I'm sorry, Mum, I've been a brat. It's just that I was in shock, and it was one thing after another.
I know.
And I started to get to know you, to like you. Well, I can see what you saw in him.
Actually, it was my afro what did it for you, man.
Now I just want to move on. See what the future brings.
Thanks for coming, love.
No, you've got Lloyd to thank for that.
Yeah?
He said I was callous, self-centred, unforgiving. I'm going to prove him wrong.
Can we just discuss this, please?
Well, what's the point? It's a disaster. Why prolong the agony?
But I thought we had something special. You said you loved me.
We should go, leave him to it.
Where's my,
Listen, I want to get out of here just as much as you do. But when I'm feeling like this, babe,
What are you doing in the bedroom?
It's difficult.
Oh, Ryan, I've gone all dizzy and weird. I'm going to have to lie down.
This is all down to her.
Me? What have I done?
You're a lying, scheming, manipulative little
Oh, it
cow.
is not my fault that you can't keep a man.
Please, Steve.
Please don't go. Please don't let me.
It's too late. She's won. I can't live like this.
I think your barmaid needs to undertake some staff training. She was very rude to me earlier.
I know. I am really sorry about that. She's not staff, actually. She's my gran. And like I say, she's not been well, so... She does her best. Bless her. But it can't be easy, you know, when you're not all there.
Oh, dear. Poor woman.
Yeah. But she's family. And you do not put family out to pasture just because they're knocking on a bit.
That's a very laudable sentiment.
Well, the regulars are used to her and they give her the benefit, so... One big happy family, eh? Everybody is welcome in this pub.
Well, I must say, it's wonderful in this day and age to encounter a pub with a real sense of community. I shouldn't be telling you this, but I shall be putting in a good word.
Gran.
Oh, not now. No. Can I get you anything else, Petal? Is there anything at all? You just name it.
Have you no shame, woman? Draping yourself all over my husband.
Oh, look sharp, Dennis. Wife on the warpath.
Do you know the way you're carrying on? People will think you're running a knocking shop in the back.
Oh, jealousy is a very ugly emotion, Rita.
Jealous of you? I don't
Ladies,
think so.
ladies.
Gran, oh, you cheeky baggage. Trying to get your claws in my Dennis.
I'm doing no such thing.
You get home.
I'm onto a good thing, drinking for free.
Oh, bribing them with booze now, are you? Well, that's the only way a fella will take any notice of you when he's unconscious.
But this is just a sweetener. Dennis is helping us competition-wise.
What are you talking about?
Dennis is the mystery drinker.
He's the what?
Gran, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not Dennis, it's him.
You ridiculous woman. You really are ridiculous.
Yes, ridiculous.
I've missed this so much. I never thought I'd hanker after the simple life.
I'm not sure I know how to take that.
I love you, Audrey Roberts. You really are a truly amazing woman.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
And I don't know how, but honestly, I will find a way to repay you.
I'm not worried about the money.
Well, you may not be, but I am.
Louis, this time yesterday, I thought I'd lost you forever. I've got you back now, and that's worth more to me than anything else in the world. I've had a glimpse of what my life would be like without you, and I couldn't bear it.
Thanks for talking some sense into her.
I'm just relieved it went okay. It could have been a total disaster.
Things couldn't have been much worse, could they? She wouldn't have been in the same room as me.
Just call me Mahatma Gandhi.
That stuff you said about her, she's not like that. Not really.
Well, hopefully I'll get the chance to find out for myself.
We are so lucky, you know.
How do you mean?
Been given a second chance.
Is that what this is?
Yeah, I reckon so.
You've not stopped all night.
I'm high on life. She's high on caffeine.
Oh, I do love these theme nights. They're so cosmopolitan.
Oh, yeah, great. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome, my love.
Peace be upon you, Mary.
Oh, it's peace, you numpty. Peace be upon you.
I wouldn't be so vulgar as to mention money, but in Morocco it's customary to leave a tip.
Oh, right.
As I understand it, failure to do so is taken as a personal insult.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Mary. See you,
later,
Manuel.
Mary. Bye. Bye. See ya. See ya. See you. Mind how you go.
We'll be lucky to see our beds before midnight.
That was fabulous. We, Anna, have catapulted our customers into a wonderful world.
Well, I don't know how much longer I can carry on doing these nights, not after working all day as well.
We have broadened their horizons. Oh, the benefits of international travel, but without the faff.
Poor old Phil, I've forgotten what I've looked like.
But we mustn't rest on our laurels. Our next theme night has to be even more spectacular.
Excuse me, have you not been listening to a word I've said?
Pardon?
I can't carry on doing these long hours. It's not fair on Faye and it's not fair on me. I'm knackered. I want my life back.
10 grand? No way.
Yeah, way. Worst luck ever.
Wow, she must think the world of him.
She's do-lally over him. Do-flamin'
Grant's made a decision, and as much as we disagree with it...
Yes, well, it's all too convenient as far as I'm concerned. I've watched the hustle. You can't pull the wool over my eyes.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't get you.
Well, just try and keep up, will you? This has all the hallmarks of a scam.
Wait, hang on. Who's scamming who?
Think about it. Lewis goes missing, this Penny turns up, says he owes her money, me mam coughs up.
Are you saying that Lewis and Penny are in this together?
Exactly.
No, I can't see it myself.
Yeah, look, I don't know what to believe. I'm sure Gran won't appreciate us sticking our noses in.
My mother might be blinded by love, but where Lewis Archer's concerned, I've got 20/20 vision. Yes, smirk all you like, but I promise you, I will not stand by and watch that man humiliate my mother ever again. I'm on to him.
Hey, I was going to bring you tea in bed. There's no rush, is there?
That should be our motto, since it's taken us 30 years to get back together.
You okay?
Yeah. You?
Well, you know, if you think we're going too fast and you want to put the brakes
No, I
on...
don't want to waste any more time.
You sure? Oh, sorry.
Hi, Mandy.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Well, I needed somewhere to crash. I was going to keep on your sofa, but then I saw that the spare bedroom was free.
I should get going.
You're going nowhere. Steve's going to get going.
I'll just jump in the shower.
Alrighty. What's going on, kid? You and Michelle had a row?
Big one. We split up.
You've split up?
All right, dumped you. Any tea in that pot?
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Are you suggesting I should lie low?
No, sweetheart, it's just that I understand if you don't want to see certain people, not straight away.
That's exactly what I want to do. I want to look people in the eye. Unless, of course, it's embarrassing you. Is that what you're saying?
Look, I don't care what anybody thinks.
Well, that's good. Because I intend to hold my head up high. I also intend to get a job. I want to repay your extraordinary generosity.
Well, maybe Nick will give you your old job back.
I think I burnt my bridges there. But you're right, I should go and see him. You know, some people think you're foolish standing by me.
Well, stuff it. They can think what they like.
Come on, then.
So we had a row and we decided to call it a day, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yes, no biggie.
You don't seem very upset.
You know me, I'm a very deep well emotionally. Incidentally, I am very pleased for you and Mandy.
Look, you put a lot of effort in trying to get her back. I thought you were serious about it.
Well, c'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
What does that mean, anyway? It sounds right, but I was rubbish at French.
It means such is life.
He's broken up with Michelle.
Oh, Steve.
Well, you know, one relationship ends, another one begins again. That's a circle of life.
You won't be moving back in here, I hope?
No, it won't come to that. I'll just stay a few days tops.
I'll go get me stuff.
I shall see you later, lovebirds. With the circle of life.
He's a cool customer.
Yeah, ice cool.
You see? Not even one dirty look. Oh, well, he doesn't count. None of my family counts.
Drink after work?
Yes, let's get all the gawping out the way.
Right, I'll get out of the job centre. Maybe I will have a word with Nick. He's always very reasonable.
Just be completely honest with him, sweetheart.
Well, see you later.
Yes.
Have a lovely day.
I will.
As soon as he gets around that corner, be straight on phone to that Penny.
What?
That's if Penny is a real name. Money Penny, maybe.
Of course, Penny's a real name.
Right, well, have you seen a birth certificate?
No.
No.
You okay, Mum?
Fine.
You know, there's a lot of women out there who felt like you do now. They fall for that MacDonald charm only to end up devastated. I'm speaking from bitter experience.
I don't want your sympathy. You wanted us to break up.
Steve thinks if he hurts a woman over and over again, it's somehow less painful.
You're lapping this up, aren't you?
I share your pain on behalf of all womankind. Steve promises the earth, and then the minute there's any trouble, he presses the ejector button. Well, let's just hope his parachute fails in his over shark-infested water.
Leave it for now.
Look, we had a row. That's all.
Things were said. Notably the words, "It's over."
Yeah, in the heat of the moment. We'll sort it out. You will not win.
Hey, don't blame me. This isn't about me.
Me and Steve are strong, all right? All we need to do is talk, and we'll sort it out. Steve, you back? Listen, come here. What are you doing? Walking out? This is madness. All we need to do is sit down and talk about this.
I've just come to get the rest of my stuff. I know how awkward this is, so I'll be 5 minutes and then I'll be out of your hair.
Grant, they're in it together.
Oh, don't be daft. What are you on about? Where's my 9 o'clock?
Flat tyre.
Oh.
Look, it took us a while to work it all out, but now it makes total sense.
What does?
Me and my mum have figured it all out.
Oh, David.
Right, we reckon Lewis and Penny would have split whatever money you gave her, right?
Do you know you've got such a vivid imagination?
No, Grant, you need to get him out of your life, but in a way that doesn't make him suspicious.
David, listen.
No,
shush, please, now. Lewis has been perfectly honest with me about everything and is determined to pay me back, and he will, right? Now, I have nothing more to say on the matter, right? Oh, Mrs. Hancock, you made it. Good.
So we're not even going to talk about this, then?
There's nothing to talk about.
Why is this happening?
Come on, ever since she got with Ryan, we've done nothing but row. I wish I was made of sterner stuff, but I'm not.
We're made of sterner stuff, aren't we?
Look, my mind's made up. I'm not going to stand here and dissect our whole relationship like some kind of dead frog. No, it's over. C'est la vie.
Why are you being so cruel? And notice how effortlessly he does it. If I mean so little to you, why'd you even bother trying to get back with me in the first place?
Dunno, I got it wrong.
Well, you seemed so genuine when you said that we had a future together. You were so lovely to me, supporting me over all that stuff with Ryan.
I just wanted to get off with you. You lousy! See, now you've made me say something horrible now. I told you I didn't want to talk about it.
You've forgotten something. Key. Get out, Steve.
Right, coffee, please, Anna.
Yeah, on its way.
Did you give me that paint? Yes, in the van. What's this? I've said he can smile on me flat. I don't mind as long as I don't have to do it.
No, I haven't told Tina yet. I want it to be a surprise. I don't want to spill the beans, all right?
Yeah, Gary. Get out of the van for me, will you?
Yeah, come on. You sure you can paint on one leg? Yes.
Hey.
Go on, they'll have a bacon bams, my love.
Oh, well, you can't. We haven't got any left. I've given it the last 2 rashers.
All right, I need to burn my head off.
Yeah, well, we run out of eggs as well, and we're nearly out of tin tomatoes. Honestly, a certain person's meant to be going to the cash and carry. She hadn't even shown her face this morning and washed off my feet.
Mary, where is she?
Oh, you tell me. You tell me.
Well, I can bung on a pin if you want. You know, I'm just as handy with a spatula as a pounder, you know.
I could do with the power tool to get through that bacon. The bread tasted like it came out of a cement mixer. Stands to slipping, Anna.
Ignore him. He's messing with your head.
Oh, well, hello. It's nice of you to pop in.
No, I'm serious. You need to get your act together. Roy never would have run out of bacon.
Why'd you see? We've got him on the run.
You know what? You need to concentrate on being a good calf instead of wasting your energy with these theme nights.
Oh, get back in my box, you mean, so you can clean up.
You're running Roy's business into the ground.
He's right. We can't cope. We can't cope.
Oh, on the contrary, we're making a killing. The only business on the skids round here is yours.
Come on, girls, look lively. I don't pay you to sit and gas.
She's in a foul mood.
Wonder why.
I've just given them a pat on the back for busting a gut.
Sorry.
I suppose the old good cop, bad cop routine will keep them on their toes.
Yeah,
You okay?
I'm fine.
Been to get your stuff?
I have.
So there's no way back for you two then?
Nope.
That's a pity, mate. How's she taking it?
She's gutted. She's in bits. Mind you, I did say some really horrible things.
Must be very proud of yourself.
Put on a very convincing performance.
What do you mean, performance?
Nothing.
All right, I'll let you in on it. But you got to promise not to breathe a word. Just spit it out. I'm not really dumping her. You're not?
No, the whole thing's just a ruse so that Tracy will dump Ryan. I'll get back with Michelle. Simple as that.
Yeah, he'll be with you in 10. Cheers, bye. Let me get this straight, mate. You're pretending to dump Michelle so that Tracy will dump Ryan.
Phase 1 of my plan went pretty well, I'd say. Michelle was heartbroken. Tracy saw it all.
And it's just a stunt.
And a damn good one, if you ask me.
But Michelle's genuinely upset.
Well, I couldn't let her in on it. You know, it's got to be realistic. Tracy's got to believe it.
Look, there's no guarantee that Tracy will dump Ryan. She's pregnant, remember?
Oh, look, she's only with him because Michelle baiting is her favourite sport. And I've got me doubts about this whole pregnancy thing.
And you're comfortable with all this double dealing, mate?
Trust me. Tracy will dump Ryan, me and Michelle will kiss and make up.
Simple as that.
All the best plans out.
Where you going? I've got loads of jobs for you. Steve!
I'm just going to nip to the flat and see how phase 2 of my plan is coming along.
She said what?
She said the only business on the skids was ours.
You know, they're not even a proper restaurant.
Oh, hello.
I'm after some olives.
Oh, have you tried Spain?
Oh, no, I just want to put some on the bar at the Rovers to make it look a bit classy.
Bit like a bistro.
Why is everyone round here trying to muscle in on our patch?
No, I'm not trying to compete. But, you know, I just want to win Pub of the Year. I completely ignored the mystery drinker, so I've got to rely on my comment cards. Go on, just a couple of...
Have you noticed a drop in taking since Mary started these theme nights?
Yeah, just a bit. But then we don't rely on food like you do. Can I have a cappuccino while I'm here? I need a boost.
Okay. Kylie, can you do it in cappuccino?
Yeah.
Ah, Lewis.
Yeah, look, I know this is a long shot.
Very long. Can't believe he's showing his face.
Yeah, trying to worm his way back in, I bet.
Can I deal with this, please?
Not is he going to let him wrap you around his little finger?
Well, you look happy about something.
Do I?
Misfortunes of others, no doubt.
What do you want, Steve?
Forgot me razor.
Oh, can't you just use that tongue of yours?
Look, now me and Michelle have finished, you don't have to pretend anymore. You're not really into Ryan.
Well, in case you'd forgotten, Steve, I'm pregnant.
It wasn't that long ago you were pregnant with our twins.
Your point being?
You should have learned not to mess with people's heads.
Oh, just go and get your razor. You've not forgotten it, have you? Okay. Cards on the table?
Go on.
I am totally delighted that you and Michelle have split up. In fact, I giggle every time I think about it. But I am really into Ryan. He's sexy, he's romantic, he's totally committed to me. In fact, all the departments you were sadly lacking in. Now please leave.
You really let me down, Lewis.
I know, and I'm very sorry. There were exceptional circumstances.
Being rumbled by somebody you conned?
Mother?
No, Gail was only telling the truth.
Is this all part of the scam? Pretending to settle down to normal life, buttering us all up before you and Penny go for the big one?
I don't understand. There is no scam.
Pull the other one.
Look, I'm just trying to earn a living to pay Audrey back the money I owe her.
You're making this easy for me, Lewis. You know, you're a real asset to this place. You're great with the punters.
Yeah, I'm good with the punters.
Okay, but look, business is hardly booming and I've got all the stuff I need.
Yeah, well, I completely understand.
No hard feelings?
Speak for yourself. We're going to be watching you like a hawk.
Thanks for your time.
Very handsome, isn't he?
Not my type.
So he was good at his job, you say?
Very.
My mother's just had to pay his ex £10,000 to stop her going to the police.
Yeah, I'm sure she doesn't want it broadcast.
Hardly a good job reference.
Okay, right, I never had a problem with him. You know, he handled money every day, he was great under pressure.
I'm great under pressure.
He's a con man.
Okay, people's bills were always bigger when he served them. There, amounted.
He's very charming.
Yes, well, what you call charming, I call slimy. Come on, let's get those olives.
All right. Thank you.
That's great, yeah. All right, see you then, cheers. Alan Driver's just rang, wants to set up a meeting. I'm in Leeds Friday anyway, so I said I'd pop in.
Fine, I'll hold the fort here.
Michelle, what's up?
Steve's dumped me.
You are? Just give us 5 minutes, will you?
What's wrong with her?
Is she okay?
Just go. Hey, come here. Why would he do a thing like that? Even Steve isn't that dumb.
He said some really mean things to me. It was like he turned into a monster. I know we rowed, but I always thought deep down we were strong.
He's an idiot. Can I say that now? Because it's what I've always thought. He's got no right to treat you like this. You deserve better, a lot better. Do you want to go home?
No. I just feel embarrassed. At least I've given that lot something to go by.
Right. You're coming with me.
Where?
I'm taking you to lunch. My treat.
No, I'm not hungry.
Don't eat. Come on.
You should have gone this morning, like you said. I can't think creatively here. I had menus to plan.
Menus? Hey, what's with all this garlic? Roy only puts a tiny bit in his spag bol.
It's for French night.
French night? No. No way, this is too much. You're burning the candle at both ends.
Candles, so I'm glad you reminded me. Can't have French night without candles and accordion music.
So when's all this supposed to be happening?
Tonight, when I need to get the coq au vin on. It's a slow cook.
No. No way, this has gone far enough. It stops now.
But I've already taken the bookings. I can't let the customers down.
Well, there can't be that many, surely, on a weeknight.
We're fully booked. Upstairs and down.
Upstairs? What do you mean, upstairs?
I haven't told you my brilliant idea yet, have I?
They say, don't they? Never go back out with somebody for a second time.
Or in Steve's case, never go out with him in the first place.
It's so horrible the way he did it. In front of Tracy and Ryan. Why couldn't he just done it in a sensitive way?
Have I said he's an idiot?
The only thing I can think of. No.
What?
Well, there has to be something he's not telling me. Maybe he's met somebody else. Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
Is he a complete slime ball?
Why else would he just drop me?
And don't feel bad. Look, you've done nothing wrong. Come here. You are beautiful. You are sexy. You have a lovely, open, warm heart. The men will be queuing up when word gets out that you're single.
Yeah.
I mean it.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Didn't take you too long, did it?
We're having lunch. Not that it's any of your business.
Boozy lunch? Or is it going to turn into an all-nighter?
Michelle's quite upset thanks to you.
What's it got to do with him?
What's it got to do with you?
She just needed a shoulder to cry on.
And a hand to hold, don't forget that.
Excuse me, he is just being nice.
I know what he's being.
Steve, Your customers are waiting.
Yeah, I'm on my way. Come on then.
They're a good firm.
We can move all the furniture into the bedroom.
No way.
And I think we can get 3 tables in here quite comfortably.
No, this is madness. You can't turn Ryan Ellis flat into a restaurant.
Pop-up restaurants are all the rage.
We're not even a restaurant downstairs.
Argue for your limitations and sure enough they're yours, Richard Bach.
Don't move other people's furniture without asking the permission first. Anna Windass. And anyway, what will Ryan Ailey think?
Oh, the till is overflowing after Moroccan night. They'll be delighted when they find out.
No, the place will get wrecked, and it's not kitted out to be a restaurant. No, Mary, you can't do this.
Don't make me pull rank, Anna.
Hey, I'm the one that's in charge here, not you, and this has gone too far.
French night is going ahead. Accept it.
No, it's not, because you can't do it on your own, and I'm not going to help you. Accept that.
What are you doing here?
Owen said I could go. I'm in his good books. What's all this? Why are you painting the walls?
It was meant to be a surprise.
Oh,
I've been at it all day. I would have got it finished as well if you hadn't come back.
oh, what a lovely thing to do.
Do you like it?
I love it. And I love you for doing it.
Mind you, let me paint on.
Oh, I don't care. Listen, Gloria's given me tonight off. So, we can watch the paint dry together.
Exciting.
Hello.
Yes, Gary. I thought I was quite happy that you're ready.
Do we have to?
It's been nice. Come on.
Hi there.
Don't tell me. A dry martini shaken, not stirred.
No, just a dry white wine, please.
There's more double cross than 007. Heard you were sniffing around the bistro.
Well, they do an excellent moule frite.
Oh, well, I could have saved you the bother. My brother only employs honest people.
Look, I understand you're angry.
Right, we'll clear off then. Everybody knows what you've done. You never get a job round here.
I've heard he's very good. He'll be snapped up. In fact, I was wondering if you'd like to work here.
Client you picked up at the bistro rang.
Yeah.
Specifically asked never to be driven by you again.
I was wound up.
She said you drove like a lunatic.
Well, that's only because I saw that flipping creep Rob hitting on Michelle. Saw him at the bistro, didn't I? He was all over her.
What, Michelle, your ex? The one you dumped?
Well, it doesn't mean she can throw herself at the first bloke she sees.
How do you know they weren't having a business meeting?
What, hand in hand? Tracy's showing no signs of giving Ryan the heave-ho. Nothing is working out the way it should.
Looks like your master plan is unraveling before your very eyes.
All things a mess.
Entirely of your own making.
I need a new plan before that flipping Rob moves in on me missus.
Ex-missus.
You're not helping. I know that Tracy is using Ryan, but he's so besotted, he's so gullible, he can't see it.
But Tracy's a smart cookie. You're never going to get one over on her.
You're right, that's the answer. I've been backing up the wrong tree. It's Ryan I should be working on.
Will you stop this madness?
We're not a library, you know.
Well, I can't decide. If I actually owned that cafe, I would take great pleasure in sacking Anna Windass.
Why, what's she done?
She's put French night in jeopardy.
French night?
Yes, I've taken bookings, I've prepared the menus, I've worked flat out on the food prep. I can't do it on my own, and certainly can't wait on the tables tonight.
Well, where is Anna?
She walked out. We had a disagreement.
Oh, well, look, never mind. I mean, you've done a few of these theme nights, and the novelty's probably wearing a bit thin, and it's not exactly le manoir au cassasson over there now, is it?
He's right. You want to leave it to the professionals. For both your informations, Mary Taylor is not a quitter. This is a minor setback.
But what are you going to do if you've no waiting staff?
I was going to call on the services of my trusty lieutenant.
Me? Oh, no.
Oh, please, Norris, you're brilliant with the general public. You can't make just anybody a waiter, you know. It's a skilled job.
For your information, I was silver service trained at a Bib Gourmand restaurant near Ullswater.
No way.
Oh, yes. Yes, it was one of my many summertime jobs before I was called to the world of stationery.
Oh, then you have to help, please.
Well, like you say, I am very good with the public, so...
You can't be serious about this.
I am. I can hire who I like.
It's a barman you're after, I take it.
Well, we could do with an extra pair of hands, and then if it works out, it might become permanent.
Well, I'll certainly think about it. When would you want me to start?
Now?
Well, I have to go home and change.
Well, there's no need. You look very dapper.
Look, you can't give him a job. It'd be an insult to his victims.
Like some round here, I'm prepared to give people a second chance.
Well, you're not even going to interview him.
Your brother was singing his praises earlier.
He's a con man.
Reformed?
Well, Stella won't like it.
Stella left me in charge.
This is a genuine offer of employment.
Of course it is. I think you'd be a great asset.
Hi, love. Oh, now you look happy. Hasn't it given you your old job back?
No, but as one door closes, what would you like?
G&T, please.
Large one?
Yeah.
May I?
Be my guest.
What's going on?
Gloria's offered me a job.
Working here?
Well, he comes highly recommended by your grandson. Not that one, the nice one. See? Duck to water.
There we go.
When you take an order, you place it on the counter. Call out, check on, and the table number. Speak loudly and clearly. I might not be able to hear you over the roar of the flames.
Flames?
The steak au poivre needs flambéing.
Oh, right you are, Mary.
And that's another thing. I'm not happy about you calling me Mary.
Why not? It's your name.
Normally it is, yes, but during service, I think we should adhere to the strict protocol of the professional kitchen.
Oh, is that necessary?
I think it is. So now, until the end of service, you address me as chef.
Well, I'd rather not.
Humour me. It'll make us look more professional.
All right, if you insist, I'll call you chef.
Good. Should we have a little practice?
Oh, do we have to?
Yes. Table 2, coq au vin, and 1 steak au poivre.
Yes, chef.
Louder.
Yes, chef.
Thank you. Our first diners here. Well, come on. Hoopla, ambience. Hello again.
Oh, we brought plenty of vino since it's French night.
I think you'll find that Spanish. The correct pronunciation is vin. Norris will show you to your table.
Oh, I say. Look at this. Are we too early?
No, do come in. Can we get more baguettes on these tables, please?
Yes, they're coming, Mary. I mean, chef. This is your table here, unless you'd like to sit upstairs.
Upstairs? Bitter, lager, bitter, guest bitter, which is Wilmslow Gold.
Say that again.
Wilmslow Gold.
Doesn't he talk lovely?
You're embarrassing me.
And such a quick learner.
Well, 50% of my work at the bistro was bar work.
I could listen to you talk all night. Right, you've passed your trial.
I've only been working here half an hour.
Well, that's long enough for me to see that you are a natural.
Well,
he could charm the birds out of the trees.
No prizes for guessing where she hired you.
well, I have an excellent CV in the hospitality trade.
She has put in your hands, darling.
Well, Gloria, well, she'd flirt with a beer pump. I can handle her. Here's a development.
Gran, what's he doing here?
Well, it's a tidy old job, that, mate. Yeah, it might need another coat, though. Not tonight, though, eh? Nah, you're doing enough now, thanks. Hey, anytime. Right, I best be off. Yep.
Yeah, let's have some pizza first.
Yeah,
there's loads. Come on, sit down, I'll get you a beer.
What, you sure?
Yeah.
Right, best just text Izzy. Think she's a bit worried about tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah, the egg harvesting's meant to be a bit uncomfortable.
Oh, well, at least she's got you to hold her hand, eh?
Well, I'm just glad that we're getting on with it, you know? And to think that, fingers crossed, in a week or two, you might be pregnant with our baby. Just dead excited.
There you go.
Cheers. Oh, hang a minute here, Archer. You've diddled me.
What?
Well, I gave you a £10,000 note. Oh, no, that was my gran.
Oh,
Sorry.
I am not listening to any more of this nonsense, David. Sweetheart, I'm going to go home, seeing as you're working.
Hello, Doctor.
Oh, Mrs. Price, are you okay? Should you be working?
Thank you for coming.
The surgery said you rang in a bit of a state. Said you were at death's door.
Oh, yes, just come through.
Mum's not in.
It's you I've come to see.
I've got nothing to say to you.
You're on your own, good.
What do you want?
I wanted to apologise. I treated your mum really badly, I'm sorry.
Why are you saying this to me?
Because you need to know the real reason why we split.
What do you mean, the real reason?
Well, you know, all the rows that we had in private.
What are you on about?
Part of the reason why we split up is because we didn't really see eye to eye over you and Tracy. Your mum can't stand seeing you two together. I mean, I felt the same at first.
Yeah, I think I picked up on that, Steve.
But now I've come round to the idea, I think you're really good together.
Really?
I really respect you.
Do you?
Tracy got pregnant. You could have run her out, but you didn't. You stood by her. I admire that. When I said as much to your mother, it didn't go down very well.
Can imagine.
May I,
Sure.
Thank you.
You've had me up and down those stairs like a yo-yo.
Like a yo-yo what?
Like a yo-yo chef.
Thank you. Now get these steaks to table 3. They've been waiting ages.
Yes, chef.
Garçon,
Ignore him.
you've given me the patty. I wanted the soup.
And can we have a bottle of wine?
They're not licensed.
Well, they're drinking. Where'd you get the wine?
Debs,
On special offer.
you can't have steak without a glass of wine, can you?
Not that we normally have either.
Shall I nip out and grab a bottle for us?
Why not?
Service, Norris, service.
Yes, chef. Yes.
I've been treating you like a kid. I was wrong. You're a man.
Thanks.
Trouble is, if I'm going to keep on backing you, I need to know for sure that you're in it for the long haul.
What?
Well, I need to believe that my gut instincts are right. That you're not like other lads your age. I mean, for all I know, you could be using her.
And why do you care?
Because she's Amy's mum.
Don't be ridiculous. I love her.
Yeah, you've got the hots for her now, but will you feel the same in 10 years?
We're having a baby together.
Yes, a baby. A screaming little baby. It's enough to test the strength of any relationship.
I've even thought about asking her to marry me.
Really?
Yes, I'm totally into her.
Wow, you really are committed.
Trouble is, she's already married.
But if you two got engaged, then she could annul our marriage and you two could carry on your lives together.
Do you think she'd say yes?
It would be her dream. You down on one knee, proper romantic, in front of everybody. You know, just before the baby starts to show.
I've thought about it ever since you got pregnant.
Well, what's been stopping you?
Well, I'd have to buy a ring. I'm skint.
I could lend you the money. But it's the gesture that counts. Probably best you buy a ring when you can afford it.
I'm really going to do this? I'm just nervous.
Well, it's your call, but it's what she wants. I'm certain.
Thanks, Steve.
Anytime.
It's not dust you'd be wiping off those glasses. Cobwebs before long.
How could you be allowed to just open a restaurant? It's not fair. French night. We do French night every night.
Yeah, well, she's making a go of it. Did the books today. Takings are well down.
We did okay at lunch, didn't we?
So. It's evenings where we're taking a hit.
We just need to think of more things to get people through the door. There's special offers and that.
In the meantime, I'm a bit overstaffed.
Oh. You're building up to sacking me, aren't you?
Of course not. You're great. I don't want to lose you.
I know.
I just don't need you tonight. You might as well go home. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault. It's her.
Excuse me, gents. All right, Doc.
Goodbye, Doctor. Bye.
So does my mum know you're working here then?
I'm having the foggiest.
What, my gran's giving you the job?
Yeah.
Right, where is my gran anyway?
She's round the back, I believe. Given that your last plan failed so spectacularly,
It's the last desperate throw of the day.
What? Manipulating Ryan into thinking he should propose to Tracy?
I'm like Derren Brown when I get going. I could persuade you to propose to Fat Brenda.
Fat Brenda? Fat Jack.
Now, I told you, I'm just flushing Tracy out. If she's not really pregnant, then she can't agree to marry him.
I wouldn't bank on it knowing Tracy.
Well, then if she really is into him, then my theory goes out the window.
Yeah, along with your girlfriend. I still can't believe you chucked her.
Right, who else is in here? Ken, Deirdre. Good.
Ryan, I'm really not in the mood.
Come on, you are. Sit over there.
Hi.
Hiya.
Looking good. Looking good.
Gloria,
Oh, just
we're
a
running
minute.
low on pound coins.
Right, okay, yeah.
You okay?
Of course.
Look, I don't mean to pry. I come at a bad moment. I'll see you in a minute.
No, please stay.
Have I upset you?
I swore I wouldn't tell anybody, but no, I feel a need to share it with somebody, and you seem to be such a sensitive person.
Share what?
Oh, I hardly know you. I can't burden you with this.
Well, if you want to talk to someone.
I'm dying, Lewis.
Let me get these.
Oh, really?
Okay, I'll have half a bit of please. Deirdre?
Oh, red wine, please.
Thanks for coming, by the way.
Is this a special occasion?
I hope so.
Hey, your ex has arrived.
Not a proper ex. We'll soon be back together.
Oh, you hope so.
I won't get you a drink.
No, thanks, Raya. Don't really want to be here, to be honest. So, what's this about?
Just give me a minute, yeah.
Ryan, are you all right?
Dead happy, happier than I've ever been.
Really?
My beautiful, amazing girlfriend is having our baby.
Ryan, what are you doing?
In fact, if I could ask everyone to listen up, I know there's been a few raised eyebrows since me and Tracy started going out with each other. People don't believe we're serious. They don't think it can last. But I am totally committed to her and the baby. I want us to be together forever. In fact, Tracy, I want you to be my wife.
I'm astounded. You look so well.
Well, I have good days and bad days, but it's only a matter of time.
So vibrant, so full of life. But can nothing be done?
Dr. Carter's just confirmed my worst fears.
Well, you're a fighter, I can see that.
I shouldn't have told you. I don't want any fuss.
Fuss? Now, this is when you need the support of your family.
No. Swear to me you will not tell a soul. I want these last days to be happy days. When they first told me in Spain, I didn't believe it. I wanted a second opinion, and I wanted to come home to my family, but now that they've confirmed that what the Spanish doctors said was true, then I can't tell them. I can't land it on them. It would devastate them.
But they'll find out eventually.
But not yet. Not while I can still live a normal life. Come on. Let's get you those pound coins.
Ryan, will you stop this? You can't marry her.
She's right. Ryan, you can't marry me. You're just a kid. You don't really know me.
At last, a bit of sense.
But why are you doing this in here? It's a bit embarrassing.
It was supposed to be romantic.
Well, let's just go back to the flat and then we can discuss it properly, yeah?
Yeah, the sooner the better.
What do you want to talk about? I just want a yes or a no.
You're only proposing to me because of the baby.
No.
I'm not pregnant anymore. I started my period this morning.
But you were.
Was she? Because I wouldn't believe a word she says.
Why are you making me have this conversation in here? Look, I've been building up to tell you.
Stringing him along, you mean?
No, I just knew how excited you were, baby.
Why don't you just come out and tell the truth for once in your life?
She's right, isn't she?
No.
You weren't even pregnant in the first place.
I thought I was.
Why would you lie about something like that?
Because she's had plenty of practice.
How could you do this to me? Why?
She was just using you right to get at me.
Oh, don't flatter yourself.
You wouldn't treat me like that if you gave a damn about me.
Come on, son. She's not worth it.
What is everybody gawping at?
Do we really need to answer that?
I think I deserve an apology.
Why?
Because you openly mocked my brilliant plan.
You're still blue with Michelle, though. She looked really, really good.
Well, when she finds out why I did what I did, she'll be over the moon. Trust me.
Garçon? Will you stop calling me garçon?
What have we got here?
Apple crumble.
Very French.
We've run out of everything else. We could knock you up a cheese board if you like, either.
No, this'll be fine, thank you.
I love crumble. Any custard?
No.
Oh, that was lovely. Thanks, Norris.
Steak was a bit fatty.
Tough.
No, he was quite tender, just fatty.
When they taught you civil service, did they not teach you how to smile?
No, it was mainly how to pick up a carrot with a fork and spoon.
You were positively rude to Rita and Dennis.
He was positively rude to me.
I don't care. You need to be more professional. Now get upstairs and ask them if they want pud. And if they do, tell them we have 1 cream horn and 1 Eccles cake.
You do it. I've had enough of you and your stupid restaurant. I'm out of here. Oh, sorry, chef.
Why are you at work?
Got sent home.
Really?
It's that Mary's fault. Her stupid theme nights are killing Nick's trade.
What, is it that bad?
And every time I see her, she's uploading.
Well, Nick won't go bust, will he?
No, but I could lose my job. Ah, and it's French night tonight, isn't that right, Norris? He's working now.
Not anymore, I'm not. Mary has morphed into Gordon Ramsay, only ruder, and the place is full of drunks. I'm not setting foot in there again until Roy and Haley come back.
What, they're selling booze? They're not allowed to sell booze.
And they bring their own, which only means they drink double. I tell you, it's horrendous.
The council don't know it's bring your own.
What's council got to do with it?
Well, somebody tips them off. Says that the cafe's been selling booze. Against the law, innit?
What do you want, Steve?
To talk.
Haven't you said enough already?
Ryan, okay.
He's in bits.
Yeah, for now, but in the long run, I mean, this is what we wanted, isn't it?
If you're asking me whether I'm relieved that he's finally finished with that conniving little bitch, then the answer is yes, I am.
I put the idea in his head.
What?
I made him think that she wanted him to propose to her.
Hey?
I split him up.
Oh, right. So first us and then them.
Well, yeah, that was the point. You know, all that was for her benefit as well.
What?
I didn't really want to finish with you. I had to try and force Tracy's hand.
No. Just rewind a little bit, Steve, okay? What do you mean you didn't really want to finish with me?
I pretended to. I couldn't tell you, because it had to be convincing.
I'm sorry. Are you really saying this to me? Am I going crazy or something?
Look, now they've split up, we can get back together.
I was really upset. I still am. I've been sitting there wondering what the hell I've done wrong. And now you're telling me you were just playing mind games?
Only to give you what you've wanted all along.
So you break my son's heart, and then you come round here and you tell me that you didn't mean all those nasty things that you said to me. And what, Steve? I'm supposed to just welcome you back with open arms, am I?
We all got what we want in the end.
You're as bad as Tracy.
Yeah, but listen.
No, Steve, you listen. And you listen carefully, right? Because I'm not playing any games here, okay? I haven't got any any secret agenda. I'm not hoping that, I'm going to cause some kind of chain reaction. I'm telling you exactly how it is. You don't.
Ooh, this does not look good. Mandy, make yourself decent, hun. We've got company again.
Do you have to?
Sometimes it's hard to resist. So, I take it you told Michelle the truth? And things didn't go to plan? Only you said.
Yes, I know what I said. Rub it in a bit harder, why don't you?
Poor love. I'll make some more coffee.
I take no pleasure in predicting that things will end badly.
Yeah, sure.
I don't.
Did you explain why you did it?
And she wasn't impressed.
Let's put it this way. If there was a gun handy, then she'd have probably have used it. What do you think he should do?
Well, do you really want her back?
Well, yes.
Then it's quite simple. Grovel till your knees bleed.
You really need to eat something, sweetheart. I'm really sorry about what happened.
No, you're not. You hated Tracy.
Well, I can't deny that I'm relieved it's over.
So don't come with false apologies.
Because she was stringing you along.
And I couldn't see it, but you could. Aren't you clever and aren't I stupid?
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what you're thinking.
No, it isn't, Ryan. It breaks my heart to see you like this. And last night in the pub when it all came out... Hey, I could kill Steve for egging you on like that.
What, and you knew nothing about it?
No, I didn't. Hey, come on, you know I would not go along with a plan like that.
So where does this leave you with Steve?
After what he's done to you? Don't want anything else to do with him. Morning. Oh, is there any tea on the go?
Make your own tea.
Ooh, charming.
We should be thankful we're not throwing you out.
Oh, whoever heard that one
Don't
before?
push me, Tracy.
Are you going to let him threaten me like this?
Well, if he didn't, I would.
Oh, all this fuss over some lad.
How could you make a fool of him like that, Tracy, in front of everybody?
Well, I didn't know he was going to propose in public.
He was doing a romantic thing. He loved you, and he thought you felt the same.
He was doing the decent thing as well because he thought you were pregnant.
I thought I was.
Well, whether you were or not makes no difference. You still led him on, and all to get back at Steve.
Yeah, and no thought of Amy in any of this, dragging her around from pillar to post.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I'm sure he'll get over it.
This could scar him for life.
Oh, well, he has to learn that life's a bitch. And if I hadn't let him down, somebody else would have done.
Oh, it's the 24th already. Of October. It's only 2 months till Christmas. Goodness me, where'd the year go?
Oh, right. It's frightening.
You okay?
Yeah.
You're not quite with it this morning, are you?
Really?
In fact, you were a bit peculiar last night. I mean, there's nothing the matter, is there?
No.
Gail's not been upsetting you again, has she?
What, Gail?
Lewis, now, something's wrong. Come on, better out than in.
Well, Gail has been getting me down, if you really want the truth.
Oh, she is such a menace.
Let's forget about her. I've got a new job which I'm really enjoying. I'm not going to let her get in the way of that.
Just watch out for that Gloria. She's sweet on you.
Well, I'll give it up if it's bothering you.
I'm joking.
Tell me, what do you know about her?
Gloria? Oh, nothing. Apart from the fact she's got a lot to say for herself.
Yeah, she does go on a bit. So, what are we doing tonight?
Are you not working?
I finish at 5.
Oh, let's go into town. Oh, book us a table somewhere nice.
Sounds fabulous.
So you still went ahead with it? Oh, we had an excellent turnout. Dennis and Rita came, and for Beth and Kirk, it was quite an education.
Yeah, well, how did you cope upstairs as well?
Well, I had Norris to help me. Well, to begin with, anyway. The discipline of steel that's needed in a dynamic restaurant was sadly lacking. If he hadn't hung up his apron, I'd have done it for him. Do you think Kurt would be a more substantial weight given the huge portions he can put away? I suppose Beth isn't feeding him properly.
Look, never mind all that. Is that flat still in one piece? Because if Roy's got an inkling of what's
you
gone
wouldn't
on...
know anybody had been there. And quite a tidy profit as well. Another one in the eye for Nick, I'd say. There you go. Cheers. Hugh, so I can't tempt you to my next theme night?
You're not having another one. Have you not listened to a word that I've said? Is it one ear and out the other with you?
I feel grease beckoning me tonight.
No. It's got to stop right now, Mary.
Too late. I've already started preparing.
You're right. What's up with you?
That crazy bat Mary winding me up about a stupid theme night.
Well, did you ring the council?
No, I left it after that sneery look she just gave me.
Right, be careful, you know. You don't want to get on the wrong side of a nutter like that.
And what if we're slack again tonight because of her and Nick sends me home?
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah, we need the money more than she does.
It's true.
She's a smug, demented fruitcake, and if it's left to her, I could end up down the job centre. She needs teaching a lesson.
She's not your problem.
Yeah, well, I still feel it's my responsibility while Roy's away.
You've done all you can to stop her, right?
Yeah, but...
Well then.
Anyway, how was Izzy this morning?
Well, she's nervous about this egg harvesting business. I just have to keep me distance, you know, not crowd her.
Fingers crossed, eh?
Yeah.
You off? Old lady stood there watching flowers. Stuck. Good luck. Oh, thanks. How you feeling?
Yeah, not too bad. Glad when today's over.
Yeah, this is the worst bit.
Yeah, thanks, Gary. I'm excited, actually, for what it all means.
Yeah, we'll be thinking about you.
Thanks.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Glad someone's happy about it.
Good job.
Can you be at work?
Well, I called Rob and told him we wouldn't be in. Need to be with you today.
You're assuming I want that, then?
Who's that? Hello?
It's me.
Get lost. That was Steve. Did you not hear me?
I just want to talk.
Well, nothing's changed since last night, all right?
Speak to him last night.
Yes, I did. Told him where to get off.
What did he want?
He was trying to worm his way back in with me, wasn't he? Go away!
You're glad to get that boot off your foot, aren't you, Tommy?
Yeah, I'll be even gladder when I get rid of this crutch next week.
You'll have to watch him then, Tina. He'll be chasing all the ladies.
He'll have his other foot in plaster if he does.
Hey, I'll do that.
No, all right.
Now, don't be absurd.
All right, thanks, Lewis.
Why did you go and sit down in the back?
No, I'll be fine.
No, that wasn't what you were saying last night.
I'm beginning to wish I hadn't told you now. I don't like people making a fuss.
I'm glad you did.
You haven't told anyone, have you?
Oh, please.
Oh,
I wish you'd go and sit down. I hate to see you like this.
I think I might. Will you be all right?
Don't you worry about a thing. Now, go on.
So much for what I know what to do with him.
Well, what else am I meant to do, Ryan? He's not going to go away, is he, until I let him in? Don't worry, he won't be staying long.
Thanks for this. I deserve that.
Now get out.
Not before I apologise.
I'm not interested.
Look, I was an idiot. Made Ryan make a fool of himself.
No, you encouraged him to.
Only because you had my best interests at heart, eh, Steve?
Well, I didn't know what else to do to make you see sense. I tried everything.
You could have stopped me doing it in public. Anyway, it's not me you're here to see, is it? You're here to get back in my mother's bed.
Not a chance.
I might make it up with both of you.
All this has been about is you two getting me and Tracy to split up.
Have you told him I didn't mean to dump you?
Oh, was that the plan?
Well, yeah, it was actually, but I didn't know until last night.
You're in this together?
No, we weren't!
Your Mum didn't know anything about it.
You were in it together and did just what suited you? Never mind that I was in love with what that meant to me.
No, hang on a minute and listen to me.
I'm sick of the pair of you. You're supposed to be my mother. I'm never trusting you again.
Oh, look, don't go, Ryan! Now look what you've done!
Greek night sounds interesting, Mary.
We'll be starting with a trio of dips.
What, cake, Jason, and who's the other one?
Hummus, taramasalata.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said trio of drips.
I went on a lovely holiday once to Fallaraki before Craig were born.
Not quite.
I had a red hot room once. Long dark hair, olive skin, black eyes, deep as pools.
I think you stay.
Oh, he weren't Greek. He worked on the Big Dipper at Blackpool. He were on holiday. Cheating rat he turned out to be.
Back to those dips again.
Do you ever stop?
Try working with him.
Well, if tonight's as good as last night, Mary, good on you, I say, for livening this place up a bit.
Para calor. It's my pleasure.
I know I wasn't you and Tracy's greatest fan.
Bet you're loving this, aren't you?
No, quite the reverse, actually. I just wanted to say how sorry I am.
Yeah. Got it, thanks. Bye.
Have you heard about what's happened?
It's not you as well.
I'm only trying to be friendly. Look, if you ever want to talk about it or anything, you know where I am, yeah?
All what I do right now is drink.
Come on, Ryan, that's not going to solve anything.
Do I look like I care? Taxi!
Where are you going?
Get as far away from the street as I can.
Right.
What are you doing?
I'm coming with you.
You don't want to be a part of this.
I am still coming with you.
Okay, don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, 103, please, mate. I know I messed things up.
You couldn't have made a worse mess if you'd tried.
But I split Tracy and Ryan up.
Yeah, and you've just about destroyed him in the process.
Which he'd have definitely done if they'd have stayed together. Look, I'm sorry I pretended to finish with you.
If you really loved me, you'd never have pulled a stunt like that.
But I do love you. I couldn't bear it when I'd upset you.
Well, what did you expect?
Oh, please don't say this is an end to us. I'll do anything to put it right.
I don't know, Steve.
If we'd split up, Tracy's won. You do realise that, don't you? We won't be together, we'll be miserable, and she'll be sat there laughing.
And it'll be your fault.
Yeah, but I don't want that, and I don't think you do either. Look, we can either turn this around and be happy again, or we can cut off our noses to spite our face. I swear I'll never hurt you again.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
And I'll do everything I can to help Ryan. But come on, we belong together.
You're one infuriating, stupid lump of a man, you know.
I've got other qualities.
I need to phone Ryan and find out where he is.
Does this mean I'm forgiven?
I think you've got a lot more grovelling to do before that happens. Come on, Ryan, answer.
Thank you. Who's that?
My mum.
Well, Ryan, don't you think you better ring her back? She might be worried about you.
Excuse me, mate. 2 more?
No, not for me, thank you.
2. You play, I've got to make a call.
Come in.
Oh, just thought I'd see how you were.
Are we busy?
Well, it's eased off a bit. I told Tina you had a headache.
I feel terrible leaving you both to it.
Now you've got bigger fish to fry at the moment. You are extraordinary.
Why?
Well, I can't imagine what you're going through. And there you are, day after day, the life and soul of the party. Anyway, if you ever need to unload, you know where to find me.
Thank you. Hey, you're not...
What?
Oh, no, nothing.
No, go on.
Well, I was going to say, are you doing anything tonight? But you've got Audrey. What am I thinking?
Well, what did you have in mind?
Oh, nothing special, just a chat. It's not important.
Well, Audrey had booked a restaurant.
You go. Enjoy. Audrey is a very lucky lady.
Well, I suppose I could put her off just once.
Really?
Well, if you think it'll help.
Oh, it would help. It would help no end.
You gonna drink that?
Probably not. Don't you think you've had enough?
No.
Come on, Ryan, brushing it under the carpet's not going to do you any good. Why don't we go and get some food and at least lie in your stomach?
I knew I shouldn't have let you come.
Oh, all right then. Well, where's all this money coming from?
I was saving for a deposit for a flat. I'm not going to need that now, am I? Can't believe how stupid I've been.
No, Ryan. Who's that?
Won't be a sec.
Oh, you might be back.
Cheers.
Anytime.
Ryan!
Oh, am I glad to see you.
Why's that?
No, nothing terrible. Just that when you've been on your feet all day making small talk, it's just so great to have a lovely evening to look forward to. Now, I've booked us into L'Escargot at 8 o'clock. I thought a bit of pampering à la Française wouldn't go amiss.
Audrey, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Oh, dear, no, what?
A friend of mine called me just half an hour ago. His wife just walked out on him.
Oh, no, which friend's this?
Jeremy Oxenhope. He owns a couple of restaurants in Cheshire. I was his maitre d' in one of them back in the 90s.
Oh, really? We never mentioned him.
Well, I do have rather a number of friends from the past.
Well, hasn't he got anybody else he can call on?
Well, no one he can trust. Been married 30 years. He's devastated. He lives near Knutsford, so it's not too far away. I was so looking forward to this evening. But under the circumstances,
Oh, come on. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
Maybe, we could go to L'Escargot tomorrow.
Yes, right. I shall phone them now and rebook.
So sorry.
Oh.
I'm going to show him something.
What?
We'll get a band together, write some material, do a demo, send it off to the majors, get a contract, cut an album, and then take a single off it. What do you think?
Yeah, it sounds like a plan, right?
No, once some guy said that all big shots are small shots he kept shooting. I mean, it's all about staying power.
Come on, I want to call a cab.
You're not going now, are you?
No, we both are. Come on. Ryan, your mummy's going to be worried about you. Come on.
She doesn't care if I live or die.
Yeah, well, you need to sober up anyway. Come on.
I just like writing tonight. I've already got a few written down. What's your pal? What? Walking into me?
Come on, Ryan.
No. He's teaching a lesson. I wouldn't, mate. Well, all right.
Ryan, you're off your head.
I want an apology. In your dreams, pal. Out we go. What are you doing? You started it.
You want to get him home, love?
Get your hands off me! I'm not drinking this poxy bar anyway.
Now you're comfortable there.
Oh, it's sore however I sit.
Well, I suppose they've been sticking a big needle in you.
Don't remind me.
Sorry.
They said it should wear off by tomorrow.
Do you want something to eat?
No, I'm not really hungry.
Gotta keep strength up.
Oh, maybe just a bit of cheese on toast.
Coming right up.
What you need is a good night's sleep.
Just pass us that cushion.
But they got the eggs now, yeah?
Yeah, it's the worst bit over with, provided it's gone well. For me, anyway.
When will they know when it's worked?
Well, they're supposed to inseminate them today. I just hope my little fellas have done their job properly.
And then in a few days, we'll find out how many viable embryos we've got.
So then they could transfer them?
Yep. And then it'll be another 2 weeks before we know if Tina's pregnant.
And then it's over to her and you can relax for 9 months.
Oh, let's hope it's that simple, eh?
It's late. We shouldn't even be out here.
We'll go then.
Ryan, I'm obviously not going to leave you in this state. Where are we even going? This is not the way home.
Speed! I love speed.
Look, we just need to get in a taxi and go home.
I haven't got home anymore.
Ryan, what are you on about? Yes, you have.
This is where I belong, the highway to nowhere, where nothing stops.
Ryan! Ryan, what are you doing? Are you crazy?
Go home, Sophie!
Please, we just need to get a taxi and go home.
Oh, come and get me if you really want.
Ryan, you could have just killed yourself.
Who cares?
I'll be with you in a moment. Do Nezzy?
Can I ask you something, Paul? Man to man. While the girls are powdering their noses, I feel a bit embarrassed saying this in front of them. What's it like sliding down the fireman's pole?
How are we doing?
Fine, yeah.
You better go on downstairs.
You didn't come a moment too soon.
Have a browse of the menus, and I will be back in a moment.
And as a little appetizer...
What's that?
Ouzo.
Who what?
Put a splash of water in it.
Hey, it's gone all cloudy. Has it gone off?
You still bring your own into it.
Oh, yes, but in moderate amounts.
Right, neck it back then, everybody. Cheers.
Oh, well, it tastes like aniseed balls. Oh.
Hell, put feathers on your chest, that Have another.
Come across!
I'm not crossing till he's safe. Stay there!
I'll be longer!
Wait, you're going home!
You worse than my mother!
After this next car ride. Ryan, this is not funny!
Oh, get alive!
Me? Get alive? You are doing this with yours and you're telling me to get alive?
You don't get it, do you? Nobody else cares about me, why should I?
Oh, Ryan, that's not true. You've got loads of people that care about you.
Tracy doesn't.
Look, if we go now, then we can talk about it, but we can't stay here!
Fine! You win! Sophie! Sophie! She just came out of nowhere. Sophie, can you hear us?
Is she all right?
But she's not moving!
Well, what are you doing in the middle of the road anyway?
Oh, no!
What is it?
There's blood!
Okay, don't move. I'll call an ambulance. I'll do it.
Well, I'll say this for them. Their economy might be going down the plug hole, but the Greeks really know what they're doing when it comes to bills.
This Oozer's got a kick like a donkey's hind leg.
No, donkeys have got a much harder kick than that.
Now, what do you know?
The parents run a century for him in Cyprus.
Is he having me on or what?
Strangely enough, no.
I see you're very much getting into the spirit of our theme night. Pun very much intended.
Just having a few drinks, no harm done.
Well, as I said before, as long as it's in moderation.
Oh, moderation's my middle name.
I thought it was Pauline.
Pack it in you.
Right, well, I'll just clear away a few things, and then I'll be back with your mates.
You better hurry up.
Why?
I can smell burning.
I'm Osaka.
You can tell you're a fireman.
No, I've always had a good sense of smell.
No, I meant because of the uniforms you wear and that.
Shall I just nip home and get us a bottle of wine to have with the main?
Oh, no need. Reinforcements are at hand.
Oh, this could be the beginning of a very beautiful friendship.
Where's the ambulance? I thought they said they're on the way.
Don't believe this. What were you two doing? Were you trying to get yourselves killed?
It was an accident. I'm so sorry. I never meant for this to happen. I never meant for it to get hurt.
Oh, thank God.
It's going to be all right, Soph. Everything's going to be fine.
Were you good?
I can't do this.
Hey, get back here. Oi!
Thank you. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks.
You might keep the change. You won't be getting paid double time for this.
What?
And look at you, practically running the place on your own.
It was only for one night, I don't mind.
Well, you should do. Otherwise, people are going to start taking advantage of you.
I guess I'm a girl who just can't say no.
Take it, I'm serious.
Yeah, I know you are. What's the matter? Hiya, what are you having?
2 pints, please. And one for your man here. No, I'm okay, thanks. Oh, come on. I think I owe you a lot more than a drink.
How'd it go with Izzy at the clinic?
Yeah, good. Just got to wait and see now, I guess.
She's feeling pretty tired, though, so we thought we'd keep out of her and Anna's way, let her have some rest.
Ah, yeah, you mean slope off to the pub?
Yeah.
Men, what you like?
Look, if I could have a baby for it, I would. But luckily, we've got you for that. And we're not going to forget what you're doing for us. Either of you.
Hello? Yep, speaking.
I'm not sure this is a very good idea.
Trust me, I'm much better at grovelling when I've got a pint inside me.
But what if Ryan gets back to the flat while we're out?
Well, then he'll probably get your note that you left for him. All the 20 messages you left on his phone.
I'm just worried about him.
He'll be fine. Probably gone to town to have a pint. He'll be sat in a bar right now being chatted up by some gorgeous 18-year-old, the lucky swine.
Do you think so?
Yeah. Stop fretting. Come on, let's have a drink. I'm on my way. It's all right, Kev.
Well, it's Sophie. She's been hit by a car. She's in hospital.
Should I have left?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
Bang the drum, why don't you?
Hey?
just put Liam to bed.
Oh, sorry. How's your arm, babe?
Oh, it's all right. It's still a bit sore. Just a sprain, though. Told Liam to be more careful where he puts his toys. You're back late.
Yeah, because Owen had me tied in the yard and locking up for him.
How come?
Because we were late for work. Thanks to Marcus.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, I couldn't get in the bathroom, could I? He's worse than a flaming woman, that lad.
Hey, don't even go there. Anyway, he just likes to take pride in his appearance.
Oh, you saying I don't?
Do you really want me to answer that?
Well, I know you like him, so do I. He's a top lad, but don't you think he's getting a bit crowded with five of us?
Jace, if you're suggesting that I ask him to leave, you can forget it.
I wasn't. But if we had more room and less stuff lying around, you wouldn't have fallen over, would you?
No, I told you, I just wasn't looking where I was going. It's fine. Look, instead of listening to you moan, why don't I bung us a pizza in the oven and we can have a quiet night in together, just the two of us?
Yeah, OK.
Hey, roomies.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to the bathroom while I still can.
What's the matter with him? Lost his favourite hammer?
No, it's just work stuff.
Right. Oh, while I remember, I've asked Aiden round for dinner. Is that all right?
Yeah, we were just going to have a pizza and slob out.
You sure I won't be cramping your style for you to have planned a romantic night in?
What, with this? No, it's cool.
All right, then. Well, how about I make us something a little bit more substantial for our tea?
What, like 2 pizzas?
No, I think I can do a little bit better than that. After all, we've got to keep the men in our lives happy, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, at last. I thought you'd got cold feet, which is better than what I've got sitting there.
I'm sorry, it was just a bit tricky getting away. And I wanted to make sure that no one saw me.
Why, we're not doing anything wrong, are we?
Well, technically no, but with my reputation, I think it's best to keep things, shall we say, under wraps.
A bit of mystery. I like that.
So I imagine you'd like to go somewhere quiet so you can have a talk.
Slight change of plan. I've got us 2 tickets for the dog track.
I'm sorry?
Come on. If I'm going to shuffle off this mortal, what do we call it? Well, I want to let my hair down. I want to have a laugh. So what do you say? I mean, if we hurry, we can still catch the 8 o'clock race. Right.
People tell me I've gone to the dogs.
I'm looking for my daughter, Sophie Webster. She was in a car accident or something. I need to see her. I need to know she's okay.
Mr. Webster?
Yeah?
I'm Mr. Phillips.
Where's my daughter?
She's being looked after.
Yeah, so where is she?
She's currently under sedation. We needed to give her a CT and MRI scan to ascertain how serious her injuries are.
I don't understand. She's going to be all right, isn't she?
Sophie was unconscious when she was brought into us. We need to check for brain injuries. We're also concerned she may have injured her spine. I'll know more when I've seen the results from the scans.
No, who did this? They've got the driver, yeah?
The police are taking care of that. Our prime concern is Sophie.
Look, I need to see her. I need to see my daughter, please.
I'll take you through.
What are you doing? I'm trying to blow smoke rings. I used to be really good at it when I was younger. I could do one inside the other, and some of them were as big as your head. Well, maybe not your head.
Never saw the point in them myself.
Not everything has to have a point, Ken.
Oh, come on, Eccles.
Give her a chance.
Chance? Well, he's standing out here in the cold for 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm sure she does it on purpose sometimes, just to make me suffer.
She's a dog.
Yeah, your mother's.
This is ridiculous. She's just having a sniff, trying to decide if she wants to go or not.
Yeah, well, I wish she'd make her mind up. There's a radio programme on the Toll Little Martyrs I want to get back for.
Do you know, sometimes, Ken, I wonder how I keep my hands off you.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Oh, pack it in, Ken. How would you like it if every time you wanted to spend a penny, I yanked your chain?
Hello, Roy.
Yeah, hello.
I didn't think you were coming back till the weekend.
Unforeseeable events overtook, I'm afraid. Milton, having recovered from his broken leg, fell off his stepladder, tending his hedges.
Oh, dear. Is he all right?
Oh, yes. Primarily because Mother was there to break his fall. She is now laid up with a badly bruised hip. So with the holiday more or less curtailed, it was decided that Hayley would remain and look after the pair of them while I would come back and relieve Anna of her cafe duties.
What a shame.
Yeah, well, indeed, but 3 weeks in Milton's company, and not to mention relentless sunshine. Well, nice to be home.
Well, I'm sorry about your mother, but I'm sure Anna and Mary will be over the moon to have you back.
Quite, yes. Well, good night.
Good night, Roy.
Can I get you anything?
I just need to know she's going to be okay.
Mr. Phillips should be along soon with the results of the scans. We'll have more of an idea how she's doing then.
I've not even told Sally yet.
Is Sally your wife?
Yeah. Is there a phone near there? I've left my mobile in the car.
There's one at the end of the corridor. Out the doors, turn right.
Hey, is there anywhere where I can get any change?
The shop's closed now. Just take it.
Thanks.
Come on, Mary. No. Why not? I'm busy, and even if I wasn't busy, I have no desire to learn your take on traditional Greek dancing, thank you very much.
Oh, it's dead easy. I learned it off this waiter I was seeing in Pelleraki.
I thought you said he was from Blackpool.
Oh, that was someone else. But since we're on the subject, I think we should know there've been other men before you. Just a few. Right, come on, you.
Oh, I said let go.
Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
Oh, go polish your helmet. Ready?
I said let go.
You're getting ahead of yourself. The plate smashing comes at the end.
That's enough. I want this to stop.
And I would like an explanation as to what on earth is going on here.
That makes two of us. Are you the owner of this establishment?
Unfortunately, yes. And who are you?
I'm a licensing enforcement officer. We've had a report of illegal alcohol sales taking place on the premises.
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
Hi, Sal. It's me. No, that's because I'm not phoning from home. I'm phoning from hospital. I'm okay. It's Sophie. She had an accident. A car's hit her. No, they're looking after her, and they've done some tests on it, but they don't know how serious it is. Look, just get here. She needs you. I need you.
Kevin Webster?
Yeah.
I know this must be a very difficult time for you, but we're investigating the accident your daughter's involved in, and we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Look, all I know is she was hit by a car crossing the road.
We have several witness statements, including the driver, who state that your daughter wasn't alone. A young man was with her who apparently fled the scene after the accident.
The driver couldn't go into detail, but we were hoping you'd help us.
She's got loads of mates. It could be anyone.
What about somebody close to her? A boyfriend, perhaps?
She hasn't got a boyfriend.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Look, if I knew who she was with, I'd tell you. Now, is it okay if I get back to my daughter?
Okay. Well, we'll be in touch if we need anything more from you.
Fine.
Right, there you go, darling. Oh, careful, it's hot. How are you feeling now?
Yeah, all right. Just a bit sore and drowsy. Be all right after a good night's sleep.
Oh. Well, you know what? You've been a lot braver than I would have been in your shoes. I flaming hate hospitals and clinics and all that, me.
Oh, so do I. Especially after spending so much time in them when I was younger. But do you know what made it easier, though? Reminding myself why I was going through it, what it's all for.
Well, fingers crossed, you know you're one of the lucky ones and it works first time.
That'd be nice. Odds aren't in our favour, though.
So what are you going to do if you got to go through all this again?
I'll just have to do it. If it means that me and Gary have a baby of our own at the end of it, it'll be worth it.
Well, I'll drink to that, Is. Cheers.
Cheers.
Fancy a game before we head home?
No, you two play. That's all right, I'll keep score.
Go on, Tommy.
Better than sitting here watching me work all night.
There you go. Got the wife's approval.
Yeah, why not?
Ooh, hi, Emma. You on your own? Well, yes. I was planning on having a quiet evening in, and then Norris came across an article about a new young offenders centre opening up. So I slipped out of the house while he was still in full flow. Don't suppose he's even realised I've gone.
Oh, well, do you mind if I join you? I promise I won't talk about young offenders.
Oh, well, in that case, I'd be delighted.
I'll get the drinks in.
Kenneth? Stephen? Get your drink? No, thanks, no. I'm just staying for the one.
Oh, you heard about Sophie?
No, what's happening?
Well, Kev got a call from the hospital earlier. She's been in a car accident. It sounds very serious.
Oh, it's terrible. Is Ryan okay?
Why'd you ask?
Well, I saw him and Sophie getting into a taxi together.
When?
A few hours ago.
Let me guess, you've run out of money.
We need to go.
What are you talking about?
You know that accident Sophie was in?
Yeah?
Well, Ken just said he saw her and Ryan getting in a cab earlier on.
Oh my God, we've got to find him.
Well, I'm sure he'll be fine. We'll check the flat first and then we'll decide what to do.
Thank you, please.
Roy, we could stop and help clean up, you know.
I just want you all to go.
I'm really, really sorry, Roy. I thought you knew.
Knew what? That my home and place of business have been transformed into a drunken taverna?
So you still maintain you knew nothing about this, Mr. Cropper?
That's because it is true. As I already told you, I was on holiday with my wife.
So you're not his wife?
No, definitely not. No, I was on holiday with my wife, Hayley. This place was left in the charge of an employee.
That'll be you.
Actually, no. I was just a friend who's been helping out.
Some help.
I can assure you that no alcohol was served or provided by the management, temporary management, and that the customers brought their own in, which I believe is perfectly acceptable within the law.
Yes, it is. But the complainant was very clear about the fact that alcohol was being sold.
Well, that serves a barefaced lie.
You'll be required to attend the council offices on Monday.
What? No, what?
You'll have an opportunity to make your case on Monday. However, I should warn you that if your explanation proves unsatisfactory, you could be facing a fine or even a custodial sentence. Good night.
Come on, Kirky. Have you fallen down the bog or what?
That's a nice colour.
Oh, thank you. Hey, you can borrow it if you want.
What's the point? Ken wouldn't notice if I painted my head pink, never mind my toenails. I'll get it.
Tracy.
I don't want any trouble.
Neither do we. Have you seen Ryan?
Ryan. Let me think. Which one was he again?
This is important, Tracy.
No, I haven't seen him. Now go away, because I'm busy.
Oh, come on, love. She's not worth it.
Love? Oh, right. I thought you'd come to your senses and kicked her into touch.
Oh, no. No, we just pretended to split up so you would stop stringing Ryan along and then he would really see what you were like. And guess what? He did!
Well, it was never going to last, was it? I mean, Ryan might be easy on the eye, but there's not much up top. Not that he was bad down below, though. Better than you, anyway.
Now, you listen to me. Steve. You twisted.
Get her off.
My son is worth 10 of you. And if anything happens to him, believe me, I love you. Just get her out of here, will you?
Come on.
That was delicious.
Although apparently better with brown sauce.
Hey, everything's better with brown sauce.
No, it was lovely. You'll make someone a wonderful wife one day.
Do you think we should save some for Kirk?
Nah, you'll only get Mary jealous.
How do you mean?
Have you not noticed? He only eats at the cafe now. Especially since she started doing a themed nights.
Well, maybe it's not just her cooking he's interested in.
Oh, too much information.
What are you doing?
Washing up.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
No, it's my way of saying thanks for a fab meal.
Oh.
Look at that.
Cheers.
Would you care for another?
Oh, Emily, steady on. That'll be a third.
Living with Norris, it's a wonder I don't have sherry on my cornflakes in the morning.
Yeah. I suppose I should count myself lucky that I've got Lewis to come home to. Mind you, that could all change now he started working here.
But he's not working tonight.
No, oh, no. He's gone to visit an old friend in Knutsford, whose wife has just left him, so he's gone to offer support.
Oh, that's very kind of him.
Well, he is. He's a good man, Emily, despite what a lot of folks round here still think.
Well, I'm happy to get those drinks then.
Only if you're sure.
Oh, yeah, I rather feel like one right now.
Double top again. You have had a misspent youth.
Yeah, Dad taught me when I was a kid. I probably spent more time with him in the pub than I did at school.
Yeah, well, that's not a family tradition you're going to pass on.
Ain't no chance. My kid's not going to make the same mistakes I did. Feels weird saying that, but my kid. You know, I still can't get my head around all this, can you?
I'm trying to think about it.
Well, I don't know how. That's all I think about. Lucky.
Yeah? Well, maybe I'd done a bit better if I didn't have you banging on about babies in my ear all the time.
Well, I'm sorry, mate. It's a big deal for us, all this.
Well, some of us are sick of hearing about it.
Well, we should probably call it a night anyway. The girls will be wondering where we are.
Yeah, I'll be over in a minute. I want to finish my pint first. Thanks for the game, yeah?
What was all that about?
Nothing.
Tommy?
Just leave it, will you?
I don't know, Sophie. What am I going to do with you, eh? I always thought it was going to be Rosa, causing us problems. Making me go grey before my time. You was always a sensible one. Now look here. Lying here.
Mr. Webster, has your wife arrived yet?
Oh, she's just coming back from her sister's.
Well, we've the results of the scans, but if you'd rather wait...
No, just tell me what's happening.
Well, there's no brain damage, but the scans have revealed Sophie has fractured her lower spine, and there's a fragment of bone pressing on the spinal cord.
How bad is it?
We won't know till we bring Sophie around. But it's my belief if there is any damage, we'll need to stabilise the spine and remove the fragment of bone, and for that we'll need to operate.
Oh, when you say damage, I mean, she's going to be all right, isn't she? She's going to be able to walk again, yeah?
Mr. Webster, I'm not going to lie to you. She's had a very serious injury. Obviously, we'll do our best, but at this stage, there are no guarantees.
Oh, she's just a kid. She's my little girl. She's my little girl. This operation, there's got to be something else you can do.
We could leave the bone where it is and put Sophie in a plaster cast, but we really feel surgery will give her the best chance of a successful outcome. Look, we've reduced the sedation, and soon we're going to be removing the tube to establish she can breathe on her own. Then I'll need to do a neurological examination before we operate.
Neurological?
To determine if there's been any nerve damage, and if so, how much.
Cocoa or a herbal tea? Oh, no, thanks, Emily. I better get home. If you want me to walk you back, though.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Night, then.
Night.
Take care. Oh.
All right, Audrey. Where's Lewis tonight?
Oh, well, he's on a mercy mission to a friend.
Well, this one's going cheap if you fancy taking him off my hands.
Oh, no, I want to be home when he gets back, so sorry. Night,
all right, night, Audrey. If your jaw drops any more, you'll be able to mop the bar with it. So go on. Spill. No, you and Gary had words. Look, you might as well tell me what's going on.
Nothing.
So that's why you've had a face on you like a wet weekend ever since.
All they ever go on about is that surrogacy. Even knowing the pair of them, they're doing my head in.
And you told Gary that?
Babe, we could be about to have this for 9 months. Right now, I just want it to be me and you, not worrying about any of
He's bound to be excited. He wants to be a dad.
Yeah, I know that.
And you know that we need them as much as they need us. But if we want to wipe that slate clean and have the life that we want to have, that this has got to work. I don't want to go to that clinic with all this ill feeling. I suggest you go over there and apologise.
No way.
Yeah, you are. Then all 4 of us need to keep our fingers and everything else crossed that this works. For all our sakes.
All right.
Oh, yeah. But I just wanted to come over and, apologise.
Yeah, me too. Listen, I'm sorry about before.
Yeah, me as well.
I know I was a bit full on. I mean, if all this works out, we are going to have a baby. Just thought you would come with it all now.
Yeah, well, no, I am dead cool. But what you've got to understand is this is weird for me. I mean, I love Tina.
I know. No hard feelings, yeah?
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
The screws are put in the pedicles of the vertebra above and below the fracture and are linked together by rods.
You're making it sound like it's all about to collapse.
The idea is the instrumentation acts as an internal cast.
But it's safe. I mean, you do it all the time, right?
No operation's 100% safe, Mr. Webster. And obviously, as we were working so close to the spinal cord, there's added risk involved.
So, if someone slips up...
Well, ours is a very experienced team. She'll be in very good hands. Obviously, we'll need to get Sophie's consent when she comes round. I just want to make sure you understand and are happy for us to proceed.
Well, consent, just in case something goes wrong.
She'll be in very good hands. Sorry. I've got to go.
I thought I might make a start on the washing up. Oh dear.
It was an anniversary gift. 5th anniversary, actually. We went to the National Railway Museum. Hayley bought this because she said my eyes were blue.
Oh, Roy, I'm so sorry. Of course I'll replace it.
It cannot be replaced. You can't just rush around with your bin bag and your rubber gloves and make everything ship-shape the way it was. You have violated my home, destroyed my memories, and you've abused my trust.
Roy, I did this for you.
For me? What kind of warped thought process has led you to that conclusion? Or is it just a convenient excuse so that you can selfishly enact yet another bizarre fantasy of Mary, the restaurant owner?
Roy, it wasn't like that.
Just go, please.
Just taking her off a ventilator now.
Just tell me she's going to be all right.
I can't.
I'm what have they said?
They're not to operate on her spine.
Spine? But will she walk again?
I don't know.
I don't understand. What was she even doing on that road?
The police say she was with some guy being stupid.
I don't believe it.
Well, they've got witnesses.
Who is this guy? What did he say happened?
No, he ran off, didn't he? But wait till I find out who he is. How are we going to tell her she might not walk again?
We're not.
I just want to make everything all right, Sal.
I know you do, so do I. And the best we can do right now is just not let her see how scared we are.
Well, all I'm saying is, what's the point in watching a film when before it even starts? You know how it ends? I mean, that's like every rom-com I've ever watched.
Oh, that's not true. What about that one we watched the other night?
Babe, you are kidding me. This girl has been a bridesmaid, 27 times? There's no way she's not going to end up married by the end of the film. Am I wrong?
Yeah, leave me out of this.
Yeah, imagine how depressed single women get watching that film.
Oh, Jace, you can't still be hungry. You've only just had your dinner.
Well, actually, I'm still a bit peckish. You're as bad as him. Chippy?
Let's do it.
Do you know what? I'm going to save so much money when you go away working for them 2 weeks.
So I can get Marcus, not you and Liam, up some lentil casserole or something. Go on then, last orders.
No. Where is it that Jason's going again?
He's doing a job for Owen somewhere in Scotland, I think.
He's going to have to pack his thermals if he hasn't got you there to keep him warm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm going to get another bottle.
Hello, sleepyhead.
Sweetheart, how are you feeling? hurts. Mum? It's gonna be fine. My legs. Why can't I feel my legs?
Look, the doctors are going to sort that. Try and stay calm.
Why? What's happened to me?
You've been knocked down and you've hurt your back. But the doctors are going to operate.
And you're going to do right as rain.
I'm scared. Oh, sweetheart.
You need to be scared. Me and your mum's right here, and these doctors are the best.
Everything's going to be fine.
I'm sorry.
You don't need to say sorry to us. Look, listen, sweetheart. The police are going to want to see you about what happened.
Mum, not Sophie, they have to know why you were on that road.
And who you was with.
No, I don't want to speak to the police.
Sophie, you've got to tell them.
I didn't mean to do it.
Oh, of course we know you didn't mean it.
Where is Ryan?
Ryan?
Yeah. I just need to check he's okay.
I mean, he buys all these tools, but I've never actually seen him build anything or do any DIY at all.
It's probably why him and Jason get on so well, isn't it? So things with you two seem to be going pretty good.
Yeah, it's great. I really like him. And you and Jay seem very...
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Oh my God, look, that's stupid. Oh.
No, it's fine. It'll come out.
No, it won't. And you love that top.
Oh, it's all right.
Yeah.
So I asked him, do you want pie? Do you want mushy peas? He said no, and then he wants mine.
Well, what can I say? I'm a greedy boy.
Yeah. So, babe, you miss your mouth?
No, it's fine. Do you know what? I've got a bit of a headache, so I'm going to go to bed.
You sure?
Yeah, night.
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 You want one? Want a refill?
Look, you're going to have to tell the police.
No, I don't want to.
There was witnesses, other drivers. The idiot was running in the road.
I've said no. He's my friend, Dad.
A friend? He does this to you and then runs off?
Mum.
Just leave it, Kevin.
In fact, you've got to promise me. Promise me you won't say anything.
All right, I promise.
Flipping answer phone.
Don't worry, I'll show up.
Well, not if he was involved somehow in Sophie's accident. He thinks he's in trouble. I mean, what if he's hurt?
Do you want me to drive around?
And look where. Sounded bad, didn't it?
Well, Kev said she was in hospital, so...
It's just one thing after another. I just can't think what he could have done. Where the hell have you been?
And before you start thinking of lying, Kev's been on the phone.
Is she all right?
No, she's not all right. She's in hospital.
And it's serious.
So you were with her?
I didn't know what to do.
2 Chardonnay, 1 Merlot, and a beer for table 5.
Oh, well, things are looking up.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be turning him away soon.
Why's that?
Look what the Greek sea breeze has blown in.
Hey, Roy, I didn't know you were back.
Yeah, I have returned, only to discover what has been occurring in my absence. I wish to apologise.
Yeah, well, it's not been easy.
Yes, well, I wish to reassure you that the cafe's continental gourmet nights have reached their conclusion.
Oh, that's terrible news.
It was never my intention for our two establishments to be in competition. So, I trust, well, I hope that there are no hard feelings.
I can't say I'm sorry to see an end to it.
What happened? Somebody found a mouse in Mary's moussaka?
Actually, the council have intervened. They're accusing me of selling alcohol without a licence.
That could be serious, Roy.
Mary assures me alcohol was brought in by customers for their own consumption, and that an anonymous tip-off to the contrary was nothing more than malicious tittle-tattle.
Yeah, well, you better up the council, see it that way.
Yes, well, I'm clearing up to do, so once again, apologies and good night.
Night. Oh, what a shame.
Wasn't you, was it? You went to the council?
Might have been.
Can't believe you did that.
Yeah, well, that Mary shouldn't have bragged about how their stupid caff were packed out.
No, well, this could be serious. If the council thinks Roy's lying, he could be in deep trouble. Take those to the table. Talk to you later.
But what were you even doing in that road?
I didn't care what road it was on. I was fed up, just messing about, running across the road.
Oh, for goodness sake, Ryan.
It's Kev. You should have hit me. I mean, she pushed me out of the way. There was blood. I'm sorry.
Is he in?
Kev.
You little showdown, Kev. Kev!
No, leave him!
Go to what's happened, has it? Go on, tell him. Yeah, no guts.
All right, Kev, we know you're upset.
Upset? Not even close, mate. My little girl is lying in an hospital bed waiting to have a spine operated on. Terrified she might never walk in because of you.
No, it's not his fault.
No! Ask him, hey? After he shoveled so much cocaine up his nose, decided to play silly beggars on the road. He nearly got hit by a car, but Sophie saved him. Now you're sat here, she's lying there, terrified, not knowing.
I didn't mean it to.
Yeah, but she did. She was watching your back, which is more than you did for her. How could you just leave her in that road?
I stayed with her till the ambulance.
Yeah, and then you started running away. She could have died. Alone. With no one with her she knew. You know what? I've just left her talking to the police.
Oh, God.
And for the life of me, I will never understand why she's refusing to give you up. Says it's some random guy. Well, if it was left to me... You know what? You don't deserve to breathe the same air as that girl. You're a waste of space. But I'm warning you. She doesn't pull through this.
All right, mate, come on.
There was Gwen and Glenn and Graham and Gary. And on the other side was Pauline, Patsy and Pam.
You're kidding.
The parents were idiots.
Well, imaginative, certainly.
Well, imagination is the voice of daring.
Henry Miller.
Jackie Collins.
Jackie Collins.
I've had a wonderful time, thank you.
Well, thank you for introducing me to the joys of the treble forecast.
Which was responsible for taking all your winnings, as I recall.
I broke even, which in my book is a win.
You're not as bad as people make you out to be, you know.
Oh, well, thank heavens. I was beginning to believe my own press.
Night, Lewis.
Night. And, you get some rest.
You actually saw bottles of booze?
No, but Norris said they were legless. Knocking back the vino like they were in a lower low.
Okay, so they were drinking. Doesn't mean Mary sold it to them.
Why are you sticking up for him? I told you. Norris told me.
Okay, but you didn't actually see her sell anything.
That's beside the point.
No. That's exactly the point.
Well, who cares if Mary sold it or not? They've been hauled up in front of the council and it put a stop to her stupid nights. We won.
Oh, have we? By letting an innocent man, a good man like Roy, get into trouble? You know, he had nothing to do with what Mary did. I won't let him suffer for it.
Well, it's too late now.
Oh, no, it's not. First thing Monday, you get yourself at those council offices and you make this go away.
No, wait, if you think...
No, I'll tell you what I think. If you want to carry on working for me, you do as I say.
I am sorry.
You know what? Means nothing when you say that to me, so you might as well save your breath.
I was upset, Tracy, the baby, and you guys didn't help.
Us?
Ganging up on me, it wasn't all my fault.
Oh, no, it's never your fault, is it? Did somebody give you the drugs, did they? Like a little present, was it?
I meant about Sophie. I didn't mean for her to do what she did.
Yeah, but she did, didn't she? Because she's a nice person. She thinks about other people.
What about the driver, eh?
That poor driver, do you ever think about them?
Don't you think if I could make it all end differently, I would? It should have been me lying there on that road. But instead, it was my mate who got...
Oh, maybe Kevin's exaggerating because he's upset.
I saw her. If she's paralysed...
All right, let's not think about that right now, OK? Listen, Ryan. What happened to Sophie was an accident, right? It was the drugs. And you were upset about the baby. So really, if anyone's to blame for all this, it's Tracy. This is all down to her.
Jeremy. Oh, hi, sweetheart.
Hi there.
Oh, come on, sit yourself down. I'll get you a drink. I bet you could do with one, huh?
You're an angel.
Oh, how's he bearing up?
Well, you know.
And there was absolutely no warning.
Not according to Jeremy. He came home and there was a note.
Oh, dear.
Why do these things always happen to good people?
I don't know.
You'd like Jeremy. Maybe when he's feeling up to it, I can introduce you.
Oh, I'd like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thanks.
Tell you what, why don't we take that up? Because you look beat. Hmm?
Hiya. Gloria said she could manage, so I wasn't about to argue.
It's great.
Of course it is. 'Cause that means I get to spend time with you, without being a bar between us. Thank you. No, look, I mean it, look. I know how hard this is for you. I love you so much.
I love you too. You know that, don't you?
We can get through this, Tommy, okay? 9 months and we can put it all behind us. Spend the rest of our lives together.
Do you mean that?
Why else would I be doing this? Do you really think, right, I'd be having this baby if you were some lad that I fancied? Hmm? Look, I'm doing this because I love you. And because I know that you're the one.
Where have you been?
Sorry, I needed to get some air, clear me
We're
out.
about to take her. He's here.
You got lost.
Wistful thinking.
Can I just say, before I go in, while I'm asleep, I don't want you going to the police and telling them about where I am. Okay, Mum? Dad?
Hello, Sophie. Everything okay?
Yeah.
Good. I've explained the procedure to Sophie. You can see her on the orthopaedic ward after recovery, okay?
Could I have a word with her before you take her away?
Of course. Nurse will come back in a minute. See you in a bit.
I love you, Sophie. More than anything in the world. And if I could change places with you, I would. But I can't. So you have to know that I'm not going to let anything happen to you. You're going to get better. And you're going to get through this. I love you.
I love you too, Mum. And Dad.
Sorry. It's time to go.
Mum?
It's okay.
Where's my mum?
She's gone home to get some clean clothes. She's been here all night looking after you. She'll be back as soon as she can. So, how are you feeling today?
feel my legs. Dad, I'm really scared.
Yeah, I know. So am I. Let's not rush into thinking the worst, eh? Give it time. You know what? Right now, I wish I could fix people instead of cars.
Take my chances for the doctors.
Yeah, probably for the best.
You know it's not too late.
It is too late, Tommy. Decision's been made and money's changed hands. It's all good. Now you just need to take a deep breath and...
And you're pregnant? Well, that's what it is, isn't
Now,
it?
you know it doesn't work like that. The transfer, the embryo is today, and then I won't actually know I'm pregnant for another couple of weeks. What time's your interview?
10:30.
Don't be wearing a shirt for you.
Can you really see me working in a call centre?
You can do whatever you want to do.
Good morning, madam. Have you taken out a loan, mortgage or credit card in the last 5 years? If so, then you may have been missold PPR.
See? I reckon you got this job in the bag.
I'm gonna have my fingers crossed for you all day.
I know, it's amazing what they can do. It's like science fiction.
Yeah, never had that in mind, eh?
No, it's making the old-fashioned way.
Oh, too much information, yeah? You all right?
I couldn't sleep a wink last night. Can't believe how excited I am.
It's a big day for all of us, love.
I know, it's massive. You know, for most people, this part of having the baby's invisible. You don't even know it's happening. You get to be involved in every step.
I wonder how Tina is. I'm a bag of nerves. Just think how she must be feeling.
I tell you, if ever that girl needs a kidney, she can have one of mine.
Yeah, or mine.
Oh, mine.
No.
That's a Christmas present sorted. 3 kidneys.
I should go see her in hospital.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
I could go see Sally, try and explain what happened.
I'll give it a few days, eh?
Yeah, you don't want to run into Kevin, do you?
I'll go mad if I don't do something.
I know, love. I know. But listen, the best thing you can do right now is just keep your head down, yeah? Let's just pray that Sophie makes a full recovery. Are you hungry? Do you want some toast? Come make your bacon butty.
I'll go back to bed.
Ryan!
Leave him.
Look at the state he's in.
I know.
The way things are going, I'm going to lose him. As if I've not lost him already.
Well, what happened to you? You've been ages.
I bumped into Sally Webster on her way back from hospital. Sophie's had an operation on her back.
Is she okay?
Well, she's awake and they've stabilised the spine, but there's a chance she might not walk again.
Oh, God, Ken, that's awful. What happened? What was she doing?
She was with Ryan.
Ryan?
Yeah, high on drugs, dodging cars in the road, according to Sally, and he ran off when the ambulance came.
Why are you looking at me?
You used that boy, and when you'd finished, you cast him off without a second thought. If anything was going to tip him over the edge...
I didn't tell him to go and play in the road with Sophie Webster. How come you blame everything on me?
Yeah, it amazes me. Innocent people always get hurt in your schemes, but you never, ever accept any responsibility.
I'm not sure they're going to want to see 5 years' worth of accounts.
I am being accused of selling alcohol without a licence. If found guilty, I'll face a £20,000 fine, even imprisonment.
If anyone is guilty, it's me. And my only crime is naivety.
Your crime was opening up my cafe and my home as a late-night drinking den.
It was a pop-up themed restaurant. And all I ever wanted to do was help improve your business.
How exactly does an interview under caution with a licensing enforcement officer help to improve my business?
Ah, good. We haven't left yet. Carly's coming with you.
Kylie.
Why?
Tell him.
It was me that dobbed you in.
I had no idea.
Dobbed?
I rang the council and I told them you were selling booze without a licence. But we weren't.
Yeah, I know, it were a lie.
Deceitful little madam.
You see, this is what you get when you start a tit-for-tat war with your neighbour.
Yeah, exactly. A rat in our midst.
Okay, right, now, Kylie will tell the licensing officers everything and hopefully they will understand.
Doesn't alter the fact that alcohol was consumed on the premises.
Now that were nothing to do with me. Oh, so we're back to blaming me, are we?
Oh, please, this is not helping. Look, if we don't leave now, we shall be late. Excuse me.
Right, good luck, Roy.
Yeah, good luck.
Terrible feeling I'm going to need it.
It's only when something like this happens that you realise how precious life is.
I must say, you're being remarkably brave.
This might sound crazy, but from the moment the doctor told me how close to death I am, I've never felt more alive.
Doesn't sound crazy to me.
Do you know what I'm going to do today?
No.
I am going to put some money on a horse. I feel like taking a gamble.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Oh, no. Just the paper, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Tell me, any news on Sophie Webster?
Not really. It's a case of fingers crossed and hope for the best.
Oh, I'll say a prayer for her.
I've known Sophie all her life. She's a tough little cookie, and I think whatever happens, she'll be all right.
Well, I hope so. Thanks.
Thank you.
Better be off.
Bye.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello. Come here. I might be wrong, but I think them two are up to something.
Why do you say that?
Well, they were over there whispering. Do you know anything?
Me? Oh, what would I know?
Hey, there you go. Oh, thank you. We were all very excited. Bet you are too. Yeah. Well, fingers crossed. Thank you. Yeah. Just give us a shout if there's anything else that you need, you know. Just...
We can't get away from it wherever we go.
You just concentrate on your interview, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
Big day then. How you feeling? I'm fine. You look smart.
Oh, he's got an interview.
Oh, yeah, what for? Job in a call centre. Well, best of luck, man. Thanks. Listen, do you need any help in getting to the clinic? Or there's no need. No, I know something, but it might make things a bit easier. I know, I can sort it out. Oh, okay. 2 o'clock, yeah?
Yeah, I know.
Probably best get there a bit earlier. We'll be there. No, I know you will. Okay, fingers crossed, yeah? Look, I will be back in time to go to the clinic, yeah?
Just take as much time as you need, okay?
It makes no difference, does it? Even if I get the job.
Look, we promised. We took the money. In less than a year, we're going to be free. You concentrate on that, okay? Yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Can I talk to you, please?
I'm on my way to the hospital.
How's Sophie?
Oh, like you care.
It's the only thing I care about.
Well, she's had an operation. She's had screws and a metal rod put in her spine.
And will she walk again, will she?
We don't know.
What did he say? The doctor must have said something.
You were supposed to be her friend.
I know.
She stood by you when everybody else said you were a druggy waste of space. She persuaded me to take you into our home.
I know.
Why did you run away?
I was scared.
Scared you were going to get caught with drugs in your system. Oh. What do you want?
To say sorry.
Has your mum sent you?
No.
Because that's what I would have done if you were my son, and I'd have given you that cut lip.
It wasn't my mum.
Steve?
Kevin.
Kevin?
He was right. I deserve it. In fact, I deserve a whole lot more. It should have been me, not Sophie.
I wish it had been you. You deserve her pain. You deserve her agony. Oh, just walk away, Ryan. Because you can. And if you come anywhere near my daughter again, I swear you'll get more than a cut lip.
You do know you can't cash this, don't you?
Yeah, I know. Just as long as it looks real.
And why exactly can't you tell me what you're up to again?
It would be breaking a confidence. Suffice to say that by helping me, you'll be doing a good deed for someone who needs it. You know what to say?
Yes, I know. Still don't like it, though.
Come here. Oh, I've never been so proud of you as I am right now. Stick to the story. Follow my lead.
Right.
I have been waiting 7 minutes.
I'm sorry. Here now, what would you like?
Oh, I won! I won!
You won what?
6-horse accumulator. Worst result I've ever had at Bucky's.
But not for me.
You won on the horses.
I don't believe it. You said you were going to have a bet.
Tell them how much.
12.5 grand.
12.5!
It's an offer and a quid. Do you want to see the check?
I'd love to. Wow. Well, it couldn't happen to a nicer person.
Oh, he won't bounce with it.
No, we will not. Right, I best get back to work. Enjoy your win.
I will, and thank you.
You okay?
I just feel a bit overcome. Oh, somebody up there must think I deserve this. Can't all be bad, can it? Even for someone like me.
Well, no one deserves more.
I hate to split up the party, but is there any chance of getting served today?
Oh, I'll deal with that. I think Stella would deem this situation a suitable cause for celebration.
Oh, yes.
Well, fancy that. Gloria's in the money. And Lewis is pouring the drinks. Just look at her. She's no shame. I mean, first she starts flirting with Ken, and then my Dennis. Look at her now. She's all over Lewis. Had a good mind to call Audrey. Do you think we should? Nah, she's harmless. Lewis may be a lot of things, but he's not a fool.
Oh? Hello. What's going on here?
May I?
Be my guest?
Your grandmother has just won a small fortune courtesy of 6 very fast horses.
What kind of small fortune?
Congratulations.
Is this all yours?
It's all mine. I'm stinking rich and looking for fun. Who wants to be my friend?
Me!
Oh, yes, of course you can.
I'm just, well, I'm really happy for you.
Thank you. The best thing is I'll be able to leave something behind for my grandgirls. Eva's such a wonderful person. And I've only known Leanne for a short while, but every second has been precious.
You really ought to tell them, you know.
Oh, please. I don't want to upset them. I was hoping I could count on you to keep my terrible secret just for a little while longer.
I'll do anything you ask.
That would mean so much.
No, I don't want to ever win anything.
You have to buy a ticket if you want to win the prize.
I do. Play the lottery.
Some people are just lucky.
Luck has got nothing to do with it.
Whatever, Grandma.
Oh, have another one on me. We're celebrating.
I won't, thank you. Congratulations.
This seat taken?
Help yourself.
A nice spot, under a tree. Good place for thinking. Until some busybody comes along and sits down and starts prattling on. Do you want me to go away and mind my own business? I won't be offended if you do.
Went for an interview. Didn't get the job.
Oh, dear. Well, I'd like to say there's plenty more jobs out there, but I can't because that's not true.
I was rubbish. I couldn't concentrate. All I could think about was Tina and this stupid plan.
Do you know what? This bench is hard. There's no give. Do you fancy coming over to the shop for a brew?
Right, I'm going out.
Oh, where you going?
Governor's meeting. Brian thinks we might get more done by calling us in at half-term.
Is that how long you be gone?
I don't know. You might want to send a card to the Websters. At least it would show that you care.
I was not driving the car that hit Sophie Webster.
I know that.
I did not tell Ryan to go and play near busy roads, and I did not tell Sophie to go with him. I can't be held responsible for what other people choose to do.
She's got a point, Ken.
So you defend her again?
She's not had an easy time of it. And people should accept responsibility for their own actions.
And you're happy to tell Sophie that when she comes home in a wheelchair, are you? We've known that poor girl her whole life. Something to think about. I've got a meeting.
This isn't about the job, is it?
I'm taking Tina to the fertility clinic later to get Gary and Izzy's embryo transferred.
Oh, well, you know how I feel about that.
And trust me, no one's happy about it. I mean, Tina puts on a brave face, but even she couldn't face breakfast this morning. I'm as bad as me dad. I mean, he sold me when I was a baby, and now I'm renting out my girlfriend's womb to the neighbours.
Now, come here, you listen to me. You are nothing like Terry. You care. You have a conscience. Terry just had a black hole where his heart should be. But I'll say one thing about Terry Duckworth.
What's that?
He never sat back and moaned about his path in life. He just got up and did something about it.
Well, what can I do?
Well, you can stop feeling sorry for yourself for a start. Tina's doing this for you.
I
I know that.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but this is time to stand up and be counted. You've talked till the cows come home and you're still moaning. This is D-Day. Tina needs to know you're either with her or against her.
You think it's that easy?
Do you love her?
Well, of course I do, yeah, more than anything.
Well, I know she loves you. And we might not like it, but she's doing this for good reasons. And I think she deserves a bit of honesty from you. She needs you on her side, not pulling faces and whinging behind her back. You have to make your mind up. Either support her or walk away.
You're right. I mean, it's up to me. I've got to take control of this situation. Could you do me a massive favour?
Hi. I see the non-competitive sports day brigade have forced their way back on the agenda. I bet Hazel Short didn't learn to be so pushy, stacking beanbags in a bucket. Ken?
Sorry.
Will you be joining us today?
Sorry, I was thinking.
Oh, about the preschool breakfast club rota or removal of drinks machine from hall?
Neither. No, it's family stuff, you know, same old thing. Tracy's done something stupid and they're defending her again. Don't know how much more of it I can take.
If you need to talk.
Oh, I wish we could. I mean, the last thing I want right now is...
Grit your teeth. It won't take long, and then we'll find somewhere nice and quiet to have a proper chat. Hi.
Good evening.
Sorry, no news.
They're not back yet.
No, they must be getting a right proper grilling.
I hope
Hey, how did it go?
We received a verbal warning, no further action to be taken.
I told you it'd be fine.
not. That's good news.
Well, they made us sweat. Those licensing officers take it very seriously. They treated us like murder suspects. I half expected them to bring out a lie detector and shine a desk lamp in my face.
They were thorough and fair.
They were pussycats, eh? Well, at least there's no harm done now. We can all get back to normal.
Except to my reputation.
Well, I've learnt my lesson. Never again will I fly so closely to the sun. And by way of recompense, I will continue to work here for the next 2 weeks. Will accept no remuneration whatsoever. Call it my punishment and my apology.
That won't be necessary.
No, I insist.
No, I insist. I don't want you working in my cafe. In fact, I don't want you in my cafe at all. I hope I make myself clear.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
Right, perhaps we could get back to normal.
You lift?
That's Reed's car.
Yes, it is. Did you let me in? Get in.
Oh. How did your interview go?
Didn't get it.
Oh.
But I've had a long chat with Rita and I reckon I've got a much better perspective on things.
Okay. Right, well, best get going.
Absolutely.
Could wait inside.
I'd rather we all went in together.
They'll be here, you know.
I know. Unless something's happened.
What could happen?
Well, I don't know, anything.
Hey, this is Tina we're talking about. Right? Well, come on. Let's go inside.
Okay.
And what about that?
That's kind of just like a pin. Like that, very sharp, just kind of muffled.
Okay.
What does that mean, Mr. Phillips?
Well, different people take different amount of time for the nerves to heal. If and when the feeling improves, we'll get her in a brace and then you can start your physio.
What if that feeling never comes back, Mum? What if I can never walk again?
I don't know, love.
I can't imagine it. I just can't imagine what it'd be like.
Look, whatever happens, we'll cope.
Will I have to have a wheelchair?
Please, Sophie, don't think like that.
That'll change absolutely everything.
Look, you heard what the doctor said. We're just going to have to give it a bit of time.
There's something I want you to do for me.
Absolutely anything.
I want you to get Ryan to come and see me.
Ryan? He's the reason you're in here.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, love.
I want to see him.
He ran away. He left you alone.
Which is why he's got a cut lip which your father gave him.
What? You hit him?
He deserved it.
Says who?
Says me.
How do you know?
Because he came to see me. I sent him packing, which is exactly what you should do.
You should listen to your mum.
Do you two care about me at all?
Of course we do.
Right, then will you do this one thing for me, please?
Sophie.
Look, you've hit him. Mum sent him packing. Now it's my turn, OK? I want to see Ryan.
What are you doing?
Not doing anything.
Well, that ain't the way to the clinic.
No, it's not.
Right, so where we going then?
Don't know yet. I haven't decided. Do you fancy the seaside?
Tommy!
I can't let you do it. Not for me. So I'm going to drive you as far away from that clinic as possible.
What?
We'll call it kidnapping, call it a day trip. Makes no difference to me. But I am not letting you do this.
You can't do this. I could ring the police. Right, so can we please just get going and take me to the clinic while there's still time?
I can't. Even the thought of it just
Of
makes...
course you can. Don't be so pathetic. It's me that's doing this, not you.
Yeah, because of me. Because of how I've messed up.
Right, it doesn't matter why I'm doing this. What matters is I've given my word and I've promised. We've taken Owen's money. They'll be sat there wondering where we are.
And you could do it. You could actually go into that clinic and have someone else's kid just put in.
Yeah, I could. Well, I could do if you want stuck here.
Have it growing inside you.
Oh, Tommy, we've been through all this.
Yeah, well, you might be able to do it, but I can't. It's all right you sat there saying it's not me that has to do it, but I'm going to have to be there with you, watching you go through the whole thing.
Well, yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, well, I can't, Tina. And I know I've said all this before, and you've taught me around, but not this time.
I knew this would happen.
She'll be here.
Gary, she's not here. And if she was coming, she'd have made sure she was on time, because she know what we'd be thinking, even if she was a minute late. Like we're thinking now. I'm gonna ring her.
All right, just be careful what you say, yeah?
Because we need to keep her on side. Yeah, I do know that.
So what it comes down to, if I go ahead with this and you're going to leave me...
Well, I haven't said that.
No, you don't need to. It's them. What am I supposed to say?
You're not going to do it?
No, I can't. How can I? How can I say that when I have promised her? Go on then. Go on, you tell her.
All right, yeah, if you want me to.
No, I don't. Go on, if I was to go ahead with it.
I'm asking you not to.
No, but if I do, then you're going to leave me.
Not because I want to,
Oh,
no.
well, thanks.
So what, you just want me to lie to you then?
No.
You said you wouldn't do this if I weren't happy with it. Okay, so now I'm saying I'm not happy with it, no, and I never will be.
Now, what I'm saying is, if I do it, then you're going to leave me.
I might have to, yeah.
Have you tried contacting the surrogate?
Yeah, she's not answering her phone.
I see. Well, the appointment was for 2 o'clock, so...
That's it, is it? We've had it.
You've missed your slot for today, yes. But there's always...
I'll never forgive her. I don't care what she says.
Will you just listen?
There's always tomorrow.
Yeah?
The embryos we've taken will remain viable for at least another 24 hours, so...
We can come back.
If the surrogate's willing to go ahead...
Which she's not, because otherwise she'd be here.
Well, we can talk to her. Yeah, there's got to be a reason.
There is. She's changed her mind.
Yeah, and she might change it back again.
I have been in this situation before, and I've seen the same people come back the day after with the surrogate. Really.
And I bet you've seen it happen where they never come back.
But there's still a chance.
Talk to the receptionist. Make a provisional appointment for tomorrow, and good luck.
Cheers.
Why didn't she just say straight off instead of putting us through this?
I don't know.
What do you want, Kevin?
Sophie says she wants to talk to him.
What about?
Don't ask me. I'm just a messenger. So you coming or what? Yeah, okay.
Are you sure, though, Ryan?
Sophie wants to talk to me, then I've got to go. Of course I'm sure.
You do know we'll have to pay him back all the money.
Yeah, and we will.
Ah, we never heard that before.
All right, we won't. I will. My debts, I'll repay them.
You know, it's not even about the money. It's the fact that I promised her. I let her think that I was willing to help, and now I'm going to... Tommy, I can't.
Well, you won't have to. I'm going to tell them that it was me that made you change your mind.
Made me?
Or persuaded you,
Well,
yeah?
it's still my decision, isn't it? My body, my decision.
I thought it might have been our decision. You know, one that we might make together.
You wouldn't even know I was pregnant half the time. You'd only be for the last couple of months.
I don't care if you only be 1 week. Tina, I don't want you carrying someone else's baby.
Large coffee, please, Roy.
Certainly.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. Working with Mary nearly drove me around the twist.
Oh, well, I know that feeling.
Yeah, but I've told Roy in that 1 week she was helping me run this place, the taking's shot up.
Well, and so did the standard of the food, if you don't mind me saying so.
Hey, I don't, Dennis, because I've told him that and all.
Well, maybe somebody else should say it. Roy?
Yes?
We were just saying how good Mary was.
Yes, but she wasn't doing the job she was supposed to be doing.
So she showed initiative, all credit to her.
And the night we dined here, the food was as good as we've had anywhere.
Told you.
More than once.
Never mind sacking her, you want to put her in charge.
Look, I can assure you it is not going to happen again. Once was more than enough. 1 large coffee, £1.80, thank you.
Thanks.
Good cooks don't grow on trees.
Yeah, well, you've made your point.
Yeah, well, it's no use because he won't listen.
I am listening, I am not agreeing.
Well, I think that's a pity.
So do I.
Yeah, me too.
Is your mum?
I just persuaded her to go out for some fresh air.
He's here anyway.
Hi, Ryan.
Hi.
Just don't ask me how I am.
No. And don't ever forget, this is all thanks to you.
I do know that.
Dad, do you mind leaving us alone for 10 minutes, please?
What? You want me to leave you with him?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Why do they have to go on and on?
Yeah, must like the sound of their own voices.
Well, I'm sick of them. I'm not even halfway through the agenda.
Do you fancy a drink after?
I fancy a drink now. Yeah, definitely. And then we can have that chat we said we'd have. Oh, and unless you feel you ought to get back home to your family.
What do you think?
So would you really try to kill yourself?
No,
Didn't look like it.
not from where I was standing. From there, it looked daring, romantic. Something out of a film.
He was the main star, was you?
Yeah, except what I really was the idiot. Out of my head on coke. Makes you do crazy things.
And this is all 'cause what? Tracy dumped you?
Yeah, that coming after everything else.
What's everything else?
The way I'd made a mess of everything, failed uni, there's no point to anything. Till Tracy came along and then, wow, even better, she tells me she's pregnant. It was like, great. I knew what I was doing at last, what I had to do. And only then, of course, to find out I wasn't. So, went way down again, back to the coke.
Have you had any since my accident?
No.
Promise?
So I might lie to other people, my mother, but not to you.
Because all this, Ryan, it's not all for nothing. Some good has got to come out of it. And that's that you don't ever take drugs again.
No, I won't, I swear I won't.
Look at me and say it.
I swear I won't.
Okay then.
So I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, I can't even tell you.
I'm so tired, Ryan. I can't tell you.
Do you want me to go?
I just want you to stop blaming yourself. I've forgiven you, Ryan. You need to do the same.
So you haven't even heard from her?
No.
She got faces, couldn't she?
Well, you don't know that.
I know she wasn't there. I don't believe it. He keeps making excuses for her.
No, I don't. I just think we should wait till here.
It'll be him. He'll be the one that stopped her.
Tommy.
I thought this morning he was all wound up.
But you still don't know that.
Shut up. Shut up. It's them. Yeah?
It's me.
Where were you?
can't do it, is it?
I'm sorry, but... Then why did you say you would? What do you think this has felt like for me?
I know. Look, I'm so sorry.
Let us come round to explain. It has felt like torture.
Give me here.
Do you know what else, Tina? I have never felt so dependent on other people as I have today. Do you know another thing? I have never felt so let down.
Why can't they come round straight away?
I think Tina was upset.
What a shame.
Izzy, look, you know what the doctor said? Yeah, there's still a chance.
No, there ain't, because she ain't going to change her mind. So will you stop saying that she is?
He's right, though, love. You need to listen to what they've got to say.
Yeah, and you want us to be with you, me and your dad?
Is he?
I don't care who's here, because it ain't going to make any difference, is it?
Now then, young man.
Yes, excuse me.
Of course.
I was wondering what you were doing tomorrow evening. Because I would love to take you out for dinner. While I've still got the strength, which I suspect won't be for very much longer.
Well, I better make sure I'm free then.
You could do that now. Hello, Audrey, love. Gloria?
Lovely to see you.
Tea, please.
Yes.
Oh, I'll do that. Give you two the chance to catch her.
Yes, that might be useful.
Something the matter?
That's what I was wondering. Let's wait till we're sure nobody else is listening in, shall we?
There we are.
Oh, life-saving. Did we really spend an hour discussing wet playtime?
At least. And then we didn't decide anything.
Oh, it's Deirdre. Sorry, I better...
Oh, of course you better.
Hello?
Hi, Ken. We are about ready to eat. Are you going to be joining us?
You ready to eat? Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, probably best to go ahead without me.
Well, you're not still in that meeting, are you?
No. I just think it might be better if I ate out. I'm sure you've got Tracy to keep you company.
Well, as it happens, I'm glad to say I have, yes. Enjoy your evening. He's eating out.
Right. Is that because of me?
It's because he wants to, so he's doing it.
Right. Do you know I hate falling out with him?
Oh, I don't mind. I'm not used to it.
But you know something? I can't actually remember the last time I did anything that pleased him.
Neither can I. We have to keep on trying, don't we?
Oh, hello.
I've come to offer my sincere apologies for any harm I might have caused you or your business.
That's all water under the bridge.
I feel like I've upset everybody, and all I ever wanted to do was give them an evening of good food and companionship.
Which you did. It's a great success from what I'm hearing.
Yes, too high a cost. Oh, hello. And what are you up to? I'm apologising. It's perhaps not an activity you might be familiar with.
Mary, will you just hang on while I deal with these customers? Carly, could you bring Mary a drink on the house? I've got a proposition for you.
What sort of proposition?
Yeah, hang on, I'll tell you in a minute.
He must know I'm worried. Why has he not at least texted me?
Well, maybe he's not able to, I don't know.
Do you know what worries me? Is that this just going to tip him over the edge again? Send him back to his druggy mates?
No, because he promised.
Yeah, I know, but... Do you know what? I don't think I'm going to go to Ireland. I think I'm going to ring my mum and dad and cancel.
Don't be silly, I'll keep an eye on him.
Supposed to put my mind at rest, is it?
Can I just ask you, last week when you went to see your friend Jeremy?
Yeah?
Where exactly did you go?
We went to his restaurant in Knutsford, where we had a few drinks, and then he cried on my shoulder.
Restaurant in Knutsford?
Yeah.
Anywhere else?
No?
Oh, it's just, What's this? I found it in your jacket pocket. I was taking your jacket to the dry cleaners because I know how particular you are, and emptied the pockets, and there was this. Greyhound racing programme.
I fancy you finding that.
I know, fancy.
It was at the bar here. Someone must have left it.
Oh, and you put it in your pocket?
Yeah, I don't know why. Force of habit, I suppose.
I was wondering why I did that at the time. Men and the things they put in their pockets.
Don't be needing that anymore, then.
She seems to be keeping a very close eye on you.
She wants to take me out to dinner tomorrow night. Well, you know, and the other staff, out of her winnings.
And everybody's going out there.
Well, not at the same time, no. Otherwise, we'd have to close the place down.
Here he is.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Are you all right?
A lot better than I deserve to be.
Another pint, please, Gloria.
Oh, right.
Mum, I'm sorry for everything. I'm just so sorry.
What did she want you for?
Sophie, the kindest, most generous person in the world, wanted to forgive me. Made me promise certain things, which I did.
Are you going to keep them promises?
Yeah. Not that I expect you to believe that, but here I am.
I want you to do for us what you did for Roy.
What? Fall out with you?
For his customers. You know, I want you to come and work for me. In the kitchens, we'll start the theme nights again. Say once a week, see how we go.
But why?
Well, you were such a success at Roy's. Unappreciated by him, I know. But not by everyone.
Can I have a word? You cannot be serious. You nearly got Roy's closed down.
Yeah, I've got a licence and he didn't.
Well, we just don't need her.
I think we do. So, what'd you say?
I say yes. Oh, how wonderful. Someone who has faith in me. Shall I start tonight?
Look, we said we'd call round.
Yeah, I know.
I'll go. You stop here.
What, for the rest of my life? Never have to see any of them again? No, we're both going.
Tina, just remember, you had every right to say no.
Just left it a bit too late, didn't I?
Well, should we adjourn?
Yeah. And the phrase, we're happy enough.
Yes.
Well, that's exactly how it is with me and Deirdre. Not happy, but happy enough. Enough never to go through the disruption of setting up life for somebody else, and enough to see it through to the bitter end.
Ken, that's awful.
Is it?
Happy enough? Sounds like you'd be better off being miserable enough. Enough to leave her, and then you might have been properly happy with somebody else.
Never know, will I?
Oh, I think it's too late. You're too old, clapped out, past it.
Yeah, well, perhaps I am.
Well, how does she feel?
Deirdre?
Or do you not ask yourself that question? Best not think about it.
I think pretty much the same as I am.
Happy enough?
Yeah.
Sounds like you deserve one another.
Come in.
Let's just listen, all right?
An option, haven't we? Evening.
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 Sit down.
Izzy, I'm so sorry.
Of course you are.
First of all, I just want to say, this was my decision. I talked Tina into it.
No, you didn't.
Anyway, we both know what it must be like for you, and we're really, really sorry.
Well, I don't think you do know. I don't see how you can.
Look, we can still talk about this, yeah? We might have missed our slot today, but we can still go back tomorrow, if there's any point.
And is there a point?
Well, if you mean we're going to change our minds, then no.
Tina?
Like Tommy said, we've decided.
And why? After everything you said before, why?
Because if we're going to have a baby, we want it to be ours, not someone else's.
It's Tina we'd like to hear from, if that's all I say.
Yeah, well, Tina doesn't want to talk about it.
Is that right, Tina? After all you put them through today, you've got nothing to say.
Come on,
Shush, Tommy. Look, I want you to know I had every intention of going through with it. It wasn't like I knew all along I wasn't going to do it. I thought I was.
So what stopped you?
Me.
No, Tommy told me how much he was against it, and it sort of tipped the balance.
Right, so all this was just about your precious feelings, was it? You didn't stop to think about anybody else's.
Well, yeah, I
No,
did,
no,
but-
listen to me. It was you that stopped this.
No, it was me. It wasn't Tommy, it was me.
Anyway, look, you can find someone else.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they will, won't you?
As if he cares.
And anyway, no, we can't. Not now.
Why not?
Because before this was all a dream. Something's worth a try, see what happens. Now I know what happens, and I am never, ever putting myself through that again.
Maybe we should just leave it there for now, eh?
Yeah, I think maybe you should.
Come on.
Look, this is all my fault. And I'm really, really sorry.
Yeah, we know you are, love. We all are.
So she forgave him?
What she told me.
Well, I suppose if you're a Christian.
Yeah, which I mustn't be, because I shan't be forgiving him.
Can hear you, you know.
I thought you dropped off.
Dad, I hope you will forgive him, because I have.
How are you feeling?
Nothing in my legs, if that's what you're on about.
Well, they did say it'd take time.
Yeah, if it does ever happen.
Yeah, my money's on tomorrow morning.
The minute you wake up.
There we are. Sweet dreams.
What do you think you're doing?
Paying you a visit.
Yeah, but you can't just walk in.
Well, I just did. Listen, there's something we didn't talk about.
You mean about us paying you the money back?
I do, yeah.
He's just let himself in.
Hello, love. I don't mean to disturb you.
We know this means you'll want your money back.
Yeah, and the flat. Look, I'm not inhuman, so I'm not going to make demands that you move out right away or right this minute. Let's just say by the end of the week, yeah? Oh, and I want all the money by then as well, every penny.
We can't, we haven't got it.
Well, you're gonna just have to get it then, aren't you, Tommy?
But listen, look, can't we just, pay it in installments?
Remind me, did you let my daughter down by installments? No, I don't think so. 5,000, and I want you out of the flat by Friday, at the latest. Aye.
Owen, we can't though. What are we gonna do? You quick off the mark.
How are we going to pay him back? Where are we going to live, Tom?
Oh, come on.
No, because while you've been snoring away, that's all I've been able to think about.
We'll pay Owen back.
How?
Well, not straight away.
So when? You don't know, do you? You haven't got a clue.
Yeah, well, if I haven't, it's because I've not had time to think about it.
Yeah, well, I have. Hour after hour, lying in bed. And I can tell you now, there's no way of paying him back. Not only that, we can't afford anywhere decent to live.
I'm going for a shower.
Oh, well, make sure you don't sing. Singing means you've got nothing to worry about, and you have.
Why didn't you wake me?
Because I fell asleep as well. Anyway, it would have been cruel. He was sleeping like a baby.
I get drunk, you mean?
Not much difference, is there? Yeah.
I feel terrible.
What, hangover terrible or guilt terrible?
Both. Oh, Deirdre's gonna be... I don't even want to think about it.
Well, with paracetamol for a hangover, not sure what you can do about the guilt.
Excuse me if I use your bathroom.
Oh, of course, yep. Make yourself at home.
Look, I know you feel guilty about letting Izzy down, but you're perfectly within your rights. I mean, it's not just me saying that. Rita will tell you the same. A lot of folk will.
Well, there.
And Owen, he's just gonna have to wait for his money, innit?
And what if he won't?
We'll just have to borrow it. And not from a loan shark.
Yeah, well, I don't think a loan shark was my dad's first choice either.
Okay. You're so clever then. You tell me what we should do.
I was telling you. I was telling you to go ahead with the surrogacy. Tommy, it's the only way to put us in the clear.
Yeah, well, we spoke about that and we're not doing it. We've told Izzy we're not doing it, so forget it. Going out.
Where to?
I don't know. Find a job, find some money. Maybe I'll rob a bank. See you later.
Mum, I don't understand why you don't just ring him. He hasn't come home. He could be lying in a hospital somewhere.
I doubt that.
Well, he could be.
Look, before he rang last night, he was at a governor's meeting. Now, who was at that same meeting?
Yeah, I know.
So, I do know where he is. What is ringing him going to achieve?
Well, then you could tell him to get himself back here.
I think I'd rather wait and see if he chooses to come back at all.
Oh, come on, Mum.
Tracy, your father has spent a good portion of his life chasing other women. Perhaps now he's finally managed to catch one.
You surely won't object to you having a drink.
That's not what the argument's going to be about.
That's what happened. You had a drink and fell asleep.
Would you mind writing a letter confirming that?
Oh, well, like, Dear Deirdre, please excuse your Ken not coming home, but he kept his trousers on.
Yeah, that'll do it, yeah. Right, well, better get going. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Oh, hey. It wasn't deliberate, you know. I didn't lure you back here and get you drunk on purpose.
I know you didn't.
Then tell her that.
I don't know what I'm going to tell her.
Rita, can I ask you a question about your husband?
No way. Go on.
Does Dennis ever put things in his pocket without thinking?
Does he what?
Well, it's just that I found a programme for a dog track in Lewis's pocket, and it was for last Wednesday when he was supposed to be out consoling a mate.
Have you asked him about it?
Yes, he said he must have just picked it up without thinking.
You wouldn't mind him going to dog track, would you?
Well, a bit surprised, but I wouldn't mind, no.
Well, maybe he thinks you would, so perhaps you need to clear that up. Hello, love.
No rush.
Yeah, I could try that, I suppose. Okay, see you later. You're right, love.
Yeah, fine, thanks.
And is Tina all right?
Well, she will be when she stops worrying about money.
But she is saying that she won't be doing the surrogacy.
She's promised. There's no chance of that.
Oh, that is good news.
The only downside is we're going to have to pay Owen back the money he gave us, and we're going to have to find somewhere else to live by the end of the week.
I see, yeah.
So, you know, you said that you'd lend us...
I did, and the offer is still there.
Yeah?
There is one condition. I haven't mentioned any of this to Dennis, but since what's mine is his now, I really think I ought to.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, don't worry. He'll agree with me. I'll make sure of that.
Oh, me again. Can I just come in for a minute? Well, yeah, but there's nobody else here. Right, I've been trying to ring Izzy, only she won't answer. Which I don't blame her for after yesterday and probably the last person she wants to talk to.
Yeah, well, you'll have to give her time.
Yeah, well, see, that's what we haven't got. We haven't got time. Because she did say, or Gary said, that implantation still can be done, only it needs to be done today. Is that right?
I think so, yeah.
Right, well, that's what I wanted to do.
You mean you've changed your mind?
Yeah, I have. I've been trying to ring Izzy, only she's not answering. I'm guessing she's in work.
Probably.
Right, well, I don't want to go around there because, you know...
Yeah, because you don't want her sounding off at you in front of everybody else. No, of course you don't. Well, I'll tell you what, let me try and ring her. And if she doesn't answer me, I'll go round there.
This should be interesting.
Good morning.
Good morning. Look, I'm sorry I didn't let you know where I was. In fact, I was at Wendy's and I had too much to drink and I fell asleep. I'm going to say I fell asleep. It was on a chair in the living room, which is why I've now got aches and pains I'm hoping to soak away in a hot bath.
You spent all night on a chair?
An armchair, yeah. Look, I'm so sorry. I woke up this morning, I couldn't believe it.
Mates, two of us.
No, really, Deirdre, that's all that happened. It's all that happened. And it's not something I'm particularly proud of, being too drunk to get myself home.
Can I just ask you something?
Anything, yes.
If it was the other way around, and I came home with a tale like that, would you believe me?
Ah, smart question.
I hope that I would, yeah.
Oh, I think you'd find it hard going, Ken. I think you'd be wondering what really happened.
Deirdre, I swear to you.
Well, of course you do.
That nothing happened.
No, that's all right then.
Well, no. Not if you don't believe me.
Ken, why don't you just go and have a bath? I'm sure you need one.
Well, yeah, but even more, I need you to believe me. Okay, we'll talk about it later.
Dad,
Yeah? What? You okay?
I'm not sure, but I think I can feel my feet.
Oh, honest, feel them or actually move them.
I feel them a little. I'm moving them a little bit.
So we'll go and get someone.
In a minute. I just want to make sure. Do you remember before what the doctor was doing and pushing against my foot?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you do that?
Yeah.
Can you feel that? Can you feel me pushing against you?
Yes. Go on, can you do any more?
I don't know, do you think we should just go and tell someone?
Yeah, hey, don't go away.
There you go, lovey. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, that's great. All right, thanks. We'll see you then. Cheers, bye-bye.
And you're sure your Tommy's happy about it now?
Yeah. Although it's not really his decision, is it?
Well, I would have thought it was one you needed to be agreed on.
Yeah, we are.
Appointment's at 2. The clinic now will come in.
There's Izzy now. Sit the kettle.
No, sit
Because, you know, you've let her down once.
Yeah, don't I know it? Better than anybody.
When I talked to Tommy, he seemed pretty determined that neither of you were going to change your mind.
Yeah, he was upset. Okay, we had a pretty awful day as well.
What, so you just woke up this morning?
Yes, I did. And decided I wanted to do it.
Can I ask why?
You know why? Look, you're the one who told me what was going to happen if I didn't do it. Not that I intend to tell anybody.
Oh, probably best if you don't.
Did you make any more inquiries about Lewis and the dog track?
No, not yet.
Lewis and the dog track.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Here we are, ladies.
Personal service.
Yes.
We are honoured.
And is Madam over there still taking you out for a meal?
Oh, Gloria, yes, but don't worry, I'll be back in good time.
Oh, I've just remembered. I want to talk to Dennis. Do you mind if I do it now? Okay.
Audrey keeps staring at me as if she'd like to stick a knife in me.
No, she wouldn't. Her eyesight's not what it was, and sometimes she squints a little.
Oh, she should get it seen to. It could lead to unpleasantness. I'm going to tidy up outside. Will you manage on your own?
Of course.
Oh, she's doing it again. Don't tell me that's just squinting.
Go on, off you go.
Well, I just wanted to check. I'll see you later, love. Bye. Sorry about that, ladies. You mentioned a dog track.
Yes, well, Lewis was last Wednesday. The question is, who with?
Oh dear. What's the matter?
What is it?
No, nothing. No, well, I almost mentioned it before, but
Emily, come on. If you've got something to say, spit it out.
Oh, well, if I must, I think you'd better. I saw Lewis leaving here last Wednesday evening.
By himself?
Not really. Well, either he was or he wasn't. He was with Gloria.
Oh! Thank you so much for that information, Emily.
Audrey, come here. What you going to do?
Rita, I have asked him. All I've got is a pack of lies. Let's see if I can do any better with her.
Oh, I do hope I haven't caused a terrible domestic catastrophe. I think it's Gloria that might have caused that.
Excuse me, Gloria.
Yes, dear, can I help you?
Yes, dear. I think you can. You can help me by telling me exactly what is going on between you and Lewis.
And what makes you think anything's going on?
What makes me is that last Wednesday you're at the dog track with him, and then you're taking him out for a meal tonight. So what exactly is all that about?
Well, we work together, Audrey. There's bound to be a certain amount of fraternising.
No, come on. What's going on?
I said we should have let you in on it.
Let me in on what?
Gail, your daughter.
Yes, I know who Gail is. What's she got to do with it?
Everything. It was her idea.
What idea?
Well, is this true?
It certainly is.
I can feel my feet.
Oh, love.
Mr. Phillips has been in, done a few tests and said it's all good news, and she starts physio tomorrow.
It's wonderful. I'm going to cry.
Mum, don't I? You'll set me off.
Yeah, we still got to be a little bit patient, though. It's going to take a while for her to get back on her feet.
But you did say she would.
Definitely walk again, yeah.
This is what I've been praying for. Oh, love. Oh, thank goodness you're in.
Why? What's the matter?
Oh, she won't believe me.
Of course I won't. As if anybody in their right mind would.
Believe you about what?
I've had to tell her about our little plan.
She has just told me the most ridiculous story ever. That she is planning to seduce Lewis just to test that he's faithful to me. And listen, wait for this. You know all about it.
Well, yes, I do.
What?
I did try and explain.
I knew you wouldn't like it.
No,
which
of
is
course I don't like it, Gail. How would anybody like something like that going on behind their back?
Well, it had to be behind your back, or else you'd have never agreed to it.
No, I certainly would not. I don't believe this. My own daughter conspiring against me.
No, not against you. On your behalf, to make sure he's not doing to you what he did before.
Oh, yes, and her making eyes at him is supposed to prove all that, is it?
I'd say it is doing already.
Well, I'd say you're wrong. You're both wrong.
Then there's nothing lost if we carry on and see what happens.
Gail, no, I am sorry. I'm not going through with it. It is so humiliating.
It'd be even more humiliating if he makes a fool of you again. There are more women like Penny turning up and you having to pay him off.
Yeah, well, there won't be.
Well, let's hope there won't. But just to be sure, let's carry on the way we are. Let Gloria have this meal with him and we'll see what comes out of it.
Did Tommy not want to come? I don't think he likes hospitals. Is he all right with the surrogacy now? Because he seemed dead against it yesterday. No, he's fine now. He's fine. So what happened? Did you talk him round? Something like that.
Tina McIntyre?
Yeah. Would you like to come this way?
Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck, T.
Make it out to Owen Armstrong.
Yeah, please, yeah.
And Dennis was in full support, by the way. Well, as I knew he would be. Right. There we are.
Thanks so much, Rita. I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
But no more daft schemes.
No.
You look after that little girl. Make her happy. That'll be the best investment I've ever made.
Well, I'll go and collect Amy. Don't kill each other before I get back, will you?
Is it that you don't believe me when I say nothing happened?
Of course I don't.
Well, there's no point in me saying anything, is there?
Because why were you there anyway?
We went back for a drink.
Which you could have got anywhere. Why did you have to go back to her house?
Oh, why not? Why shouldn't we?
Because you knew I wouldn't want you to. Or is that not a good enough reason?
But I just think it's a sad
Oh,
thing.
you just not care what I think? I don't think you do anymore, do you?
I just don't know what you want me to say.
What, to put things right? Neither do I.
Thank you.
I'm not sure what Nick's going to think.
About what?
Well, he is Audrey's grandson.
Oh, let him think what he likes. It's funny how things like that don't seem to matter when you're dying.
Evening.
Evening. Table for two. I believe you know my companion.
You all right, Lewis?
Yeah, fine. Yeah, Audrey knows I'm here, if that's what you're wondering.
No, not at all. This table okay?
Well, it will be when there's a bottle of champagne on it. You do like champagne, I take it?
Yeah, I think I find it very palatable, thank you.
Champagne coming up. Oh, didn't know you were working tonight.
No, not. Just thought I'd pop in for a drink, do a bit of people watching.
There's a couple over there you might find interesting. She ordered champagne.
Then you better not keep her waiting.
Do you know what I'm going to find hardest? Go on. You don't have to talk about the pregnancy. It means just say, how's baby? How's your baby? How's our baby? Our baby.
Definitely our baby.
Oh, I can't thank you enough.
You already have.
Well, there are no guarantees with this, though, are there?
Oh, it's going to work, I know it.
Well, I hope it will, love. I'm just saying.
Oh, I'll get it.
Yeah, but when I'm pregnant, of course we have to share everything, every step of the way.
Even morning sickness.
Yeah. Well, if I could, I would.
Tommy. Come in.
Yeah, I'm just looking for Owen.
Yeah, he's here. We all are.
Yeah.
Tina?
Yeah, we need to talk.
Hang on a minute. I've got a cheque for Owen here. Look, you know we said we need to pay you back?
No, we don't. Tommy, not anymore.
Oh, see.
He don't know, does he?
Don't know what? Tina?
I've done it. I've been to the clinic and I've had the transfer.
No.
Yeah.
What's Gloria playing at? She's all over him.
Oh, I think that's just how she is. Sure there's nothing to worry about?
It's like God's playing tricks. He's given me all this money and then he says, but you haven't got long to spend it.
Do you have any plans? You know, travel, that sort of thing?
I'd say yearnings, not plans. There's lots of places I'd love to go, but it's hard on your own.
Well, there's groups you can join.
I'm not a group sort of person. No, it's companionship you want, isn't it? You know, to share.
True.
What would you advise?
Me?
Yeah, where can I go to find the man of my dreams, who I can take round the world in first-class comfort while he advises me on my investments?
Well, that's hard.
Yeah, because they say money attracts, don't they?
They do.
It's been like that for me. Well, I got my lottery win, not large, but... And then put that together with Cliff's ill-gotten gains, and then on top of everything else, I win £12,500 on the horses, yeah.
Well, you've had a lucky streak a mile wide.
If you ignore...
Yes, of course, of course. But my advice is to be very careful. Make sure your companion is someone you can trust implicitly.
Like I trust you, you mean?
I can't believe it. You promised.
Yeah, I know.
You said you weren't going to do it. You told them you weren't going to do it. And now you just...
I meant it.
I trusted you.
You bullied me.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Do you care what I wanted? Do you think I'm just some kind of joke?
When I said I wasn't going to do it, it's because of you. Because of what you said.
Then why?
Because we need the money, Tommy.
No.
Yes.
Look, it can't be just that.
Just that. What do you mean, just that? That money is to rescue us from the mess that you've made.
Yeah, but we can find it another way from Rita.
Oh, yeah, and be in debt with her as well as everybody else. No, this is our only way out. And the reason why I'm doing this isn't because of Izzy or Gary or any of them. It's for us, me and you.
Well, I must say he's a very charming man.
Yes, well, he's like that with everybody. It wasn't just for your benefit.
Oh, I think some of it was.
Did he ask you to go away with him?
Oh, come on, Gail. It was the Dover sole on the plate, not me.
Oh, so no, he didn't. It was just a meal and that was it, right?
He was extremely attentive.
Yes. Well, he's like that with everybody. Do you know, it's called being polite, Gloria.
We talked a lot about the importance of not being on your own and finding someone you can trust.
Oh, but he didn't say, oh, come on, let's run away together.
Tomorrow.
You're running away tomorrow?
No, I'm going to propose it tomorrow and then we'll see whether it's a yes or a no, won't we?
And if it's a no, I'll say you were right all along.
I do love you.
Yeah. Well, the daft thing is, I love you as well.
So what we're going to do?
Come here.
I just want to make everything right for us, Tommy.
So do I. That's all I've ever wanted to do.
And this will give us a new start, get rid of all our problems.
Well, let's hope so.
It will. I know it will.